Good morning slash afternoon, everybody. Welcome to this stream. I'm your host, Guy behind the camera, who you can't see because I'm off camera. And today we're going to be doing something very exciting. Do you want to know what that is? That's right. I said that's right. Thing didn't activate. Dungeons and Dragons Online. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is a character. It's not a fighter, but soon it will be because I'm going to change to the fighter to play it later once I get all the gear, which I'm still working on because it's still another day of farming gear on characters that I got to farm gear on. Anyways, so I'm going to be doing some more stuff. We have raids to do. We have some quests to run. I've got a whole bunch of things. Got to do some dinosaur bone crafting. I got to get some augments. I got to fill up some slots. I got to get some stats and things. It's going to be a good time. I spent some time yesterday doing a little bit of organization, putting things in the right places, picking up some items, putting down some items, doing stuff. And it was good. It was good. There's just some of the boring minutia of doing stuff off camera. So like basically moving items around, pulling out filigrees, organizing my shared crafting storage. I'm trying to go through and kind of sort this out a little bit because one of the problems that I have right now with the shared crafting storage is that it's borderline full of my 2000 spaces, but I don't even know what's in here. And then I go to my augment bag, and it's like, oh god, look at all these really, really insane filigree that I have to put away or do something to. And I've also got Globe of Cursed Blood or Sapphire Protection. I've got a bunch of stuff that's pretty good that I want to put away. Look at this, Treachery, this Dexterity double filigree, Sucker Punch melee power rare to hell and back, embraced by light. These are things that I should probably put away that I just haven't done that yet. I'm actually gonna probably delete some items right now. Redbringer Dexterity, I don't need that, I don't think. These are all rares. Reverberation, Nistles, I don't need any of this. Vertigo 16 is good, I'm gonna keep that. I don't need any of this. These are all just regular garbage. Cursed Blood, honestly that augment just straight up sucks. I'm gonna keep the rest of this, I'm gonna bank the rest of that. But going through the augment storage and trying to make sure I'm actually putting away the proper augments and banking stuff that I'm supposed to bank, it is time consuming and endless, and it's an annoying process. So I was doing a lot of that off camera last night, just going through and emptying out stuff out of my filigree bags and trying to fit everything, because that's not even including this bag. What the hell's in here? This is bad. This is bad. Final Burial. I really, really don't need that. So I'm gonna sell these as well. I'm just selling stuff out of the game. This might upset some people because they're but dude, that's filigrees. You could trade them out. I don't care. I don't care. I don't have the patience to put all that stuff in the auction house, because the problem with putting stuff on the auction house is I don't need the platinum for anything, and then also it then all goes to the mailbox and I have to empty the mailbox. If I could just give it away for free, just put it in a bin and then people could take it who don't have it, that'd be amazing. But that is currently not how the game works, so it is what it is. Bank's a mess. Yeah, it's tough. Feeling better? Yeah, a little. I'm feeling a little better. I'm still kind of tired, but it is what it is. For me, it doesn't really matter too much because it's just a days go on. Just gonna hang out. Most of what I do is just sitting on camera playing video games, so who cares? Yeah, so I have a lot of spaces here, but I'm trying to find all of my double filigrees because I think I have a couple extras. I got Twilight's Cloak. Let me just sort this A to Z. You can kind of see it. So Tail and Back, Embraced by Charisma rares here. I got way too many Treachery Twilight's Cloaks. I have an extra rare here. Because the problem is I just have them in all these different bins with all these different characters, so I have extra copies of some of these that I don't necessarily need. I'd rather just have the rares and then call it a day. So I have no idea, so I have to figure that out. Guildship shared chest. The problem with that is so my guild's an endgame raiding guild, which, by the way, for those that don't know, last night there was another round of teaching raids that was run by Reaper Casual, and they had 20 people that showed up. And apparently it was a good time. Apparently people got to learn a lot. There's a lot of people are asking questions, just kind of tuning in, flying on the wall to understand the raids. Thanks to all the people that came in. I hope you learned something. And yeah, apparently it was again a huge success. So again, it's just free. They're just taking their time out of their day to help teach people how to do some of the raids. And yeah, they did a whole bunch of stuff. They did some riding the storms out, skeletons in the closet, a whole bunch of things. So people were able to kind of work their way through it and learn some of that, which is pretty cool. What's up, Grey Wolf? How you doing? So yeah, getting people the opportunity to learn some of that stuff through some of the raids is very cool. So I'm glad that that was something that was able to get done, and people had a good time and actually got to learn something. It's always difficult when you're starting something new, like a new project or a new thing. And so, yeah, it was just cool. This was cool. Also, Cult Ocelot, welcome back for 70 consecutive streams. That's a crazy number. R1 gear farming. We're back on the gear farm train. I need 4 more items for this character that I'm building, and I'm hoping to get them today. I might not get them today, but I'm hoping to get them today. One of them is, in fact, a raid item, which I will have to do the raid Skeletons in the Closet. I'll probably do it at some point when I'm done farming Isle of Dread, so we'll see. Oh, is that a battle for the 70 consecutive streams? Holy cow. You guys are battling. It's like a 1v1. But who's going to win? I don't know the answer. But yeah. Where Bobby? Probably working. I assume most people are working. It's like what you do. Emergencies. Oh, nice. We have a tank for this quest. Sick. Very cool. I've never seen the Barbarian Favored Soul Warlock tank, but I'm excited to see what that tank does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be a very cool tank.
Judging from the temple's ornate construction and
oh yeah, I have a one-track mind, so I can only see things in one vein. And so because emergencies known as the tank guy is just oh this character says emergencies, it's got to be a tank. That's how it works. It's like when you join with like the 900 health wizard, it's like, oh cool, it's wizard tank, very sick. Can't wait to see that. What's up, Balara? How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome. Wait, what am I doing? I'm pressing like all the wrong keys and I'm targeting the wrong stuff. This is what happens when I like don't play the game for one single day. I'm so slow. But yeah. So today's going to be a lot of farming. So if you've never done gear farming in DDO, and you may be like, oh man, what's the process like? How do you go about it? How long does it take? Well, buckle up, Buttercup, because we're going to be farming our eyeballs out. It's going to be a good time. As I said, I actually don't mind the process of farming gear. In terms of, like, the fact that, for me, I just have to keep playing the game, and I'll eventually have all the gear that I want. The part of the gear process, farming process that I mind is the, like, what do you call it? The, like, ransack part. Where, at some point, my character's going to hit the limit where I can't loot anymore, and then that just becomes annoying. That just makes me sad. I don't want to run out of the ability to loot. So, yeah. I guess the reason why I like playing games like Path of Exile or Diablo 2, where you know you'll get the item if you just keep farming and keep farming, but then, you know, games like this one, you don't know if you're going to get the item, and you might have to wait till next week. Fortunately for me, I have a lot of characters, so if I ransack this quest and I don't get the chest piece, I can just, like, literally do it again, and again, and again, and again. And figures of the level, or is it high-level stuff? For me, I find farming boring, so for leveling, so I don't do it very often. Like, I don't mind doing endgame gear farming, but for the leveling purpose, the game kind of isn't hard enough for you to really need it all the time, and hardcore is a great example of that. So for me, I don't really do any farming during the leveling process, but you definitely could if you wanted to. The way that I generally do my gear farming is I just run like the high yield quests while leveling. So stuff like Feywild or Isle of Dread, where like the gear is really good in heroics. And then whenever I do like play another character or do a reincarnation, if I get any of those cool items, so let's say you pick up, do I have a low level piece of gear? Sure, let's say you pick up like the Oath Blade out of a quest. You can't get this from a quest, but let's say you did. If you pick this up and you go, oh cool, it's level 20 sword, it's like really powerful, then you just bank it until eventually you play a sword guy. And then you're like, cool, now I have this cool sword for when I play sword guy. And that's kind of how I think about it. It's like in pieces like that. Oh, right, he's in the water, so I couldn't actually hit him with my thing. That's funny. The spell that I would cast, Celestial Bombardment, doesn't hit the boss because he's in the water, so it goes to the bottom of the water. Ransack more like Sad Sack? Yeah. More like bad video game mechanic. It's my opinion. And you have to understand, I play video games with like limited amount of loot rolls built into them. So I play the video game The Lord of the Rings Online. I streamed it last night. I streamed the raid. A surprising number of you stayed around to like see what was going on with the raid, and it was a pretty fun experience. You only get 1 loot per difficulty on the raid per week. So you know, we did tier 2 last night, so I only got 1 tier 2 drop on the raid. But for me, I actually had no issue with it because I was guaranteed a drop. So on my Mariner, I got a helmet that I needed, which was cool. And then on my Runekeeper, I got 2 items that I didn't need, but I got to pass to other people. But I was guaranteed to get 2 items. So it was very satisfying to know that, like, the equipment that I got found a home. Like, there was always a use for it. And it was just satisfying to get an item. And yesterday, I did a bunch of DDO raids, and most people didn't pull any items out of those raids. You just do it, and then you walk away with nothing, empty hands. And it's very disappointing.
Wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud.
This round sometimes when I can, but yeah. Get runes? So, the problem with get runes is that the solution... So then they should just stop dropping gear out of the raid then. They should just have... actually, you know what? I agree with you. They should just have no gear from the raid. That way you don't get disappointed when you don't get the item you want. I'm totally agree with you, Cycle Blonde. 100%. Yeah, I agree. They should actually remove gear from the raids and only do it through runes. That is a better system. And then they can just increase the rune quantity, and then they don't have to waste people's time. Oh god. Oh god. This guy's like immune. He's in the walls. He's in the walls! Yeah. The problem I have with the rune system is that the rune system is a solution to the problem where the problem in the game is that people feel like they can't get their items consistently. Because to get an item out of a raid, you have to basically do the raid a whole bunch of times. I'm not saying instant gratification. People should get their items instantaneously. What I am saying is that if there wasn't runes in the game, you would basically never get the item you want out of a raid. Like, literally never. It is actually more likely than not that the average player will never get the item they want out of a raid if it wasn't for runes. Literally never. Almost every single raid has about 20 items. With a 1 in 3 drop chance on Elite, which most people aren't running. Most people are doing hard mode raids. So a 16% chance to get an item. So that's a 1 in 6 chance to get an item from a raid. With a 20 item loot list, we can actually just multiply those odds together and find out the total odds. So we calculate it. So if it's 0.16, which is the drop rate, times the odds you get the item you want, which is 0.05 times 100, that is 0.8% chance you get the item you want. So you'd have to do a raid over 100 times to get the item you want. Now, at a 3-day timer, that means it's going to take you the better part of a year to get 1 item out of a raid without runes. With runes, it's going to take you 15 runs, which if you're running like clockwork, which most people aren't, that would be 45 days, but in general, it's going to be about 60 days, so 2 months to get 1 item you want out of a raid. Most video games' like patch cycles aren't even 2 months. By comparison. So that's kind of the main issue, especially when you have complicated problems like, oh, this is like the piece that you need for your build. Heaven forbid you wanted to get like a weapon out of the Vecna raid because the weapon has the set bonus on it and it fills up the last part of the set and you can't get another item to fill up that part of the set. So you just run around without the set bonus. Set bonuses are gigantic and huge parts of the game. There's no world in which I can believe that the DDO raid item drop rate economy feels good.
The floor shifts slightly, and then collapses.
All of it feels bad entirely. In all cases. I'm not saying give the items away for free, and I have never said that, and I'm not even a big proponent from that. I'm saying restructure the loot structure so it's more satisfying to do raids for the average person. The people who raid all the time already have the gear. They're in raiding guilds, and they regularly just smash their way through the raids and just, you know, pull whatever item it is that they need, or they have other people in their guild who will have the concentrated effort to say, oh, we need to get ignition for this person, so everyone's going to pass ignition to this person. They can make that decision. But for the average person who just joins a group to do raids, then that person is likely never going to get the item that they want. Because if there's something that's even moderately good from the raid, there's multiple people rolling on it if it comes up, and the odds that you get it are very low. Again, my issue is not that items should be free, but they could do something around the drop rates. It's also very demoralizing to do a raid train, to log in on a Saturday or a Sunday, to do raids for 3 to 4 hours. You run Master Artificer, the Lord of Blades, you run Killing Time, you run Skeletons in the Closet, you run, oh, Docent, please. Oh, I got it! Okay, well, good. I said Docent, please, and I got the item I needed. Nice. You run 10 raids, and you pull fucking nothing. You literally pull nothing. The game says it gives you a big middle finger, says fuck you, go home, stop playing our video game. Nothing. You wasted your time. Literally nothing. I hate that. I absolutely hate it. Again, there's a lot of reasons why I don't raid in DDO, and that is just one piece of the puzzle. Alright. Okay, so I need Zugat Moy. Gotta check if flagged. And that's the thing I don't like. And you might say, well, Strimtom, you don't get nothing. You get threads. And you get raid runes. And to reiterate, you get nothing. It's just disappointing. You know what happens when you do a raid in... you know what happens when you do a raid in Destiny 2? Every boss you kill gives you an item from the chest. That's cool. You know what happens when you do a raid in Lord of the Rings Online? Every boss you kill gives you an item from the chest. You know what happens when you play World of Warcraft? Every boss you kill, you guessed it, gives you an item from the chest. It's just crazy. It's this big pinnacle thing. So my solution to the raid drop rate problem, and to fix a lot of this, is to just change the drop rate. Either make the account, the gear bound to account, so you can raid on multiple characters, which I think is something they should just do anyway, because their other game that they produce is Lord of the Rings Online, which literally has account-bound raid gear, and there's no problem with that. Right? Not items one per person. You haven't played World of Warcraft in a long time. Yeah, you do get one item per person. Yes, you do. Maybe not in Classic, but you do in Modern. You absolutely do, 100%. That is how it works. Alright. I got it. 100%. Everybody gets an item. It's personal loot. You might not get the item you want, but you're not walking away with anything. Right? You're not necessarily getting the item that you want, but you're not going to walk away with literally nothing out of the raid. So my solution to this problem is, yeah, either make it bound to account, which is what they do in Lord of the Rings Online already, or alternatively, change the drop rates for raids. Do it like 33% chance on normal, 66 on hard, 100% chance on elite. They can even do 25 on normal, 50 on hard, and 100% chance on elite. So then, all those times where you're in a pug raid group, and we're all running the raid on hard mode because it's just the easiest thing and no one has to pay any attention, and the raid just gets done for free, instead, you can have people go, what if we actually want to try to do elite? And then we actually get raid gear for everybody. Everyone walks away with an item. You play the raid on the hardest difficulty, and everyone gets an item? How cool would that be? It's still not going to be the item we want. The craziest thing is if you increase the drop rates to 100%, there is still more likely than not that you will not get the item that you want. And you'll still have to buy it with runes after 10 runs. I can't get through this door. I don't have sneak. You got it? Oh, he's got it. Like, think about how crazy that is. Oh, what? Oh. He's already gone. He's like, you can just red box this one. Whoopsie. Depth. What's in the thing? Like, that's crazy. Right? Just, you know, if you think about any item, and a good example would be like, the craftable raid, Skeletons in the Closet. The raid pool of attuned weapons is so large that you're basically just not going to get the item you want. You are going to buy it with runes. That's what's going to happen. So if you change the drop rate to 100%, you're still going to buy it with runes. That's how dissatisfying the loot system feels in DDO, in terms of raiding. But that's just one of my gripes with raids. Yeah, the alchemical weapons, yeah. That's just one of my gripes with raids. The other gripe that I have is the fact that the game like literally doesn't work. That's also a problem. But whatever, that's a problem for another day, I guess.
As you enter the lofty
The amount of raid lag in DDO is too much for me.
you see two armored clerics standing guard.
I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer when it comes to raid loot. I just like, yeah, it's I personally don't find the gear acquisition or raid loot acquisition in DDO fun in any capacity, and I only do it because I have to. The reason why I don't post endgame builds very often is not because I don't like playing endgame, it's because getting the gear for a character to then post a video about it is so fucking time consuming and such a tedious process. I just hate it. I just can't stand it. It's so annoying.
This appears to be a large shrine.
What are we farming for? I need the ring.
Emblazoned on a
I need the
raised stage
flame and frost. That's what we're going for. Right up to the players? Yeah, probably. As I said, it's just it's an annoying process. Again, it's the reason why I mostly produce like leveling builds and stuff.
Almost every surface of this vast hall is covered.
What's up, Gwen? How you doing?
And other fungi. To the north,
And this fight should be... I don't remember if... Is this hard at all?
appears to have
I think so.
grown from the
It's been a while since I've done Zugget Moy on Legendary.
must be near.
Legendary, T-O-E-E. 343? That's easy. Alright.
Commands the center of the room.
I still really wanted them to just make, like, Ultimate Zugget Moy. I wanted them to make a second version where it's just this room. You basically spawn in right here and you come in, and Zugget Moy has like 70 million hit points in 10 phases. I really wanted them to do that. Make like... And it's still a 6-person dungeon, but like you have to do the mechanics. If you don't do anything properly, it instantly kills you, stuff like that. I really wanted them to do that. Any plans for tomorrow? Yeah, so the plan is I have to decide what build I'm going to play, because all the builds I want to play are all very different and require different items and different ascendancies. And I haven't made any decisions on that front, and it's very hard because I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I think I'm going to play a Wander for sure. But the problem is, depending on the different type of Wander that I end up playing, it's going to be different. I kind of want to try the Archmage. Not the Archmage, the Power Siphon of the Archmage. But if mana gear is really expensive, then maybe that's not the best idea. Oh my god, I got the ring first try. First try. Let's go. First try. Oh baby. That was easy.
Her temple destroyed and her
Yeah, I actually am shocked that I got that first try.
It's time to gather your plunder.
Alright, well that's good.
Return home.
So we've got... That was first try. The docent was like not first try. I was farming that a lot yesterday, so that's good. Alright, so then... Second last item. Ring of Power from SL3. So there's that. So based attack skill for scaling. Yeah, the thing is, I kind of like the idea. So what I'm bouncing between is Power Siphon of the Archmage with a wand, obviously, as a Hierophant, or Elemental Hit of the Spectrum as a Legendary Slave Lords. Can I just do this? Part 1. Not flagged, so gotta run SL. Nice, you got another one. Good job. So we're running SL the whole way through. Oh, yeah, probably, actually. Oh, yo, coffee? Thanks, what happened?
Oh, nothing. They just got my order wrong.
Well, they brought coffee.
That was not in the original version.
Oh, nice. Like, hey, here's your 7 Filet-O-Fishes. I don't know why you ordered that. Okay. Yeah, gotta swap for flag. I got brought coffee. First try to Western Road. Yeah, but you didn't see it yesterday. You didn't see how much I didn't get it yesterday. So there's a lot of farming. I also don't know who was just made leader. So I'm going to log back in and please invite me. Thank you. I'm going to take the character I use for Slave Fest. IPS because they're too short. Yeah, Devastating Shot is very, very good. It's probably emergencies. It's probably emergencies. In case of emergencies... Sorry. Didn't get grief him. Yeah, so... The other problem, too, is the elemental hit is a very cool concept. Where's teleport? That's dimension door. Where's teleport? The elemental hit is a very cool concept. But I have to decide, if you do Elementalist, you get triple exposure, which is very cool, and it's all about negative resistances, which is a one neat idea. Or do you go Inquisitor and get the crit Inquisitor, and then I'm Thorn? Yeah, Thorn Mantle, make sure I turn everything on, that's on. Go crit Inquisitor and ignore elemental resistances, which is the idea. Airbud. Am I the party leader? Okay, good. And can we just enter SL3? We can. And this one is called Airy. A-E-R-I-E. God. R1, item, farming. Beautiful. Is this 3 of unclaimed rewards? Yeah. It's because I have that because I didn't, I used the PAX code to get the adventure pack. Booting res with mastery is the way to go. Well, the thing is, though, there's, like, maybe, it depends on the volume of attack speed, but I don't know. I think the idea of ignoring resistances with crits is a really good idea, given the fact that as a character, the Inquisitor... Or, like, sorry, wands as a weapon type have really high crit chance. They're, like, 10% base. So that seems good. Bark, bark. And so with 10% crit base as, like, an item, then you can get 100% crit and then just ignore all resistances as Inquisitor. So it seems kind of good. This is with other epic strikes. I love that, actually. I like really, really love the way that they changed Hunsen, so it's no longer exclusive with other epic strikes. I think it's like really, really done well. It's just fun to play, in my opinion. Made literally better. Oh god. I forgot I'm an enchanter on this character. So I'm an Eldritch Knight who can enchant everything. Makes it easier to smash stuff. Well, the thing about it is that it depends on what circles you go in on the internet, so I don't know everything about, like, playing this game, okay? I'm not the best endgame player by any stretch of the imagination. I play a lot, but I'm not, like, the most knowledgeable. There are people who are dramatically more knowledgeable than me. Talking to some of those people, several people and at the very least several people I have talked to, have told me that they've found new builds that are actually better and do more damage than the old builds by just changing some stuff around. Because now they can get AoE, they can get more healthlessness damage than they weren't getting before. And as it turns out, being a ranged character and having the ability to crowd control stuff is really good. So it's one of those scenarios where the initial reaction was game bad, game ruined, class ruined, builds ruined, everything ruined. I need to throw up in the garbage can because I'm so upset about all this. And then most people are like, actually, what if I just try this thing I didn't try before, I didn't use before? It's one of the things where, like, you don't need to make a change unless you need to make a change. It's why most people don't change anything about their lives, because they don't have to. Like, until you need to change something, you're not going to change something. So, and it's the same thing happens with character builds. Like, you don't need to innovate when we feel like we've figured out everything or everything's been discovered. Build it with Trickster, Frenzy Stack plus constant ES Leech. Yeah, the problem is, I just played a lot of Trickster last league, so I want to try something different. That's my issue. It's either that or there's like an assassin build I wanted to try, which was assassin void sphere of rending. Assassin void sphere of rending with fizz to chaos conversion exsanguinate. Yeah, flat exsanguinate, which seemed kind of cool, but I need to like. Yeah, there's like pieces to that puzzle I need to figure out. So poison? No, go crit. Yeah, just go crit chaos damage. So you get full chaos conversion. So there's a shield called Broken Faith that gives you full chaos conversion, or because it gives you Unholy Might as long as you don't have energy shield. So you go assassins, you go no energy shield, and you just stack life, and then you get 100% fizz to chaos conversion with all your skills, so you stack up all the chaos damage, but then you also get desecrated ground, so it causes your consecrated ground to force enemies to have increased critical chance against them and penetration. So you can get full... So then that way you don't need to use like masteries or anything, so you can get like full chaos damage and then stack chaos damage and crit. I don't know, I was just thinking about it. Yeah, PoE is tomorrow, so I will be streaming the new Path of Exile League because I have no self-control. Yesterday, or like before the new league, I was like, man, I don't have time to play the next Path of Exile League. I want to do other stuff, you know? I have other content I want to make. I have other video games I want to play. I really don't have time to play Path of Exile. I just really don't. And then, I keep watching all the league trailers, and I'm like, well, can't wait to play Path of Exile. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. How do you get 0 ES? A lot of ways. You can use the agnostic, which gives you 0 ES. Which is just an easy way to do it. And there's some unique items that can set your energy shield to 0. So there's that. That, or just running anything that has any amount of degen. I'm so bad at this. What did I do? Here we go. You can set your, anything that gives you like any type of degen, so it drains your energy shield to 0 is also a good idea. I just have to make sure I don't get any energy shield leech. I also don't know how to get chaos leech. That's another problem, but I was looking at some stuff. But yeah, you basically want to get permanent uptime on Unholy Might, and so there's 2 ways to do it. There's a broken, the shield, whatever it's called, broken something. It's one way to do it, which seemed pretty good to me. And then there's also another one. Where it uses strange unused interactions. But yeah, I'll have to like when there's some downtime, I'll like look up the item list here.
Stairs at the end of the hallway lead up to the surface.
Yeah, there's some wacky stuff that you can do that I was looking at. Because Void Sphere of Rending, I was playing it last league just a little bit. Yeah, Broken Faith is the item. You can also use Sin's Rebirth if you want, but it's very hard to maintain that. But Broken Faith is the easy one. Oh, it gives you chaos damage leech to his life as well. So, yeah, and you also get 100% global armor while you have no energy shield. So you can easily play Assassin with armor stack. And the reason why you go Assassin is because there's just literally no crit on Void Sphere or on Exsanguinate. There's no crit on either of them. And so you go with Assassins, so you get all the crit. And you have tons of damage. It's chaos, so you never have to worry about reflect, so you can ignore all the reflect because you convert all your fizz to chaos. You just have to have no other added damage types. You just like go all in on the flat damage on the skills. And then to create Profane Ground, it's easy. You just run Zealotry. So you can run like Zealotry, and since there's nothing else that scales damage, you can run Zealotry and the armor one, Determination, and stack up tons of armor. You literally don't need anything else. Void Sphere of Rending literally does damage on its own. You just drop down the sphere and it just blasts things. It's Void Sphere, except it doesn't have a cooldown, and it actually deals more damage. And so you just deal damage to monsters, and then, yeah, it's just a great Void Sphere. And then you just pepper in Exsanguinates when you got nothing else to do. And Exsanguinate, you have to use basic Exsanguinate of chaining or transmission or whatever. It doesn't work as well. And then you can run like the Agnostic as well, which is pretty cool. Which then, you drains your energy shield to 0, but you don't really care too much about that because you don't really need the energy shield for anything. And then you just stack life, crit, damage, and power charges. And yeah, if you really, really, really wanted to go all out on it, you could then also get Ralakesh boots and get Call of the Brother or Badge of the Brotherhood or whatever, and then stack power charges and have 10 power charges and 10 frenzy charges and all that. The thing is that cast speed, I don't think affects the cast speed of Void Sphere. I think Void Sphere pulses at the same rate regardless of cast speed. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that. I'd have to. Whoa. Damn it. Well, that's what happens when nobody says laser. Now I have coffee time. Yeah, I got lasered. This is what I get for thinking about Path of Exile and not playing the video game. See, this is the consequences, kids. Stay in school. God damn it. Daggone it. Yep. Yeah, the tumble charges are pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, there's also technically the staff mastery where you gain Unholy Might on block, which you could try to use to stack up Unholy Might. And I was like, that sucks. So I didn't want to do that. The other thing, too, is because both Exsanguinate and it's also a cheap build, too, because both Exsanguinate and Void Sphere are full physical skills. You can just use Obliteration as a super easy, like, mapping wand, where it gives you 40% Phys as Chaos, which is just, that's literally all you do. It's free. And then you also get the explosions, so it makes your clear speed insane.
You found the council chamber of the slave lords at last, and the council is in session. The slave lords instantly spring to the attack.
Let me just smash these guys.
Battle-hardened veterans, not pampered aristocrats.
And this guy's dead. This guy wants to join.
Snarls the slave lord. Now you repay every copper with your blood.
Oh, I'm like pressing my buttons in totally the wrong order. So I love the damage we have now, where this guy's just stone dead. See, bud.
Destroyed the slave lords.
See ya.
Dismantled their entire operation.
You ever played Grim Dawn? Yeah, I have played Grim Dawn.
No longer live in fear of being torn from their homes. Now that
All
she's
right.
finally convinced of your
Ring of
intentions,
Power!
Flame Gold gives you the codex page.
Ring of Power, please.
Wanderer, she
I got the Hardened Hide
Great
with nothing.
evil lies inside it.
Thought I had one. Yeah, there's a bunch of mobility items. The one that people will probably use the most often is the bracers. There's a set of bracers you can get from the desert. Oh, there it is. That's the one. Can I have it? Wow, thanks. Oh, thanks. Well, my last item is Cloak of Dino Bone. So, raid time. It's raid time. Damn, dude. That was great. Thanks, team. But yeah, I played Grim Dawn. My opinion of Grim Dawn is that the story starts out really, really strong. And then, so for the record, I only played through the end of the base campaign. I didn't play any of the DLCs. I just played through the base campaign where you fight the avatar of Chthon, and then it gives you credits. That's as far as I played the game. Because I felt like the story was really, really strong, and it was pretty fun. So the story was like pretty good, and the game was pretty fun. And then the top left, it's top left up here somewhere. When you toggle it on, yeah, I thought the story was like pretty good, and then it takes a hard left turn into Cultists of Chthon out of nowhere. Out of like literally nowhere, you're like dealing with the ethereals. It talks about the corruption, how people are changing, especially when you're dealing with like the prison, and you're dealing with like the resurrected corpses, and and how they're building this undead army. And it goes into the ethereals. The story is really good. The music is great. The visuals are pretty good. And then it takes this hard left turn into Chthon land out of nowhere. There's no build up. It's just, by the way, this is now the big antagonist. This is what we're dealing with. The boss doesn't have a name. It's called Avatar of Chthon or something. As supposed to be, it wasn't even called like Gazuthalzak, Avatar of Chthon or something. It was just some nameless thing. You beat it, and then the credits roll. Like, I don't know about you guys, but when you finish Diablo, the final boss is Diablo, and it's very cool. So having the final boss of the main campaign being an unnamed nobody was like a huge letdown. It was really disappointing. And I just found like the systems in Grim Dawn, it's like cool the ways you can combine and make all your characters, but there's like a lot of clunk, if that makes sense. There's like just a lot of clunk, where it feels like you're it's time to do Isle of Dread. It feels like there's like just too many stats on gear. Like there's no reason for there to be 5 prefixes and 5 suffixes. It just means it's too much. Every time I look at an item, there's too many things to look at, and like I don't think I'm that stupid, but it was just a lot. Like it's kind of overwhelming. Where like you pick up an item and there's like 300 stats on it, and you're like, okay, this, and there's I don't know, there's 10 resistances. I don't know why there's 10 resistances. Again, there's reasons why. How many runs for runes? 1 hard will work. Producer Ineptitude, which will also say the last boss named that. Yeah, maybe. So I'm not saying like they have to use like the title of the game as the monster or something, but yeah, I don't know. I just wanted more than that. Leech Skillies. Skilly. Whoops. Leech Skillies. Retrograde. Somebody will. Hey, from running. What keeps you going, DDO? Even after you get all completionists, what do you do? It just run the same dungeons 1 to 20 all over again. So huge mistake a lot of people make is they do that. They run 1 to 20 and they do the same dungeons over again. I do different dungeons all the time. Some days I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna do Tango Route this time. I'm gonna crank up the Reaper difficulty. I'm gonna go do just a quest chain I haven't done in a long time. Let's do Threnal, because why not? I find it more interesting and engaging to just randomly choose to do, you know, other stuff sometimes. Whenever I get the chance, because I find that just it helps change it up. I find that when you do the formula where you're like, oh, I'm going for racial completionist, so you run the fastest build, and then you run the same build 20 times in a row, easiest way to burn out ever. My trick is I just play what I want to play. If I think it sounds cool, I kind of play it. Also, the game changes a lot. So, like, there's enough patches where, like, this recently, they had a big change to the Epic Destinies. And one of the things they did is they took Dragon Breath, and they reduced the damage by about 70%. I don't think it's a little more. I think it was like 75% of the damage on this ability. And a lot of people, like, lost their minds. They're like, this is horrible. This is the worst. SSG came into my house, and they kicked my dog. So, like, you know, they ruined everything. But to me, the intellectual, I'm like, oh, cool. Now I have incentives to play other stuff. They buffed up this stuff. They buffed up this stuff. Now maybe I want to play that. Maybe I want to play this. Basically, for me, I see DDO as like a big toy box. Like, you know, when you're a kid and you got the big box of Legos? It's just a big bin of miscellaneous Legos, and you got all the Lego pieces. For me, it's like I've been playing with the Lego pieces for a while, and I'm getting kind of bored. And then SSG scoops out half the Lego and puts it a bunch of new Lego. And now you're like, oh, cool. Now I have a bunch of new Lego. Like, I don't know. I could do all kinds of things. So yeah. So for me, that's kind of how I keep going. I don't know. It's just fun. It's just a toy box. Also, fun fact: if I don't want to play the game, I also just don't do that. So, like, in January, February, I didn't really have a lot of reasons to play the game. So, I just didn't really do that at all. I was really motivated. There wasn't a lot of interesting things happening in the game. I was also, like, super depressed. I was having, like, a major depressive episode, so I wasn't leaving my house or doing anything. I'm in a much better, happier place. But I ended up spending that time, just, like, taking some time away from the game. The thing a lot of people don't realize is, like, it is not healthy to just play one game all the time. I'm going to blow some of your minds with this one. But it is not healthy to just spend a lot of your time doing one thing. Right? Like, which isn't to say you can't focus and you can't have discipline and you can't, like, try to learn and grow and, like, build up skill sets or anything. But, like, you shouldn't try to spend all of your time doing, like, one thing. Your brain will go crazy. Some people can do it very well. But if you're like, man, I put in, like, 200 hours in DDO this month, and it's just, I'm getting bored. Like, yeah, you should get bored. That's 200 hours in like a month. Duh. Go do another activity. That's why I play Pokemon Go on my phone, because I get to go outside and do stuff. I have my exercise bike, which I've been doing for watching TV. I've been playing a bunch of Helldivers with my friends because it's been a lot of fun. I recently just started playing some tower defense games, and I don't play tower defense games, and that's like kind of interesting. I've been helping Horse get a bow in Destiny 2, so it's been fun to do that. The new raids came out in Lord of the Rings, so my guild has been doing all the raids, so we've been raiding. I streamed it last night. It was a lot of fun. So, like, you need to take a break. No, doing whole raid. I'm heading to the wall. Why can't I do it 23 hours every day? I mean, you can. Dog kicking is overrated. It is overrated for sure. I just always think, you guys remember that old video from like 100 years ago? The prank call video where the guy's like, your son, he comes on my lawn, he kicked my dog. Something like that. What a great classic video. I'm assuming that's just some fake phone conversation, but what an old video from like 100 years ago. I said, it's all about finding ways to enjoy it. Like there's a lot of great ways to enjoy playing video games, and one of the best ways is to take a break. Another thing that's also important is like live service games like Dungeons and Dragons Online go in cycles. They give you free opportunities to stop playing. So like yesterday there was a patch, new content, 3 new quests. You got lots of fun stuff to do. But like 3 weeks from now, there's no new content and there's no new stuff to do. So you have an opportunity after you did the thing. So now you can go do another thing. So it's no problem. And a lot of games are like that. Hell, that's why a game I'm excited for tomorrow, Path of Exile, produced by Grinding Gear Games, has a new league starting Friday. But they know that after the first month, there's a huge drop-off in player base because people have lost interest. That's okay. You don't have to keep playing the game. You can like take a break and then go do another thing that's like seasonal, or another thing that's seasonal, or another thing that's seasonal. I'm gonna drop. Oh, don't worry about it, emergencies. It's all good. Like, I don't know. Taking breaks is healthy, and it's good for you. And it's also good just generally for your mental health when you need to like step away from stuff. And you can apply this taking breaks thing to pretty much every element of your life. Are you really mad? Did something happen to you that like really just grinds your gears and you're cheesed off, and you want to like just like punch a hole in the drywall? I mean, maybe not. That's a little dramatic, but you're just like, you're really mad? Remove yourself from that thing if you can. Just take a step away. You just lose a game of League of Legends, and now you're really angry, and you're like, League of Legends! Just step away. You'll, like, calm down. You'll collect yourself, and you'll be able to just, like, continue to progress and do things with your day. Take that step back. It's good. It's healthy. Thank you. DDO my main game? Yeah, I'm DDO streamer man, Chimera. I don't know if you know me. I post build videos, and I post all the content, and I'm like Captain DDO guy. This is my main thing. This is what I do most days. Have I tried out the new quests yet? Not yet. I am building out my fighter build, and then once my fighter is done, which hopefully it will be, because I need this raid done and another raid done, then I will do it. I did the quests on the preview, but I do want to go through and do this list of life quests. I just want to get my new character done. I'm like kind of focused on like very one track, you know what I mean? So I wanted to like I gotta do task A and then do task B. Hey Shrim, do you like the new gear set for my EK? New gear set? Mage Right's Cloak. Executioner's Helm. Yeah, I don't know about new gear set. That's a rough one. It's a rough one when you say new gear set. But I like my old gear set. It's really good. So yeah. I was running because you mentioned Lotra as well. Is that a side game? So I play a lot of video games. So the one benefit of being live streamer as a job is that I can play DDO and be able to like do everything I want to in the game during the 8-hour workday. I mean, I usually stream more than that, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I can't play too many MMORPGs at the same time because they're really time absorbing. So right now, the 3 MMORPGs I'm playing is DDO, Lord of the Rings Online, and Destiny 2 are the 3 games I'm running right now. Also, thank you so much, Anonymous User, for gifting out a sub to Convalaria. It's very kind of you. I don't know who you are out there, but yeah, hope your fighter build goes well. Thank you. It's very cool. There's a sword that comes out of Fires of a Wargrave, and it's the Balor's sword. It deals pure fire, or pure lightning damage. It's made of lightning. And I thought, why don't I play a character that uses a sword that deals pure lightning damage as a lightning dragon lord? Like, it just hits your ears, and it just sounds good. And then I'm a Warforged, so I'm a big robot with a lightning sword. I got, like, this blue dragon scale, blue dragon lord. Like, dude, it's so cool. So I gotta get it done. I don't have the lightning sword. That's the hardest part to get. It's gonna take a lot of Fires of Wargrave. What are you gonna do? Also, then there might not be anybody around to do the raid, which is the other problem, too. And I can't skip this process because the item that I need out of here is essential for my character build. So, yeah. That's the main crux of the problem here. Lightning strip make that lightning more big? Yeah.
I'm a robot with a lightning sword. Wow, sounds like you're going to short circuit yourself. Good luck.
No, it's more like Mega Man who just absorbs the energy. Oh my god. We got a healer and a tank, so we literally just need volume. We just need warm bodies. That's it to do this raid. So it's gonna be a good time. Get Mega Server working, Call of Duty on one server. That's one of the coolest parts about hardcore is being able to play with everybody. Here's the thing. I don't know specifically well, I don't know specifically how hard it is to do all of that, to like make a mega server, because I'm not a technical guy. As in, I don't know how to use computers. As in, I'm basically an illusion right now, and this is, you know, it's actually just my little brother playing for me. I don't know what's going on. I'm just being a goofy boy on camera. I don't know. I don't know how they do that. It seems complicated. I spoke to Severlin, who is the executive producer of Dungeons & Dragons Online, at the big Daybreak meetup thing, and he was like, "Yeah, it's complicated." So, which sounds right. I mean, yeah, like that sounds right. Apparently, Lord of the Rings Online is getting 64-bit master servers in the earlier half of this year. Which is interesting. Should have that many instances and the man hours needed to copy guilds and airships. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even pretend to know what the problem is. My suggestion, if mega servers are too hard, would be like cross-server play, which would allow basically your LFM is the global LFM server, and then when I click this door, I join into the room with somebody else who is also in the same, like, it doesn't have to be in the same server, it would work. But that's, like, I don't know how computer works. I just know that's how, like, World of Warcraft did it, where they just let you play with anybody on any server, but you'd still only see people in your own server when you're in the overworld. But I have to assume that their tech is very, very different. By the way, the rest of your packs is good. Journey Home was tolerable. Yeah, it was really cool to meet you. Because I know that we had you'd popped into chat to talk about your dungeons and stuff. One of the things I thought that was interesting that you said, which just stuck with me on the whole way of coming back, was that you designed the Extreme Challenge dungeon as like a puzzle, where it's like, oh, turn combat into a puzzle, and then you made a really satisfying, really fun combat puzzle. And I'm like, this is why you need people who come at things from different perspectives to like work on a project. It's like, literally, to me, it's like the perfect example of like, you imagine somebody who works on puzzles all the time to like, you know, design a good puzzle. So like, oh, here is like a word cipher, or here is a convoluted method of getting through rooms or something like that. And then it's like, no. You have somebody who comes in from a different perspective. It's like when you do an escape room, you need people with different perspectives to kind of understand the puzzle piece. So it was very, very cool. So thank you for the cool dungeons you've added to the game. Apparently we're doing R1, so I don't know. Whatever.
Waters around the Firemouth were treacherous.
Dance off against beholders? Yeah.
Made it to this volcanic island.
I didn't say R1. I hope we're good enough for that. Yeah.
Only to the east.
We do have some powerful players in our party.
Eyes your goal.
So, for example, we have DPS Paladin with 4k hit points. And I think this guy is this guy a DPS Paladin? Yeah, he's a DPS Paladin. No, that's the wrong guy. This guy. He is a tank Paladin. Well, alright. Alpha carry? I mean, you say that. But yeah, it was very, very cool to get the chance to meet you, and I had previously met, I think, pretty much everybody else that was there. It's always fun, also talking to Knockback about just the game in general, and like the story and the storytelling. I really appreciate that. You know, he digs deep into a lot of the different like story elements of the game. As somebody myself who grew up like reading a lot of the Eberron stuff, it's just nice. Not to say that other people also aren't familiar with the same concepts. He's just like the type of guy who's like, so let's talk about the lore. You know what I mean? And just like, you know, wants to have a good conversation, which is also nice.
Still as only stone can be. It's quiet.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Jim challenge stuff for one healer and tank, and it took me an hour because the ruffians kept healing and shielding and reviving. Yep.
Say no weapon or spell can harm this.
Yeah, the trick to that one, and a lot of people don't realize this, in terms of the, for that dungeon, for the life of me, I cannot remember the name of it, I apologize, I'm a bad person. But the trick to that one, is that, you just have to kill the monsters, and then when the monsters are dead, they can't kill you anymore. Like, that one is like that's a hard one for a lot of people to get, but yeah, if you beat the monsters, they're dead and they've been beaten. So, that's my recommendation if you're still working out how to do, what is the name of that dungeon? Pilgrim's Peril. If you're going to how to do Pilgrim's Peril, beat the monsters and don't lose to them, and you should be fine. Yeah, that would be my recommendation to you. Okay. Where's the last puzzle in here? I usually don't find all the puzzle pieces in this one, so yeah. Didn't expect to enjoy making as much as you did. Yeah, it's like, it was very, very well done. It's like, again, it reminds me of like kind of like the raid design, where a lot of raids, the combat can't be like straightforward. It has to be like puzzle style combat where there's mechanics. You have to do A. If you don't do A, then B will happen. And if B happens, then C happens. And if C happens, everyone dies. And so it's just an interesting way to design different types of encounters that I appreciate. Why is this guy not standing still? Come back. Come back. Why are you running away from me? Where are you going? This guy going on an adventure? He's got a quest? Dude, chill out. So everyone's dying. Which one of these did we not find yet? These did we not find? Is it here? I literally don't know where the last one is. I never do the middle ones. Figure it out. Half puzzles, half rhythm game. Gonna be honest, huge fan of Final Fantasy XIV. Also a very good game. What are we missing? Is it here? I'm just gonna start randomly searching because nothing's picking up on my search thing. Oh, somebody got it. Nice.
The barrier to the
Yeah, big fan.
drops. The last rune is set alight. The way forward.
Yeah, so overall, like I said, I'm excited. I need the cloak from this raid, so I'm gonna get it from this raid no matter what because I have the runes. And then I need to get the item Outburst. And then once I have Outburst, then I can get the fighter build going, take 30 minutes to put in augments and filigree, and then the plan is do something I haven't done in weeks. Oh my god, that hurt me so bad. Is to run R10s. Oh baby, the R10s. And then also, not just the R10s, but also the, yeah, they're doing the new dungeons if I can. I'm knocked down! Free me! Ugh. And yeah, I am gonna TR pretty much immediately. Which one's the real one? This one? Yeah, this one. I am gonna be TRing pretty much immediately. That is true. The main reason is because I'm gonna be re-rolling the character into another Dragon Lord, but this time it'll be a Shadar Kai Dragon Lord. And the reason why Shadar Kai Dragon Lord is because the Shadar Kai Dragon Lord is cool, and I think also might be better. And they use pretty much exactly the same gear, which means it'll be very easy for me to convert from one character to the next, which will be nice. And we got nothing. Left cloak. Only if we get the cloak. Do I need to... are there any buffs I need? No, I can try. I'm gonna try now. Job of streamer is tough. It is. It is tough. It depends on how much work I want to put in. If I want to get the hand axe out of Vecna, which is not very good, I can, but it requires another raid item to be acquired, so I'll have to get it, which would be annoying and tedious. But then that would give me the Vecna set bonus, or I can use the buckler or a orb, which is also fine. I might end up using an orb because I don't know if I want to put points in for the buckler. Is on Dino and who is on DF. We have 2 tanks, so I assume one person's on one and one person's on the other. We literally have 2 tanks. Oh. I was wondering what the character is that I'm playing. So this is a Eldritch Knight. It is meant to be fire-based, so that's the whole idea behind it. So I strip fire immunity as a sorcerer, and then I do tons of fire damage. I'm also dual-wielding commas from the raid Hunter Be Hunted, Inferno's Demise, and Inferno's Desire. And the idea behind dual-wielding commas is they allow me to reduce monsters' resistance to fire damage by giving them fire vulnerability. This stacks with regular vulnerability, so effectively I make it so monsters take 107% more fire damage, which stacks with basically every other source of increased damage that every other class can do. The end result is I really make it so monsters take a lot of extra fire damage. So if I'm in the group, I do a reasonable amount of damage, as you can see by some of the numbers popping up over the head. But if there's other people that also deal fire damage in the room, they get majorly juiced up by my character being around, which is pretty sweet. I'm a huge fan of this build. It's just cool, it's thematic, it's got supportive elements, it's got damage elements, it's fun, and I like it. The only downside is you do end up casting like a fair number of spells, so if you're not prepared for that, you know, you do end up spending a lot of time with it. Also, if you look at the party, you're going to see a lot of melees. Melee good. You can do the same Epic Destinies as two-handed deal option or points available for Rune Arm usage. Not going to use a Rune Arm for sure, because I can't... Again, I don't know if I'll have the points to be able to use a Rune Arm while swashbuckling, which is the big opportunity cost. So I'll probably change up a little bit. I think the answer will... I'm going to be testing out on the two-handed Dragon Lord, both... what do you call it? What's the 360 attack? Quick Cutter, as well as the Fatesinger attack on Dragon Lord to see which one I like more. On two-handed, and then I'm going to be trying out Quick Cutter on the one-hander and see how it goes. Like, I just hit that thing for 40,000 damage, you know? It just feels good with one button press. Should I do that much damage? I don't know. Use, like, roids? Yeah. Get back here. The one downside is because everything in here is immune to fire, before I can hit anything, I do have to prep it first, which really limits the amount of damage I can deal. The upside is if anyone else deals fire damage, it's good. This character works a lot better when monsters aren't immune to fire, obviously, because it just means there's less monsters being on fire time. Or, like, having to debuff monsters to do anything time. Yeah, juice. Like roids, exactly. Yeah, swashbuckling, you can't swashbuckle with anything you want. You can only swashbuckle with an offhand weapon or an orb. To swashbuckle with a rune arm, you have to take the rune arm usage thing, or the special rune arm thing that's like higher up in the tree, and I don't think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not 100% certain where I'm gonna be spending all my points, so I'm not dead set. I actually didn't plan it out. I'm probably gonna wing it, or I'll maybe plan it out a little bit later, but I'm honestly not so sure. Alright. Yeah, but that's a lot of points, right? When I'm already want to be spending points in Ravager, want to be spending points probably in the racial tree for the double chain. So, like, yeah. Like, 11 might not sound like a lot, but especially because I'm not a racial completionist either, so I don't have, like, all those extra points. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Most of the characters that I play are not racial completionists. They're just characters that have, you know, a reasonable amount of sense. Don't you dare forward wielding me, you jerk.
Violent intent. Green fire igniting in her hands.
Would it surprise you to learn?
Point Thursday, it is. Yeah, so it's like 17 points in Shade Archive, and then most of Dragon Lord. Not the capstone, but a lot of Dragon Lord.
This is the cost of power.
So if you're wondering why specifically we're killing all the undead here, it's because the ads that spawn around here are very, very dangerous. Basically, if you leave them up, they have like a revenge strike that they do, where they hit you really hard the longer they are alive. They get this like green flame around them, so it's very important to take them down as they come up. So that's why you constantly want to just blast them and knock them down. So it might look weird to be like, you're killing all the ads, and like my group usually doesn't do that. If you have a strong tank, you don't necessarily have to kill them all, but if you don't have a strong tank, you want to be able to bash your way through this. Because of the revenge mechanic. Yeah, with Dog Chief. Okay, so this I don't know, and I've been trying to figure this out. And so maybe you might know, Convalaria, if you're still here. Just, you might know offhand. If you, don't look it up if you don't know it, but this is more of just a general question. At the Daybreak thing, did we have to sign an NDA or anything? I asked because I asked executive producer Severlin, I was like, hey, you want to spoil some cool stuff coming up later this year? And he was like, yeah, sure. And then he said some cool stuff. And I don't know if I can talk about it because I'm like, I don't know. I like, my memory is blank. I don't remember. So there is something I would love to spoil, but as he did say it at the event, other people that were there also heard it. I don't know. Didn't sign a paper? I don't remember. My memory sucks. Because you had to sign, like, there was like an invitation. So yeah. There was like an invitation, and I don't remember. Verbal agreements are legally valid? Yeah. Again, it's just, you know, it's just exciting stuff. I know he said, like, there's stuff that I don't think really matters to, like, spoil, where he's like, yeah, the dragon mount looks really cool. Like, you know, no kidding. Oh my god, why am I doing nothing to this? I'm sad. Block. Oh, I did have it. Okay, I can see. If they can prove something actually happened somehow? True. As I said, I'm not the type of person where I have this deep desire to break rules or to do anything. It's mostly just something that I roar. Everything is good here. Whoop. What build? This is Eldritch Knight melee. Also, we have killed like none of these secrets, so we're all gonna die here. Yeah, we have killed none of them, so this is death right here. This is not good. Die. Die, please. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, -9. I'm alive. Yeah, we didn't kill any of the secrets because I guess we didn't have a melee running around or a ranged who was taking care of it. So that was good. Didn't say I told you it was fine because I'm just a little guy. Yeah, no worries. I'm not gonna break the rules, okay? Can I use the middle platform? Oh, that roar was late. I didn't have enough time. Yeah, I was dead. I died every time. There's no way I could get out of that. The roar was... I didn't have enough time to get to the platform. I think you can use the middle one, but I can't remember. Will you be raiding this weekend, any? Probably not. Path of Exile comes out. So Morris Price, I do have an answer for you. Also, Grizzly Wookie, welcome, Grizzly Wookie Raiders. Hope you're doing well. What did you say? So I'll say this. I will be raiding this weekend because on Saturday from 2 to 5 is Shadow Mewtwo in Pokemon Go. So I'm going to be going with my friends, and we're going to be going to like a big Pokemon Go meetup, and I will in fact be doing a bunch of raids this weekend in Pokemon Go. Does that count? It's going to be Shadow Mewtwo, dude. That's so cool. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not going to be doing any raids this weekend. For two reasons. One, Path of Exile comes out tomorrow, so I'm going to be doing that all weekend. And, yeah. I'll be streaming it. We lost another one. Another one goes down. One bites the dust. So, yeah. So would you say? Yeah, I would spoil it, but I don't want to. Is that in the skill tooltip? Oh, I can't read. Fantastic. Thanks. Ooh, another dead. Damn, dude. Another one down. So yeah, we'll see. IRL stream for Shadow Mewtwo? No. My phone cannot handle that. Oh, god. My phone absolutely can't handle that. That would be insane. Big like Pokemon Go is really hard on your phone. It takes a lot of data.
As the shadows recede from one of the burning figures.
An anti-magic field. I love that. Yeah, it uses a lot of data on your phone. So for me, the idea of streaming something like that wouldn't work. Also, I don't really like the idea of doing IRL streaming that much because I don't like people knowing like a reasonable location close to where I live. You know what I mean? Like maybe this is like maybe a me thing, maybe I'm a little crazy about this one, but like I just don't want people to know like my general neighborhood and area and where I live. I think it's a bad idea for like the future and for future me. You know, it's one thing to say like I live in the city of Ottawa, and it's another thing to say, you know, I live right next to where's somewhere where I don't live. I don't live in South Keys. To be like, oh, I live right next to Vincent Massey Park. That's way too accurate. So if somebody sees where I am and they go, oh, wow, you're here. That's crazy. Is that where you live? I don't want to deal with that problem. Roar. Good. Get in the thing. Been better than 3 minutes ago? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so that's something I don't want to deal with, personally. Oh my god, I'm anti-magic field all the time. Is the dinosaur immune to fire? No, he's not. Nice. Very convenient. Yeah, so I don't want to do that. Maybe he lives close to the Wayward Lobster? Yeah. Again, I know that's like maybe a crazy thing where it's like, he's being too cautious. And I don't know, man. I've spent a lot of time on the internet. There's a lot of freaking maniacs on the internet. Like, you guys are probably very nice. But there could be somebody out there who's not. Roar. Am I too close? Hope not. Yeah, I am. Well. Alright, so that was not good. That was a bad place to go. That was not a good place to go. I should have ran the other way around. I was dead no matter what. Because I was on the edge of the platform and still getting hit by the fire. So there's nothing I could do there. But, yeah, that was not smart. Also, we don't have anyone doing Paths of the Dead, and I can't do it because I don't have move speed. Unless they're already doing it around the edges. Yeah, it was a zero-sum game. If I stayed where I was getting burned by the dino because he does like an AoE around here, and I thought this would have been out of range. And it was not. It is what it is. One left. Java almost made it. Roar. Yeah, it just turns out don't jump in the lava. It's not a good idea. I mean, my character is on fire. You'd think it would take less damage from fire. Yeah, you can't stand on this platform. Yeah, Dino's too close to this platform, so it's very unsafe. That's what got me last time. Yeah, you'd think I'd be better at dealing with fire damage, and my fire absorb is 37%. I could have cast Fire Shield. It's probably a good idea. I should use that. Get him, Java. Get him. Get him. Come on, do it. Dude, get him. Ah, baby.
Nothing is more dangerous.
Dude, this puzzle was so cool when it first came out, and watching the people put it together where they found all the secrets and then they were exploring around and trying to put everything together, like that, to me, that was very, very cool. I still remember seeing all that. I didn't participate in any of it because, like, I don't even know where to start. Like, I can't even organize my thoughts in a video, so there's no way I can organize, like, that very complicated and detailed list. Roar. There's only, like, 4 people alive anyway.
Son of a sea cat.
Where did he die? Alright. Well, I'm raisable. And our healers are running out of mana, which is good. I'm gonna cast Fire Shield right now. That's a good idea. Yeah, it's fine. There's dinosaurs, whatever. Claw of Vecna, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Block. Am I taking damage from an archer? If I am, go deflect arrows, please save me. I think I have 2-second deflect arrows, but even still. Roar. Oh yeah, that's an archer. Oh, that's an archer. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna try to slowly dodge it. There we go. See those arrows? Oh, can't get me. Sorry, bud. Oh, actually, I actually managed to get the dodge. Oh, and then we slowly just beat down this dragon. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this while I'm here. The jukes, yeah. That's what I'm all about. Getting out of the way. The puzzle play out. Finally knew that I still for the new team. Got me hyped to try things out yourself. Yeah, that's the thing. Like about stuff like that, where like actually putting in the puzzle. There's a lot you can do with DDO. I'm surprised that there isn't like. This is where, like, if the company was either, like, way bigger or had access to way more resources, it'd be so neat if there was, like, cross-promotion between, like, DDO and actual D&D. Imagine if, like, there's, like, Myth Draenor coming out, right? So if there's, like, a new Myth Draenor book that's also going to release alongside, Roar. Go. If there's a new Myth Draenor book that was going to release alongside of it, and then you guys could include, like, some type of secret or written thing inside of the Myth Draenor book that would then give you a clue inside DDO to like some secret or puzzle, or take something from there and like put it directly in, and like something like that. I'm like, that would be so cool if it was like that type of cross promotion. But yeah, I don't know if anything like that would ever really happen, but my brain goes to like places of like, yeah, doing like a real, like an ARG sort of thing where you see something and you want to throw it in. That'd be more of a Vecna storyline, I guess. So I don't know how much that would fit in Myth Draenor. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anything about Myth Draenor at all. I ain't never read like any of the Forgotten Realms stuff. The closest thing I got was playing Baldur's Gate like 1 and 2 last year. I would say I learned something about the game from playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm gonna be honest, like Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't really tell you anything about the world of Forgotten Realms. Roar. Oh, we made it. Good job. There's elves. There, you know what? I can believe that. There are elves, probably. Yeah. Did I pull aggro on this? I hope not. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I'm coming over here. Made the entire city invisible for a long time. Oh, God. No. Crap and a cracker, the game is horrible. Again, I don't know. I don't know much about Neverwinter, so I'm not about to, like, I play DDO. I'm not about to throw stones from my glass house over here. I love Dungeons & Dragons Online. This is a good game, okay? Don't get me wrong. It's so unique, and it's so interesting. But, like,
Impressive.
DDO has a lot of flaws. It's lovable flaws, but there's a lot of flaws in DDO, and things that could be done slightly better. And so, like, when you look at just some of the like levels of polish you see in other video games, where it's like they have bigger budgets, so they can just like do more stuff. Like an easy example is again, like when World of Warcraft was like, hey, people have difficulty finding each other on servers, so they just like spent the money to do the cross server stuff. Like that's just like a level of polish. It's like kind of nice, kind of cool. You know, how many areas all around the video game is there like clipping of like just equipment going through stuff, where like your hair goes through your equipment, your weapons go through your equipment, which happens in a lot of video games, don't get me wrong, but like there's so much shit that clips in DDO. Look at this Pumpkinhead with the hair coming right out the back, because they can't adjust the hairstyles on the fly to like twist them that well. They can with hats and stuff, but not with like the temporary hats. So it's just one of those things where like, you know, DDO's not a perfect game, but it's so beautiful and it does so many things so well, so very well, and it's very fun. Have I modified my video? No, I haven't. I can't modify videos. That's not how that works. No, I have not. This is why I don't want to throw stones from my glass house of being like, this game is bad. It's like, well, I mean, DDO's also kind of bad, but it's so good, you know what I mean? Like, the telltale sign of, like, DDO isn't the best game ever made is the fact that, you know, this game doesn't have a gigantic player base. It's kind of how you know right away that it's not, like, one of the best games ever made. A lot of customizers have a lot of no-clip, and it shows lots of stuff, 100%. The game celebrates removing the hair, sometimes weird. New World hoods. Yeah, I can see that. To be fair, though, if we're talking New World, you know what I mean. Are we doing the talking? Oh, I'll do it. Give me a sec. Skeletons in the closet. Do you think an Epic Korthos would be fun? So, no, I don't. My personal opinion on Epic Korthos is I don't really want to do that. One, I like the idea of Korthos Island being a low-level area. To me, that's like the right way for that to be. Not that I think that they should never do any type of epifying it, but like I would much rather see a new area be created, if that makes sense. Like I'd rather just get something new. If anything, I'd kind of love if they did want to make a new Korthos that was like epic. I kind of want them to just retire Korthos Island. Korthos Island is not a good tutorial for DDO in modern times. Maybe back in the day it was, but it's not a good modern DDO tutorial. And it gives you very much like the old world vibe of the game, which is cool, but like we have so many better models, animations, smoother things, better textures that could be presented as a first thing to the players. One of the things you'll learn if you play Elder Scrolls Online is that in that game, every expansion comes with a new starter zone. Every expansion in the game. Ghost Flame. So why do they do that? So that every time there's a new player who wants to join the game, if you come back after a while, you have something new to play right away out of the box. And it's always they make sure that they have the freshest, most up-to-date tutorial on how to get into the game. Which is just genius. It's so smart. It's really expensive to make like a new starter area every time and then shift it as the new starter area. If you've played the game for a lot, you can just like literally auto join, like you can have yourself set to whatever area you want to do, so you can just do whatever it is. But doing something like that to constantly refine the new player process is very smart. Onboarding people onto video games is like one of the hardest things in the world. And one of the things that I got to talk to a bunch of people at PAX about is all these game designers are basically like, they struggle where like I'll play the game and I talk to them like, yeah, this was confusing, I didn't know what to do, and they all run into the same problem of you can't give the player too much information because they won't absorb it. Like you can't just give somebody a big tutorial and be like, here's 1,000 lines of text, go read it, because it's really boring and no one wants to do that. But also, for everything you miss and as somebody learns, the more frustrating way of figuring it out when you like as you go through where like you lose to something and then you go, oh, that's what that is. That's also a possible jump off point where somebody goes, well, they didn't teach me how to do this and now I lost to it. So yeah, it's a very complicated thing about onboarding people into video games. That is a puzzle I do not know how to for me, I try to make introductory content that helps people out, but even still, like, my videos assume a certain minimum amount of knowledge, where it's like, I'll be like, hey, here's Dragonlord, this is what we're going to be doing, this is what we're going to be going on, and if you have no concept of what any of the words I'm using are, that makes it a little bit more complicated to understand. Alright. There we go. Let's get this. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Reincarnated Coin Lord has K losing bank space and bag space. So the trick is, I can actually help you with this one, Oratic. I can actually solve this one. Go into your bank and delete all the items. You actually don't need them. I just saved you a lot of time. Just delete them. You literally don't need any of them. That's why your bank is full. I'm being totally serious, by the way. Like, if your bank is full, that means you have too many items you're literally not using. Just delete them. If there's an item in your bank that you haven't touched in 2 years, you don't need it. It's gone. Delete.
It's done. The pact is broken. I am Yarrow.
Yeah. Like, it's like, oh, but I still have my old bound to character Muckbane. Delete it. You don't need it.
We are all that is left now. Let's make the best of it. As for you, adventurers,
Yep.
I doubt that Vecna is done with you.
Half-crafted things? It's gone. Delete it. I had a character of Canis crafted gear, and then I realized I actually don't need specially Canis crafted items for the most part, because there's so much good, like, items for the leveling process. Like, I just have, like, Feywild gear, and then Ravenloft gear, and then Sharn gear. So I just went and just pretty much deleted all the items. I just have to delete the character now.
You were to destroy my pawn.
Again. Oh my god. The eyeball.
Your ignorance has been noticed.
I'm just getting them. Just get them. Just get them. Also, Bagroid gifting out 5 subs. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Get the Wrath of Vecna. We're running out of time.
Quest completed.
I can't see my damage numbers, but it doesn't matter. I'm just hitting the Vecna.
Rogue.
And I hear the...
I'm a rogue.
Don't get killed. Welcome to the stream team. I have to focus here so I don't kill anybody if I get the eyes. The eyes of Vecna. Rowie, Benbomb, Wonderlust TV, Karoka, Abby, Quiet Ambassador. Welcome to the stream team, all of you, and thank you so much for the support, Bagroid. Oh, get him! Wrath of Vecna dead. Good job, team. 2 reincarnations left? Oh, yeah. What if I someday got a glamoring gear for all these weapons I've kept? Glamoring mirror? Yeah, cross the bridge when you get to it. Although I will say this. What SSG should do is they should make the raid gear bound to account. And the reason why they should make the raid gear bound to account is not only is it a good idea, but Lord of the Rings Online also does it, and they own Lord of the Rings Online. And those people thought it was a good idea. And they were smart, so they should do it. Raid gear, bound to account, please. The most demoralizing thing is pulling an item you need from a raid, which we just established is a 0.8% chance if you want to get it from Skeletons in the Closet. It's 0.8% chance to get the item you want from the raid, which means you're not going to get it. So we established that the odds are basically 0. So it'd be nice if, like, if you did pull that item with a 0.8% chance on another character, you could transfer it to your main character. That'd be sick. Ooh, somebody got Gorths. Please. Oh, somebody gave me a great club. Wow, thanks. Like, look at this. Bind a character on acquire. What if I don't want to use it? Thanks for the great club, dude. Joke's on you. You make cosmetic items on things to have tons of cosmetic appearance. Yeah, apparently that's like a horrible nightmare system. Where, like, they don't have a good way of, like, itemizing cosmetics items in the game. And as I said, I am not computer programmer, man, so I don't know the answer to that question, but that sounds right. Anyway, we're doing good. again, for me, no, it's $35. Again, my other problem, personally, is I just don't like the idea. Again, crazy for me. I personally just don't like the idea of having a system like, I will on many cases not so much defend, but try to like understand the actions of Staying Stone Games when it comes to like a wider game perspective. One of the things I try to preach here is being like open and compassionate to different ideas, to like listen to somebody and understand what they're saying before they do something, before you like kind of formulate an opinion or try to respond. Try not to get defensive about stuff. And so in a lot of cases, I can understand the motivations behind some of the decisions that Staying Stone Games makes. So like, for example, a lot of people don't like the tumble changes because of like the speed in which people were going through the game, but it had like a huge knock-on effect everywhere, which you would only not realize unless you're literally blind and deaf. And I don't think a lot of you are named Helen Keller, so a lot of you should realize that like tumbling so fast that you're wiping out all the monsters in adventure before your party members can catch up might not be a fun experience for some. A lot of people are using tumble to get around the purple alert mechanic, which was designed to stop people from going so fast. So there's like clear precedent for this, so it makes sense why they'd want to make those changes. That I understand, and it makes sense to me. So like, even though I liked going fast, I'm also okay with the new changes because tumble's now this cool thing where you go boom and you dodge an attack. Well, it didn't animate, but you go boom and you dodge an attack. To me, that's very cool. Next up is what's that raid called? FOM. Go to FOM. Actually hard though. So that's why I try to sorry, I was typing in chat telling my raiders what we're doing. So that's one of the reasons why hard FOM fire. That's why one of the reasons why when I say this next statement, I want you to understand this comes from a place of doing my absolute best to be as understanding of the systems as possible and as patient as possible and understanding all these things. When asked about making gear bound to account, on a live stream, executive producer Sir Verlin said, he wants like there to be that impact of having that piece of gear on that character. It's like there's a sense of status and prestige. I just teleported to Isle of Dread, which is where I was because I'm a bonehead. But it's like there wants to be that sense of status and prestige about having these items. You know, and that you're supposed to feel that like that classic sense of accomplishment that EA was talking about, which there is a world where that could be true if we didn't have cosmetic items which overwrite your appearance. Like this person, it might not be wearing Dread Dragon Scale. In fact, they're probably not. They're definitely not using a shadow weapon. You know, those are cosmetics. So showing off your gear is not a thing people does anymore. There's also something DDO sells. DDO sells the answer to that one query. So I can't personally believe the idea that they're bound to account or bound to character because of some type of sense of personal achievement. Because again, the video game company sells the solution that completely overwrites and erases that entire statement. But then on the other hand, the way you transfer your character from one item from one character to another is a $35 microtransaction. Okay? That's more than like half the games on my Steam library. That's almost as much as last Epoch. Which is way better than moving an item from one character to another. So in my opinion, the only reason that the items are not transferable from one character to another is exclusively greed. That is the only reason. It is just greed. It is greed. It is a way to make more money. Maybe DDO needs the money. Maybe SSG needs the money from those purchases. So that's why they do the limited time thing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the financials look like, but the idea of, well, it's for the sense of accomplishment of getting the item again, like that. This is a cosmetic. This is a cosmetic. These are cosmetics. We're not talking about actually having the items there. We're all talking about cosmetics here. So there's that, and it's $35 fucking dollars, dude. That's so much money. That is so much money. If it was like 400 DDO points, 500 DDO points, that's still a lot, but whatever. We're transferring things for 500 DDO points. It's 3,500 DDO points, which is like effectively $35 US. That's crazy town. I don't understand this. Oh, my roommate closed the door because I was yelling too much. So yeah, as I said, for the most part, I can, I will take my time and be like, I understand the reasons why they do different things and whatever. But like, yeah, that's literally the cost of an expansion. Do you want to transfer one item from one character to another, or do you want to buy Isle of Dread? Like, am I taking my crazy pills? So yeah, so that's why it's one of the few things, like I said, for the most part, I'm very much a like I try to be empathetic and I try to listen. That's one of the few things where I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. That one just blows my mind. My mind is, you know what I mean? Sword is not a cosmetic. Yeah, you're using the Sun Sword? That's good. Sun Sword's a good weapon. You know that Paladin short sword, right? The old short sword Paladin build? There's like an optional interest in almost all the newer raids. Yeah, except this one, the most recent one. Again, there's the same problem I have with like Morgrave, where like, again, I personally don't like how the raid weapons were designed to be intentionally bad, and to make them not bad, you have to go do a thing, or you have to talk to an NPC for 14 days straight. So if I want to get any of the raid items, I have to get the raid item, and then I have to wait 14 days, and then I have to get the goggles, and I have to go do a bunch of convoluted stuff to upgrade my weapon. I hate that. Yeah, there's one rune in this chest, and all the weapons are intentionally designed bad. They all have an item effect called Planar Searing, which is like an upgrade. And you might be like, intentionally designed bad with an upgrade? You mean you upgrade them? Yes, except to upgrade them, you have to go wait 14 days. It's longer than Amazon. You have to talk to Steps Obelisk every day for 14 days to get a pair of goggles, so then you can start then going exploring around and finding the materials that you need. And I understand why the puzzle exists. I think it's fine that there is a puzzle there, but like once we figured it out, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I might never get those goggles if I'm being totally honest. I might never upgrade the items. I don't like it when video games tell me that I have to deviate from the way that they tell me to play. The game says don't reincarnate, don't do it. Like, that's literally my channel, that's my brand. I don't like it. It's like one of the main core game systems. And that's also, they like deviated from having you do that, like the requirement for having you do that. Because they did do a thing where they're like, yeah, you don't have to, they're like, the rune system was meant to eliminate needing to do everything on one character, which was a nice change. So like nowadays in modern DDO, you don't have to do a raid 20 times. You can just do the raid, and then you get the runes from the chest, which lets you buy the gear. We talked about raid gear and how I don't like it and blah, blah, blah. You know, it is what it is. But then to go back on that and be like, you know what, we're going to actually add a system that requires you to stay on your character for 14 days in a row. And you might be like, well, 14 days isn't, it's not that long. It's only like 2 weeks. It's long enough for me to stop playing and go play another video game. It's crazy. Did I quit over the goggles? No, it just gives me a negative opinion of the Vecna expansion. Some people might love it. They might love the fact that they have to wait 14 days. I don't know.
As you approach the tear in space,
And you might be like, well, You just don't want to have to wait any amount of time. I mean, I don't mind the farming element. Like, if it took me, like, days of farming gear or something, like getting a raid item, that's one thing. Like, I gotta do the raid several times to get the thing, do, like, 5 completions, and, like, sure, that's another thing. It just feels like the arbitrary 14-day waiting period just feels bad. Day, you miss a day, it starts over. Like I said, I don't want to deal with it. I travel, sometimes I forget, stuff like that. It's the reason why, like, daily login rewards, are, like, not fun for me. So, like, I'll never be motivated by daily login rewards. That's why, like, Elder Scrolls Online, I can't. I just, like, I like the video game, but the daily login rewards, I just don't even pay attention to them, because the second, and honestly, it's one of the reasons why I haven't logged into the game as much, is, like, the second I log in and realize I missed a day, and that last one on the list I can't get anymore, I kind of don't want to play anymore. Like, it's like the game is telling you, hey, you can't get anything else. It's over. Maybe like, oh, but you can get everything else on the list. Yeah, but I can't get the biggest, bestest one. You know, maybe I was sick. You know, maybe I had a cough. Maybe, you know, like I had to go to the hospital. Oh, sorry. You know, I decided I had a friend's, like, you have to decide, do I want to go out and hang out with a friend on their birthday, or do I want to sit at home and play Elder fucking Scrolls Online? Like, that shit sucks. I hate that. I like games that don't require you to, like, that are like, oh, hey, it's, like, nice if you get it, but it's not really necessary. Like Pokemon Go. In Pokemon Go, there's, like, a 7-day reward for catching a Pokemon every day, which there's always a Pokemon next to you when you open your phone app, once a day. So you can always get that reward. It's no big deal. So for me, I don't mind it. Because it's like, if I do 7 days, it's easy. I just have to click it on my phone, and usually if I'm on the bus or going somewhere, it's not hard to do. And if I don't do it, the consequence is it just, like, resets to 0, and there's no unique items. It's just like you get a lot of XP or whatever, but you get XP by playing the game, so, like, it doesn't matter. Fuck me, I'm dead. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, for me, I don't really like that as much. I'm just not motivated by things that are like, oh, log in every day and you, like, get a bonus, because it's like, but don't log in and you miss something. I don't mind log in every day to get a bonus. I don't like, if you don't log in, you're missing out. I don't like that. Exclusive daily login rewards can, for lack of a better term, suck my entire ass. I don't like to do it. It's just a shitty, awful tactic. It doesn't work for me. I don't like it. Yeah, dude, get him. But just spinning a Pokestop is a pain. I don't know. It's like a motivation to go outside. See? Because RNG never gave me a toothpick for Halloween event. Cannot complete it and have to wait a full year to try again. Yep.
Valor falls back to the first portal to make its final stand.
Yeah, like for me, what was it? I was playing some Destiny 2, fun video game, and they had this event going on called the Guardian Games, and in it, the idea is that it's like a celebration of the different classes, and you could win or, like, unlock a cool hoverboard by, like, doing a quest. And what you had to do was either get in the top 10% score of the hard dungeon of the week, which I tried. I couldn't get in the top 10%, because unless you have a coordinated group, you can't get in the top 10%. You have to have a coordinated group for it, because unless everyone's working really, really hard to go for the special scoring metrics, it's just not going to happen. So it's like, you know, it is what it is. So I didn't get that, but, you know, it's fine. I don't necessarily need that. And then there was win one of the class challenges, which are random intervals during the day. There's no way to know, and the 3 classes go against each other. Well, for the first 19 days of the challenge, only tournament, it was either all hunters or all titans winning, and I'm a warlock player, so my class didn't win, so I couldn't win that one either. Or you can just watch on Twitch and get these tokens, and then you can turn in the tokens for points. So I got all the Twitch rewards, and I played the game for 80 hours. Now, the last Twitch reward I got, because of timing, I got while I was in Boston. So I watched it, I got my Twitch reward, and I had to log into the game and turn it in. When I got back on Monday, I was just feeling like total garbage. I thought, I just felt sick. I went to sleep super early. I just wasn't feeling very good. So it didn't behoove me to think, oh, I'll just hand in my thing when I get home, because again, I was sick. I had like real life stuff going on, so I just didn't think about it at the time. So I go to bed. I get up in the morning to find the servers are down for Destiny because, oops, Monday was the last day of the event. So even though I had the token in my inventory, I didn't talk to the vendor to turn it in, so I didn't get the cool exclusive skimmer that I can never get ever again. So I can go into the area and see people using these like cool hoverboards, and I can't get it. It's not available to me. It's not in the game anymore. Even though I was like within my fingertips, because I just didn't log in the one day before. It's on me. I didn't log in, but I feel bad because it's like I was literally like sick. I was just under the weather. I didn't even want to get out of bed. So I don't know, it just like really got under my skin. I didn't like it. And so but I was like, you know what? I never really do like submit a ticket for anything. So it's like, maybe if I submit a support ticket, they'll be like, yeah, we'll redeem the thing for you, no problem. So I was like, hey, here's my thing. Can you ever I earned all the pieces. Can you guys give me the skimmer? And I had to give them like screenshots or whatever. It's like, I was sick when I got home from like traveling and stuff. And they were like, yeah, no, we can't help you, sorry. Which, to be fair, doesn't really surprise me. Thanks for coming, team smiley face. It's not like it's their responsibility or job to like change something like that. They're just some customer support thing. They have their own mandates or lists or whatever they can or can't do. So I get it. I'm not like upset at the individual customer service staff, but it just kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Where like now I just have this bad taste in my mouth where the game is like pretty fun. I've played it since Destiny 1 in 2014. I bought all the expansions. I've bought some of the cosmetics in the store. I've done all these other things. And then I had a real life event come up, and because of a limited time thing that I actually completed, I logged into the game and I found out that because I was feeling sick the day before, and if I wasn't feeling sick, I would have turned it in, I would have gotten the item, and I would have had the cool hoverboard, and now I don't have it, and I can't get it. It's basically a cosmetic. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. So it's not like, it doesn't ruin everything, but it's just one of those big like, this thing just makes me like very hesitant about like wanting to play the game again, if that makes sense. It's like it's just all that progress. I spent 80 hours farming out that stupid thing and I didn't get it, and I got nothing for it. It's like when you play a game for like 6 hours, like back in the day. Remember, I don't know if a lot of you guys remember, but in the olden times of old video games, there was no such thing as like an autosave for the most part. Games usually wouldn't autosave, or their autosaving would be very bad. A game that has very bad autosaving is Baldur's Gate 3. It has one of the worst, most atrocious autosaving features I've ever seen. And it's a pretty old game, or a pretty new game, so, you know, just be careful out there. But where you play a game, and then you, like, forget to save for a while, and then you, like, die to something, and it puts you back, like, 3 hours. You guys know that feeling? Where you, like, get put back 3 hours, and you're like, well, I never want to play this game ever again. I've done that. I have many games that I've quit entirely because I didn't have the save, and I was like, well, all right, good enough for me. I'll never play this game ever again. Yeah. So like, again, that's like those negative experience points where you like feel like you're missing something. To me, I don't like those negative points. I don't really like, and so that's why it's an issue like that. It's again, it's not that they can't or these things can't ever change, but yes, it's annoying. Have I played Outward? No, I played Outward 2 at PAX because they had a thing for it. And before logging off for the night because of stuff like that. Yep, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've straight up like stopped playing video games forever because I just like, you forget to save and then you die and then you roll back like 6 hours and it's like, you know what? I'd rather delete the video game from my computer than try to do that again. Even if it's like I know how to do it. I don't know. It's even worse in video games where you can't like roll backwards or you can't like roll back the time on it, which is just even worse sometimes. Okay, so we put this ring on. We put this ring on. We put this on. Put this on, and then I need to get the runes. Yeah. It's over 2, but the game has no save system. Whatever you do, you're stuck with it. If you die, you respawn. This is very slow stories. Yep. Quest, you have to start a new game if you want to do them. Yep. Again, that's like there's a lot of systems like that. Now, nothing's perfect, and it's hard to get these systems right. The linear games are a lot easier to get right because in the linear games they just like autosave. But like stuff where it's like every time you go through a loading zone, autosaving the game is just so nice. I wish more games did that. It's like autosave on loading zone. What an idea. Okay, so let's get the runes here. So, Dread runes, I have enough. Ceremony runes, I don't. So I'm going to have to do more of the raid, unfortunately, to get the sword. And I can't reincarnate this character until I get the sword. So it looks like I'm probably going to be ransacking Fires of a Margrave. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so we have the Dino Bone Cloak now, which is good. Okay, so I have the set bonus. I need to craft in here for the thing, and we'll get that. Dino Bone crafting. So I need Walking Ancestors. That's really expensive. God damn it. Alright. So we got this Walking Ancestors. I don't have any of my filigrees set up, so we'll have to get that going. This is now the, like, setting up the gear stage. I'm gonna put the stats in the items later. I'm just getting the set bonuses for now. You might be wondering why Walking Ancestors. It's because I use the Mantle Sulamate set for double strike and double shot. I have the Temple's Inferno for melee range power and helpless damage. And then I have the Walking Ancestor set for tactics DCs, ability scores, and imbue dice. All of which kind of comes together as stats that I don't actually need. So it all kind of jives, you know, it kind of works. I'm still missing the weapon here, unfortunately, so I'm missing that and a couple other stats, but yeah, it's not doing too bad. Going to do crash this time to suck restarting 2 hours of stuff. Yep.
Don't you roll back in DDO every week?
Yeah, kind of. Well, that's different. Okay, that's different. Okay, so what are we still missing here? I don't have filigrees. I'm still using a level 10 weapon, so I should probably fix that too. I want to get one of the Vecna weapons. Oh god. Seeing this, like, missing out... I guess it's 15 melee power, so I can live without it for now. But, yeah, I'll have to replace with something. I don't know if I have a two-handed weapon. I don't think so. I have Tina. No, nothing really. I have a sword in here. I have a longbow. And a bunch of nothing. No, I don't have a sword. Okay, I'll have to go get a sword somewhere. I can probably get a sword from... I could go get a Barovian sword, I guess. Barovian sword's probably better than Sword of Shadow. Honestly, Barovian sword might not be better than Sword of Shadow, but I'm going to go get one. I'm also missing... Oh yeah, augments. I need to actually put augments in these 2 pieces of equipment. And the rest of my gear. And, yeah. Okay, so let's go here. Bank guy, hello. Hello, bankman. Alright. Anyways, enough being a negative Nancy. I don't want to talk about frustrating elements of video games anymore. I want to focus on, like, the fun stuff. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So let's go what's the first item? The first slot is the scale. Nope. So scale. So scales, we're going to go A to Z. So scale Constitution. I don't need scale Constitution, so I will have to craft 2 scales. So we can get that done. For what have we got for fangs? I have Accuracy Fang and Gold Fang. I don't necessarily need the Accuracy Fang, because I'm going to use an Accuracy Augment. Because I have Sapphire of Accuracy 10. I can actually buy... I think you can buy this Accuracy from... Randall Lyric, I think. You can buy an Accuracy Augment. So I think I can do that as well. So we'll get that done instead. Also, I know that the this might seem kind of boring to do to like put the items, like put the augments in each of the gear, but this is part of like what you have to do. Do I have quick? Dope has a quick movements. I have one. Perfect. So that's great. So I'm going to get that out here. I'm going to put that in here so I can easily like get items out. So Dope has a quick movements. Is going to go in my cloak. I'm just going through everything like one step at a time. Every item that I have, make sure I get it in. Okay, so claws. What claws do I have? I have light spell crit and I have an ice claw. So I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a lot of Isle of Dread farming as well for this character. So we're probably going to spend, you know, a couple hours farming bones, which is good. Also, I need dinosaur or Tyrannosaurus teeth, which is another problem. So, you know, it is what it is. All right, so we get the false life scale craft. We get the seeker fang craft. We get the amp. Good learning opportunity. Healing amplification. Craft. I need stunning. Stun. And this is where I need the Tyrannosaurus teeth. So that's going to be a lot of just like rare farming, unfortunately, for me. It's going to be a lot of rare farming. The rares, man, the rares. The rare farming is like kind of boring because it's basically like the sort of thing where you just throw it on television and just like run around in circles and let your character just like get all the items. But yeah, we'll just be doing some more of that, which should be pretty good. I'm gonna get a new sword here. I need to get an accuracy augment. Randall Lyric. Where's Randall Lyric? Randall Lyric DD. I just want to look at his list so I don't go to the wrong places. Purchasable augments. All right. Let's see. Moregrave. He has resistance, dodge, vertigo. So I don't need any of that. I think I have dodge. Yeah, I have dodge from my ring here. So this is taken care of. So I don't need dodge. I do need vertigo, and he has a vertigo. So I'm going to check to see if I have one. If I don't, I got to get one from Mr. Lyric. Mr. Lyric. Dinobone Wraps are the best weapon for Fist Monks? Yep. Dinobone is in most cases the best weapon for most characters. Vertigo 16. I have 2 of these. Very convenient. I have Vertigo 16, which is good. I have melee power already. So Constitution. Diamond of Insightful Constitution 5. I have a whole bunch of these. Very convenient. So just going to crack out some of these. Vertigo. So this, I believe, has a blue. Yeah, it has a blue. So we'll put the Vertigo in here. Perfect. Oh, right, I have to take it off. And then I have to do that. And then we have to do that. I kind of wish if you could augment stuff while it was equipped, that would be nice. Because you can in Lord of the Rings Online, which is kind of funny. Insightful Constitution into this. Perfect. Because I actually don't have Insightful Constitution, which is kind of wacky. So that's good. I'm just filling out all the pieces that you don't need. Oh, right. I can't do that from the bag. I have to do that here. Okay, so next one. In the boots, I have Festive. Oh, yeah, Festive. I don't have a Festive Strength kicking around or Constitution, so I'm ignoring both of those stats. Nice. Wraithborn Emerald. Do I have a Wraith? Wraithborn Emerald. I have 1. That's convenient. There we go. So that actually will also go in the gloves. I don't have these. The Wraithborn Emerald allows me to... It gives me Ghostly and also allows me to hit ghosts, which is important because I don't have another way to get that. So having that is kind of nice. I need Shatter. So do I have a Shatter here? I have a Shatter 16. Nice. Very convenient. So then this gives me extra Sundering power, which is good because I need one of those. Belt. I have Eldritch Empowerment and Ravel's Recipes. So Ravel. We have one of these. And Empower. We have one of these. Perfect. Look at this. All the augments just kicking around. This one comes from a raid and gives you +1 imbue dice. And this one comes from Vecna and just gives you 48 extra health, which is kind of nice. So we'll get that in there and get that in there. Cloak. I have an accuracy sapphire. I need to go buy the accuracy sapphire, which I get in not in Isle of Dread. Not in Saltmarsh. Where's accuracy? Is that Sharn? Nope. Accuracy. Winwood Hall. Feywild. Okay, so I have to go to Feywild for that. That's fine. So we get the accuracy for that later. Greater Heroism. Hero. Nice. I have 1 Greater Heroes. Luck. I don't have a Good Luck 3. Good Luck 3 is from Saltmarsh, I think. So we'll have to get that later. So we'll put that in the blue socket. And Moment to Moment. Moment. I have a Moment to Moment. Nice. Sweet. This just means I can kind of... Actually, I don't know if I need Moment to Moment because I have... I can spam it. Yeah, because I can spam Moment to Moment, right? Because I am a Legendary Dreadnought. So yeah, I'm Legendary Dreadnought, so I don't need Moment to Moment because I'm going to have Infinite from the Mantle. So I can actually just put that one away again. So that's fine. Oh, if you have a Sapphire of Accuracy that you don't want, I would take it from you, but only if you don't want it. If it's something you want, don't give it to me. And then I need Fortification and Sabotage. Sabo. Okay, and Fort. I don't know if I have a Sabotage thing. I have a Heavy Fortification augment, though. And we put that there. So this is pretty much all the augments that I need. And then the harder part is getting the specific filigree and stuff, which will be more difficult because I need the actual sword before I can do that. Although I do have the Heart of Sulimates here, which will give me a lot of different things I can put into it because I have 3 slots. And I already have my 3 slots sorted. So, Dread Bringer, melee power rare is what I want. I want Prowess. Do I have a melee power rare? I just have a melee power here. That's fine. I have a melee power rare somewhere, but it's good that I put it there. That's good. And a Sucker Punch, 1 against many. Strength. Nice. I wanted all of those. So now we dump these out of here. So 1 there, 1 there, and melee power. Perfect. And then these go inside of my augment here. That goes there. That go there. That go there. Extra stat arenas. Try to monk again after this life? Blackcaster Druid? Do it, dude. Watching you gear seems unfair. How does it seem unfair? Is it because I'm just pulling all these augments out of my bank? The trick is, well, other than Java's giving me a augment I could buy at the shop, so I appreciate that. Although I would just go buy it at the shop. But there's a vendor called Randall Lyric that appears in each expansion, and each Randall that you find sells different augments, and so all of the main augments that you can get in the game right now are available at Randall Lyric. So, like, let's just say, for example, you really need, like, accuracy on your gear set. You can just go find that from Randall Lyric. He's around here. He's in Feywild. And you just talk to him and trade him, like, whatever resources. The trick to being able to trade all those resources is, you know, the time invested, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna go get a Barovian weapon, and then it should be okay. It's not the full gear set until I get the Thunder Sword, but the Thunder Sword is coming down the pipeline. And then I can put in the rest of the gear set. Where are we going? We are going to House J. And you didn't really miss a whole lot. It was mostly just me, like, picking up all the gear. I did spend a lot of... I did have runes kicking around from doing raids, and I did spend a lot of time. Like, I spent a bunch of time yesterday, like, filling out some of the slots here. I don't have a Topaz melee power, and and the Insightful Constitution. Okay, I already got that. So I have a couple augment slots open that I can freely muck about with. It's kind of cool. I know exactly what I'm going to do with that, but I have quite a few slots. It's like skipping commercials. True. Yeah. What'd I miss? Nothing. All right, sweet. I also don't have magic resistance rating in the build yet. Which is something I want to solve. I don't know how I solve. Well, I'm going to get magic resistance rating on the cloak as a craft, and then that kind of solves that problem. Or I could just get a defense sapphire, which is also probably fine. Don't worry about the melee power rares. I'll be all right. But yeah, once I get the prowess going, I finish off the Dreadbringers, I get the extra Sucker Punch. I'll be pretty happy. And Dinobone Heavy played 1 run, so I TR'd into a Dragon Lord. Clearly meant to be. Meant to be. Alright, so now give me, Tobar, give me my Falchion, I guess, because Falchion's going to be better for me, so I'll take the Falchion. Thank you. Beautiful. All right, so now we got a Falchion. So this is the weapon of choice, the soup du jour, as it were. So now we have that, and then all is well. So this goes here. I don't need greater heroism. I still want the shield belt, so I'll have the shield belt here. So I have Death Ward. I have shield. I'm pretty good to go. I do need to do more Fires over Moorgrave, and so if there's a raid that pops up for Fires over Moorgrave, I'll do it. But other than that, I'm pretty good. I can go start running some hard content with this character. So that's kind of neat. I think the first thing I'm going to do, since I have this character all set up, is I kind of want to run the new quests. So I think I'm just going to quickly run through the new quests and get my first live play experience with the new adventures. I think that's going to be a good idea here. I have no idea where they are. I have Fred's in Sharn, so that's probably where I have to go. So I'm going to go to Sharn, see what's up. I'm not sure. So yeah, they're in Upper Moorgrave. Oh, so it's not in Sharn? Okay. That's not the right way. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I am going to solo these quests. I know some of you might want to jump in and join with the experience. The reason why I'm soloing them is I want to read all the text. And when you play with DDO players, they don't read any of the text and they skip past everything. So I am soloing these quests just so I can read them and get the story and the context and all the details and have fun with that. Upper Moorgrave, eh? Feast of Four Fighters? Well, that's a new one. So it's probably, it looks like it's below me. So let's just go down here. Yeah. This doesn't look right. But this does. Varia Wordbringer. Culinary Messenger. Varia. That's a quest I've done before there. There's Fred, who's down there. All of the Arcane Arts. Calliope. Oh, and there it is. Gwen Torian. Alright. So there's our quest characters. So Varia Worldbringer. Let's see what we got. Adventurer, I've been looking for you. I have wonderful news. Thanks to your distinguished track record, you've been invited to take part in the Feast of the Four Fighters. It is a contest that will test your courage and fighting prowess, and most importantly, your cooking skills. Oh god, I'm in a cooking anime now? Oh shoot, I haven't watched any of these. Cooking skills, tell me about this feast. Our feast founder, Evander Rediger, looked at the race of the 8 winds and saw how that beloved Sharn institution combined the spirit of competition with a hefty dose of violence. He decided to come up with his own version, but instead of a race, he created a cooking contest for adventurers. And so the Feast of Four Flavors was born. I thought it was Feast of Four Fighters. Yeah, Feast of Four Flavors. They said it was Feast of Four Fighters. Originally, it was the Feast of Four Flavors because of the cooking, but people started calling it the Feast of Four Fighters almost immediately. That's because the feast is a no-holds-barred competition for adventures. And, well, while there's cooking involved, usually there's a lot more fighting. Fighting? Now you're talking my language. Where does this take place? Contest is about to start. Just head through the door and speak to Evander Rediger. He'll explain the rules, or lack of them, and the Feast of Four Fighters will begin. Time to put my cooking skills to the test. Alright. You know, I've watched a few cooking videos here and there. I've seen Guga Foods cook some steaks, so I think I basically know what I'm doing here. So let's just smash it out. Too many cooks. All right, we're in a small building.
You've arrived in the private office of Evander Rediger.
Copy pasted art. Guy can't afford the. He's got to get reprints. Can't afford any new art. Got a nice fireplace. Honestly, this would be so cool to like have like a burning fireplace to just sit in front of and hang out. My apartment does not have a fireplace. I can't afford an apartment with a fireplace. I want a high resolution of this posted somewhere. That'd be cool. Could you imagine like I would love to actually have this framed on my wall. That'd be so cool. I would love this. We could actually buy one of those. I also love that this guy had a taxidermied the whole griffin. Like the whole griffin got taxidermied. That's fantastic. Head? No. We need the wings too. Put them on the table. All right. Welcome, adventurer. Thank you for accepting my invitation. I am Evander Rediger. Fortune has decreed that I should have more money than I know what to do with. So, to amuse myself, I created the Feast of Four Fighters. Yeah, tell me about this contest. My competition combines two things people of Sharn love the most: delicious food and unchecked violence. Here's how it works. 4 competitors enter the kitchens, and at the end must present my judges with hand-cooked meal. Aside from that, well, there are no hard and fast rules. Previous winners of this contest can come out on top by cooking delicious meals, stealing the food, or even by destroying their rivals' kitchens. Based on your adventuring record, I'll wager you come up with your own winning strategy. No rules and present them food? Alright, I got it.
Your host asks
Alright, I'm a dragon lord. I should be able to cook something up pretty good.
Speak with your sous chef to begin the competition.
Ooh, I have a sous chef. Alright. Julius Kid. Is this just Julia Childs? Oh, that's funny. I'm pretty sure that I should be the sous chef if that's the case. But anyway. Alright. Or Julia Child. That's funny. Very funny. Julius Kid. By the time we arrive, we can't start cooking without you to tell us where to start. Alright, let's begin. Hi, boss. The crew and I will do most of the work for you. You just need to tell us what to prepare. Something simple and hearty. Pork roast with a side of garlic mashed potatoes. Fish, freshly caught. Served raw over a bed of steamed and cooled rice with a deeply flavorful sauce served with the roasted vegetables. A griffin leg, flour dredged, herb crusted, and deep fried. Served with a tropical fruit salad and mixed with sweet and sticky sauces. Bro, that sounds awesome.
Your sous chef begins to yell out orders, and your
Okay.
kitchen staff immediately gets down to work.
Alright, let's go, Julius Kid.
The doors to your kitchen burst open. Thugs
Whoa, they're attacking my sous chef!
chef and staff.
Whoa, that's crazy. I actually just realized I haven't played this character in like a few hours and I've been playing other characters, so I just pressed all the buttons wrong. Oh god. Boom. Look at that. Dragon attack. If you have injured, you'll need to fight fire with fire in person. Defeat the other chefs and steal their food for yourself. Okay. Alright. Check. Hey, what's up everybody? Murder time? Yeah, it probably is a better idea to go with Oh, I can't get into there. I need to do the other room. Probably is a better idea to
You found kitchen 2. The location
do what do you call it? The whirling cut thing. Quick cutter. Do without their staff and their lives. Yeah, it's I don't know if that's a great way to do this, but I am gonna kill everybody in the room, yeah. Oh my god, they have a chef hat. Oh my god, it's Cora Cat, just like Cat Cora, American Iron Chef. I can't hit this lady, which is a problem. Hopefully I can reduce her armor class so I can hit her. There we go, okay, I can hit her after I reduce the armor class. So, Sword Sings, not doing the most damage.
Now to find the other 2. Then repeat the process to guarantee you've got the best cuisine out there.
Nice.
Opening the door to the
Oh my god, the fridge methods? Oh god.
angry methods.
Alright, so they keep it cold, that makes sense. Alright, we got rid of the fridge methods. Get them out. Seasoned Adventurer. Again, the puns in here are just fantastic. D Lord Falchion, for me, it is 15 to 20 times 4.
Did you not
Better
like
the competition,
the
so I guess you
entrees,
better win.
Now you're murdering the staff?
Yes. Haven't you ever been to a restaurant and the food is so bad you're like, man, I wish something bad would happen here. Plus 1 1920, yeah. I've never had that experience. I almost always enjoy pretty much every restaurant I go to. I'm not very picky when it comes to food. Oh god, seasoned adventurous eaters. Like there's some damage here. Oh, there's a person. Kayla Fenthal, hired mage. Oh god, I don't know the name of this person. Rule that push people at the edges out of bounds. So if you're pushed or fall, I'll teleport you here instead. Kayla Fenthal. Is that a cookery sort of person? Somebody in the world of cookery? I unfortunately don't know that well. I wish I did, but I don't. I have a feeling that my character is going to become a lot better when I turn it into the Shader Kai build, but we'll see. Smashing crates. So there's like, I guess we're just somewhere in Sharn in between some gigantic buildings, and that's why we're heading out between the different areas. Alright.
This large tower, centrally located between the kitchens, is where the competition judges await.
Oh, I see. So I've gotten 2 of them to submit entries, and I have to go take down the other ones. I see. Okay, okay. Oh, they cast Wall of Fire. I love that. See, that's the problem I run into. Remember when I was saying, like, oh, the problem with Sunder Soul is you press Sunder and it literally kills all the monsters? That's the worry that I had, is I would press Sunder and it would kill all the monsters. And that is literally what happens. I press Sunder and the monsters die from my Sunder. I never get the Sunder Soul off because they're just dead already. It's kind of funny. Ooh. Can I smash the window to get down there? I can't. I can see people cooking. This setup reminds me of, like, the way they have, like, the TV show Master Chef setup. Oh, Boromar cutlery experts. I didn't even notice that. That's really funny. Oh, that's great. Because they use knives to stab you. Beautiful. I like the markings where you can see the different halls. Same art everywhere. I love the copy-pasted art. I mean, there's a lot of interesting concept art for the game. I don't know why DDO doesn't use more like concept art as some of like the wall pieces and stuff. There's some definitely some cool concept art that exists out there for this game.
You open the door to Kitchen 3, and a squad of Boromar thugs immediately spring to the attack.
Hey man, if you want to win, you hire the Boromar, I guess. But these guys were cooking too. Are they cooks? Is that the implication here, that the Boromar clan are also excellent chefs? I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. Cutting onions? No, they're the only ones that'll be doing the crying over here. I'll tell you what.
You've defeated the Boromar chef of Kitchen 3 and claimed their dish as your piece of the action.
Oh, I still
Now
find the
to
final
find
chef.
The final chef.
All right. What was the name of that chef that I fought? I did not pay attention to their name. Kayla Fenthal. What was the name of that guy? I actually didn't read it. I should have. I completely spaced. I was focused on the combat and doing my attacks properly. I didn't even notice the name. That character was Dask Meat Mashers, something, and Boromar Cutlery, and it's gone. Yeah, I don't know. Damn. And it's not here, so I can't see it. Gwyn was one of them. It's because all the other character names have been named something else.
Kitchen 4,
But yeah, so I'm not sure.
yells out in anger.
Scrax, and Chomp. I don't think those characters are related to real-world TV personalities. And or famous chefs. I mean, maybe. I don't think so anyway. I don't have true seeing. And this guy's fucking backflipping. I hate that. Interesting. That's Shrek? And the pan?
You've bested the
I don't think that's
Dust Chef
Shrek.
of Kitchen 4 and his crew.
I don't see a
You claim
Shrek and or
his
donkey sort of thing.
if you can
Maybe I was
call
missing
it that. You've defeated all of the rival chefs and claimed their food.
Whoa! I'm just surrounded all of a sudden. Boys, hold on. I'm not ready to leave yet. Okay, so where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Okay, I see. Alrighty. Are there more optionals around here that I didn't explore? No, because you come in that way. Yeah, you just come in over there. So I don't think there's any optionals I missed. There might have been something secret, but I don't think I saw anything. I think I'm in the clear.
The judges await your arrival. All that's left.
Kitchen
is to
staff.
head up
So as
the
far as
stairs
available near
and
judges,
present
we don't always make
your
such a mess.
conquered cuisine.
Alright. Time to go upstairs and get judged on my food. I did want a griffin leg. Basically, that's all I wanted was a griffin leg, just to eat one. Like, what, don't you want to eat, like, one of them big-ass turkey legs? Oh, yeah. There's a dragon is judging the food, special judge. So, Violet, the Ceaseless Bloom, and Kazaganax. Again, I don't know if these are references to real people. I'm overjoyed to see how well you adapted my competition. I never dreamed that you would be the one to channel unfettered violence and take out the other three contestants. That's what I do. Judge my food, please. No need for that. After all, you're the only contestant left. You're proud of something to judge, so that easily makes you the winner. Oh, I suppose that's fair. Okay. Judges spoken to? I have to talk to all three of the judges. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm like, why is nothing happening? Welcome, contestant. We've been watching your performance, and I have to say, as a cook, you're quite the adventurer. Thanks. I've come to have my food judged. Yes, of course. Your combination of dishes rather strange and a bit incoherent, but individually they're perfectly acceptable. Oh, thanks. There's a dragon who's just chilling here eating some food. This dragon missing a leg? What is happening here? What is the anatomy of this dragon? Oh no, they They're just like really... It's like the whole front of a dragon, and then the sitting is so bizarre. Are you guys seeing this? What is with the sitting of this dragon? It like shrinks. Yeah. Like the middle of the dragon just is gone. Very weird. At long last, contestant arrives. I've been famished for hours. Have some of the food I'm presenting and judge it too. A motley mishmash of cooking styles with great presentation. Yes, this is exactly what I expect from adventurous cooking. Thank you. It's not a compliment. I consider myself to be a gourmet, and your food does not qualify as a cohesive meal. Yet I must concede this: it is quite literally better than nothing. That's good enough for me.
For judgment.
It is better than nothing.
You've won first prize. Though that's
Cool.
not surprising, as you were the only one to submit a meal.
Ooh, and I got the cook's coat. We have the legendary By the Book set, which 3-piece gives universal spell power, spell crit, imbue dice, and then also melee range power and spell critical damage. So this was somebody who was asking me about the cooking set when it comes to the Eldritch Knight, and the problem is that I don't know, I haven't looked into it. Are there any cooked books in here? Are we cooking some books? You know what I'm saying? This outfit's not even that bad. Quality MRR and insightful fire resistance and fire absorb are really good stats. So that's not bad. Good piece of equipment right there. DDo's a cooking quest? Yeah, this is a cooking... So this most recent adventure pack is called The Slice of Life. And it's based off of like those like slice of life animes that they make. So you have like little goofy adventures. Congratulations on winning Feast of the Four Fighters. I'm told that Evander Rediger was very pleased with both your cuisine and your body count. He asked me to pass along just a little good thank you gift. Happy to cook up a win. Yeah, one quest down. All right, next up we have the Fred quest. So I've already done that one, so I'm going to do the other one first, and then we're going to come back to that. Gwen Torian. Hello, adventure. You're an adventurer, right? I have need of one to take care of a small issue with property I recently purchased. So I bought a haunted house, but that's not the problem. Actually, the undead and I have become fast friends. However, since I purchased the house, the undead have become increasingly hostile, and I'm worried about them. Could you come into the property and see if you can figure out what's going on? In addition, if you have some time, I'd love to have you complete some renovations the undead and I have agreed upon. Kill two birds with one stone, if you will. How are they friends? What's happening here? These people are residents in this house too, right? I just believe they deserve respect and a modicum of control over their living environment. I think of myself as a new roommate. You think that if you bought a haunted house, like, I don't think ghosts are real. I don't believe in ghosts. But imagine ghosts are real. And there was a haunted house. Do you think you could just come in instead of, like, you know, do the classic call in, like, a priest or whatever to, like, exorcise the spirit? You're like, hey, listen, I want to live here, and so do you. Can we just, like, get along? Do you want me to I can put up, like, a big shrine or something? We can do, like, weekly sacrifices together and, like, watch TV on the couch, like, you know, whatever. Kind of sort it out. I don't know. You guys see that's a little weird, right? Yeah, I guess. A real estate broker who was keen on the property was telling me the same thing. He was really pushy about it, though, and now he seems to be watching the house through a destroyed part of the fence. To be honest with you, his presence creeps me out way more than the undead ever will. But while you may consider my friendship with my undead roommates to be strange, I can assure you they mean no harm. We even agreed on the renovations we want to make to the house. Okay, so what do you want? Well, the undead and I agreed to tearing down some walls to create a more open space concept. Is this supposed to be a question? Open concept space? While the undead can phase through walls, it takes a lot of energy, so we all agreed it would be better for us if the space was more open. You don't need to knock down every wall we want torn down, but I'll happily compensate you for your efforts. And if you're up to the job, we'll meet you at the property. It's in Upper Nymphs Court. Well, you'll know when you get there. Alright, sounds good. That doesn't seem too bad. A lot of places do the open concept thing. I think open concept can work a lot, but the main issue I run into, especially as like a streamer and something like that, is like that echo. The echo in the open concept I don't love as much. And it's, you know, it doesn't always feel as good. You can kind of hear everything in every part of the house. In The Conjuring 2, the old man ghost didn't really mind people living where he did, but he was being controlled by a demon. Oh, the haunted house.
Stone apartment building.
I see.
Tower above one tiny, dilapidated house. Gwen nods to acknowledge you as you enter the yard. A stranger stands not.
Oh, this is the stranger who comes through the broken house. Is this the landlord or the guy who sold it to her? The real estate agent? There you are. Thank you for coming. Problem face mouth is rather unusual. You see, this house was inhabited by undead. I knew this when I bought it. I spoke to the resident inspectors at length when I first decided to move here. Turns out they were perfectly fine with us living in the same house together. In fact, they even asked to have some of the walls torn down to open space, so the undead aren't a problem. Or they weren't originally. That's progressive, I suppose. But just recently, the undead have gotten restless, violent even. Now I can't even enter the house without getting attacked. This is where you come in. Could you go in and find out what's causing the undead so much distress? Also, you look like you're good at smashing things. While you're there, would you mind tearing down the walls on the main floor? I don't have any... You don't have to destroy them all, but any help saves me from hiring some home renovation group to do the same thing. Kill two birds with one stone. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, of course. I'll check it out. Again, what's up with this guy? Oh, it's a real estate agent. Miles Long.
When she first purchased the house. Yet since then, they have
Oh.
become increasingly violent.
Oh, his name is Miles Long. It's so funny.
And also tear down the walls they wanted removed while you're at it.
It's no big thing. This place is a dump anyway. Ah, are you the demolition crew hired to do the work in this home? I'm Miles Long, Sharn Premium Realty. Listen, I've been trying to convince his owner to sell this house since she bought it. This is the last undeveloped land in the area, located so close to Morgan University. It's prime real estate. I tried to tell her that it'd be much more profitable to scrap the house and resell the land to the developer before an apartment building. I mean, the place is haunted, but she doesn't give a damn. She even says she's excited to live with the undead. How nuts is that? Yeah, fine, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, he's one of those, like, real estate guys where he's just like, yeah, just, you know, the people that just buy property, they do that all the time around here. They'll, like, you get the notice in your mailbox. They're like, yeah, sell your property to us. We'll pay cash for whatever. Because all they want to do, because they know the area is worth a lot, is they just want to flip it. They just want to tear it down and rebuild some garbage they can sell for, like, triple the money. He's just flipping, man. Okay. Well, time to go inside the house. I wonder if I can talk to the undead in here.
This house is indeed quite old.
Okay.
This renovation job should be easy. The walls are practically falling down already.
I mean, yeah, basically, that seems pretty good.
Angry spirits charge toward you.
Do they?
Maybe this job won't be as easy as you first thought.
Mischievous apparition? There's nothing here, so that's kind of weird. Are these the guys that are charging towards me? Oh, these guys, I see. Oh, they got lots of hit points. Okay. Whee! I missed. I got Sonic Blasted. Okay, so there's more specters basically through all the walls. So I'm going to be getting attacked through the walls the entire time. So I have a feeling there's not going to be a lot of downtime in this quest. It's going to be a lot of just like fighting through all the walls and everything. Just bash down every wall. Mischievous apparition. What is a mischievous apparition? What does that mean? It just says mischievous apparition here. Is that supposed to mean something? Like, I don't get it. Okay, well, it is more open space, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Gives wet willies, probably. Enraged specters. Get rectors. I don't know. Oh, this music's crazy. Alright, so smash all these guys. Get them out of here. Get out of here, buddy.
You have completed the agreed upon renovations. Now,
Okay. Well, yeah, there's still more mischievous apparitions here. I don't know what that means. Weird. I guess we can get rid of the door, so we don't need that. I do like the idea of, like, tearing down the house, where you're, like, just bashing down all the walls. I'm definitely gonna bash down every unnecessary wall on this one. This Old Haunt. This is one of the new quests that came out yesterday, and it's a home renovation quest. You have to help this lady renovate her house so that she and the undead that are already in here, it's a haunted house, can live here peacefully. Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing? It's me, Stream Tom. I'm gonna bash your house apart. Alright, get him out of here. Again, I don't know what's up with the mischievous apparitions. Oh, my posture's pretty good. Alright. Get him. Alright, so I can't do this. It's very satisfying to bash all the walls. The smoke kind of gives you like this air of you don't know what's going to happen when you go into the next room. Which I don't mind. I think it's kind of cool. It's like this mystery. What's my DC on Dragon Sword? 103? That seems really low. What's my DC on Sunder? 138. Weird. Why is my Sunder so much higher than Dragon Sword? I don't know. Weird. Oh, walls here. You can bash down these walls.
How good you are at demolition. Maybe that should be your plan for when you retire.
Honestly, not a bad idea. It's like wind light coming in there, so we're good. There's asbestos? No, they don't use asbestos. There's, oh, mischievous apparition.
You tug on the door with all your might, but to no avail. Suddenly, you hear a giggling sound behind you.
You want to see the basement? You'll have to find me first.
Okay, so I have to find them. Oh, so maybe the mischievous apparition is what I'm supposed to. So those things are spawning ahead of time. So it just basically you can see the spawn points of the apparition. What's in the attic? This is a creepy ass attic. It's a good thing that the attic is fully wheelchair accessible, you know?
You notice a translucent figure nearby. He clearly sees you, but doesn't move to attack as the other inhabitants.
Yeah, I don't see a figure nearby. I don't know what to tell you, video game. You see a figure nearby. No, I don't. It's not, literally not even on screen. Oh, is that this guy? Oh, it's that guy. Oh, it's Gasper, the friendly oh, why didn't I think that was going to happen? Okay, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Yo, what's up, LMT? I'm doing good. I do have a Sunrog mine. Oh, yeah, true. I don't have a Stunning Og. I gotta get one. It's Gasper, the friendly ghost. Very funny. Unfortunately, I can't sunder these targets, so I don't have fortification bypass, and I can't sunder anything up here. Gasper, the friendlier ghost? Yo, what's up? Oh, hello there. Are you the renovation crew Gwen hired to open up the space around here, or are you working? You're doing a wonderful job. You're investigating while the Undead are upset. Do you know? And why aren't you attacking me like everyone else? Ah, yes, indeed. There's something with a dark aura down in the basement, stirring my flatmates into a frenzy. As for me, to be honest, I've always been a tad boring. Even now, I just sort of hang out here, so I guess I don't have much of a temper to flare up. Though I don't dare go down to the basement, for I fear I might become like my roommates. But you're strong and capable. I'm sure you'll figure out what's going on. Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence. When did they forgot? Don't mind the mysterious apparition of the basement door. I'll let them know you have my permission to go down to the basement, that they'll probably want to play a game with you before you go down. You'll have to forgive them. We don't get many visitors here. I'll let you know if anything else. Okay. Okay, bye.
Gaspar explains that
True. That's how I'd respond to.
have become agitated because of something dark down in the basement. He's not keen on fighting, so he asks.
Well, the ghost said this is just a haunted house. So the lady bought a haunted house, knowing that the house was haunted, and then she moved in and just started talking to the ghosts, and they can't affect the house, but they want to do some renovations, so they're working together. So she bought the house, and she's like, "Yo, I want to just do some renovations, open up the space. It's a lot more open now than it was before. Now that all the walls have been torn down, honestly, a lot nicer. Get some tables out here. You could have a nice gaming room if you wanted. You could host some things. I don't know. And then the real estate agent is a flipper. He wants to get the house back. Scary down there. Play with me instead. Oops, I guess you found me. I did. So the mischievous apparition spots are marked on the map, which is kind of wacky. I can't go. Mirror. Nearly dead. Yeah, but he's also... That's where he lives. He just lives in the house. Well, apparently all the ghosts are normally chill. There's some type of monster here. Okay. Mischievous apparition. Oh, maybe they're upstairs? Because the door is still locked. I can't go downstairs. The lamp was glowing? Oh, I didn't see a glowing lamp or anything. But I'll double check again. Poltergeist shows something in my head to be different? Well, yeah, that's it. Like, but if you move into a haunted house and say, like, you buy one and you're like, huh, that's interesting. So you walk in the house and there's a ghost just straight chilling. And you're like, yo, what's up? And they're like, not much. You're like, you're haunting this place? Like, I want to live here. Can we make it happen? Like, do you want me to, like I could get some furniture, I could build something. You can't go out. Like, I could get, like, a cable package and leave the TV on if you want. It's like, oh, you know what? Chill. It'd be a good time. Yeah. Again, in all these movies and TV shows, it's always like someone moves in, they're like, we gotta get rid of the ghost. We gotta kick them out of the house. They're horrible. And it's like, why don't you just chill? Chit chat. Just have a chit chat.
All right, I'll let you into the basement.
There you go.
apparition concedes. But be careful down there. It's really scary.
Is it? Alright. It might be scary. Let's find out. To the basement. Apparently it's scary in the basement. Which could be true. I'm going to cast my buffs, actually, because I didn't do that.
The rickety
Oh, look at that. Immediate tone shift. Where up here, it's like, it's just brighter, but just the darker floor, and then boom, all of a sudden, with the way the lighting is. The music is still pretty bombastic, so it's not spooky, but what could be in the basement? This also weird uneven step that I think is supposed to come together. I don't supposed to look like this. It's like kind of clipping a little bit. So I think there's probably like a clipping issue here. Like the stairs are just off by a little bit because this looks kind of ugly. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, it's definitely not, since this stair isn't like that. Yeah, this stair is good. This stair's got a bit of a problem.
The tang of mildew reaches.
There's a malicious spirit.
You descend the final steps into the basement. Shadows swirl around the room, threatening to
There's a wraith
snuff
here.
out the already dim
At least I think there's a wraith here. There it is, the malicious spirit.
Shadows coalesce.
No, die, malicious spirit. I can't critically hit you because you're immune to sunder, and that's all I can do is sunder you. I guess I can still use divine sundering, which is nice. But it is what it is. Divine sundering, get him. You ask creature nothing next, you spot an object in the dark corner where it appeared. Oh. Okay, what's down here? A strange tablet. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like one of the sarcophagi. Tablet gives you an uneasy feeling. Take the strange stone tablet.
You find a strange tablet behind where the wraith appeared. The object
Weird.
gives off an ominous aura.
There's a treasure chest. Alright. Well, we can go ask Gasper, the friendly ghost. I wonder if there's any secret doors down here. I don't have, like, secret door divining rod, so I don't really know. I can't find anything, so yeah, we'll see. Extra home security? Oh, yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Instead of getting yourself, like, a Ring doorbell, you just have a ghost that lives in your house. It's like, yeah, if there's any intruders, you can just eat their souls. It's, like, sick. And I like the new Griffin head. What do you call it? Taxidermy. It's kind of cool. All right, Gasper, what's the deal with this one? Hello again. Do you need something from me? Nope. Just checking in. You've barely pulled the tablet out of your bag when you hear Gasper let out a gasp. Oh, interesting. That goes together. I recognize that. There's this real estate broker, Miles. I think he said his name was. He was carrying something that looked like that tablet during an open house, and he went into the basement. Yes, that is the thing that's making others so distressed. It must be cursed. Pfft, I've met less shady devils. I'll talk to the guy. True. He's just a real estate broker. I've met more shady people.
Real estate broker acting strangely before Gwen purchased the house. Perhaps you should see whether this real estate broker knows more.
Again, he's trying to flip the house. He basically wants somebody to sell the house for dirt cheap. So she bought it, thinking like, oh, I'll live with the undead. He places the piece inside of it so that she wants to sell it off for pennies on the dollar because she can't stand to live there and she's trying to recoup her cost. And then effectively, then they can take this, flip it, and turn this into just straight up apartment buildings for the nearby Moorgrave University. Hello there. Do you understand why this worthless house needs to be torn down? I understand you're desperate to prove this property is worthless. What are you suggesting? I'll have you know that I'm a respectable businessman. I can sue you for slander. Not in Sharn you can't. Show him the tablet. I can. I will. Alright, fine, you got me. I planted the tablet in the basement during an open house to stir up the undead. I had a buyer all lined up and almost had that property in the bag. Then this crazy ghost-loving woman comes in and ruins everything. How'd you manage to pull off that magic of that power? I found... Alright, fine. I'm a necromancer. You happy? The deal I was cutting with this development company for this property would have been perfect. I get the bodies buried beneath this house to use as I see fit, not to mention the hefty commission. The company gets the last piece of undeveloped property in the most sought-after neighborhood in the city. Everybody's happy. Then this crazy lady ruins it. I just wanted her to see all her hard work come crashing down around her like I did. Just let the poor woman be. You can find bodies elsewhere. True! This guy should just follow me around. There's tons of bodies. What an idiot. Like, I don't care if he's a necromancer, but like, dude, there's easier ways to get dead bodies. I just did a cooking competition where I killed like 50 people.
Then sell the land to a local developer.
Yeah, just go to the cooking contest, dude. Oh, again, did you find out what's causing the undead to be upset? Yep, turns out the real estate broker's been hanging around as a necromancer. Oh dear. Well, thanks for looking into it. The broker seems to have disappeared. No, he's still there. He's right there. He's miles long. You can see him. I'll make sure to get the fence fixed so he can't come back and cause any more trouble. Collected some of the old things left in the house when I brought. You can have them. You're thanking me for smashing stuff and giving me loot? This is the best day ever. True.
Gwen isn't too surprised to hear of the real estate broker's villainy.
Nice.
She thanks you for your thorough.
Here we go. I saved the world and I got nothing.
For your renovation.
All right, that was nice. It's like, again, it's just a fun quest. It's simple. It's straightforward. You can probably get this thing, like, for me, it took me 15 minutes. If you read literally none of the information in here, you can do this quest probably in like 3.5 minutes. No, now whenever you earn 100 favor, it actually tells you get DDO points. Thanks so much for helping me with my roommates out. With that necromancer's creepy tablet on, everything's gone back to normal in the house, and there's so much more space in there now. Here, take this payment along with all of our gratitude. Man, you know what would have been nice? If there was a part of the quest where it transitions to like the post-renovations and you could see what the house looks like. So you can see the fully decorated house with all the undead just chilling, hanging out. I'm sad you don't get to see that. That would be cool. Fog room? Yeah, why not? They're just having a rave. And now last but not least, we have Fred. Saying good work meaning something? Me too. Before I do this, I just gotta use the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. I've been holding it in all day. I will return shortly. Alright, so it's Fred. Let's hang out with Fred. Also, for those of you that don't know who Fred is, you don't have a lot of experience with DDO, Fred is a helpful mind flayer who shows up in several adventures, and he first showed up as the feat change guy. So when you want to change feats, you talk to Fred, and he rearranges your thoughts in your brain to change up your feats in exchange for dragon shards. He says, Shroomtom, just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to extend an invitation to accompany me on an outing. Surely you would have time in between whacking and slashing to spend a day in the city? What sort of outing? In my boredom, I've been reading about different cultural customs for the humanoid inhabitants of this realm, in particular, romantic relations. Seeing as you're one such humanoid, I thought I could show you the extent of my research. So would you care to join me? I'll meet you in the upper city. He wants me to go on a romantic relation or experiment with him? I mean, I am a robot, so it seems good to me. Yeah, what brings you to Sharn? The City of Towers is a big city, thus I have found a myriad of options for activities and events for us to take part in during our excursion. Not that they couldn't have gone to Stormreach, I just felt that Sharn offered a better atmosphere. Alright, I'll meet you there. So here we are, the quest, Fred's First Date. Alright, well we are in fact in Sharn, we're in Clifftop Tower.
You arrive in a bustling market in the upper city.
You can smash all the boxes, nice. Is this real? Yeah, of course it's real. It's a video game, dude. Again, this adventure pack is literally titled Slice of Life, like the anime genre. So all of the quests are just like little minor things. There's a renovation one, there's a cooking one, and there's a dating sim one. Sharn Citizen. Take a look at that stand over there. It's a fine day, isn't it? Wow. Thanks, dude. Thanks for all the interesting things you could say. There's Fred, the romantic novice. Hey, Fred.
Beside a sky coach. He beckons you over.
Welcome, Jim Tom. Thank you for meeting me. Let me reiterate why I've called you today. In my leisure, I've been researching various cultural concepts of humanoids in this realm. For today, I wish to regale you with the results of my research on romantic relations as practice. Practice for what? Given that this is my home for the moment, I would like to be loath to remain ignorant on any cultural topic. This will get me into the mind of the humanoid in romance so that I may better understand them. I see. So you want me to help you practice, like a date? Exactly that, yes. I wish to woo you and be wooed. I have planned 3 locations for our date to take place throughout the day. For the first, we will go into Sharn Forest Park. Board the Sky Coach when you're ready. Alright, let's do it. Is Lemania right? No, this is in the game today. It's free, by the way. This quest pack is free. Alright. We're going to date to the Sharn Forest Park. It's a cheesy date. Hey, man. Sometimes you gotta have a good date. Oh, look at that. It's a nice little park. The music is calming. There's like some just jazz piano in the background. Hold on, let's. We're going on a date, dude. This is good stuff. We don't have any music like this in DDO. Wow, that's good music. Yep. This is fantastic. Welcome, Shimtom. I thought hard about what the humanoids would like. They like air and nature. And food. True. True. I had heard of a ritual called a picnic, and thought it might be a decent way to begin this morning. Come, I've everything set up. I'll lead the way. I hope they post the music from this pack, because each quest has unique music to it for each one. I hope they post the music from this pack on the YouTube channel. Here, we're going on a picnic, everybody.
Fred points to a gate on the side of the clearing. He gestures for you to follow him.
Yeah, music's great. I'm leaving the music high.
Fred leads you to a
listen to that.
tree-lined clearing dominated by a large picnic table with a ladder.
It's so good.
Here we are. Take a seat. Or stand. Or whatever you're supposed to do with this sort of thing.
True. Take a seat or stand or whatever you're supposed to do.
I have provided various things that you humanoids frequently appear to eat. I hope you enjoy them.
Alright, so he brought things that humanoids frequently eat. We have soft bread, which is delicious. We have yummy cheese and tasty brains. I don't know how often people eat tasty brains, and I don't know where Fred got this one. But you know what? It's a nice picnic, and it's a beautiful day. So, I can't complain that much. So, tell me, dear suitor, how doth your morning begin? I have waited in suspense for days, yearning for our union. So I can either say, 'twas quite pleasant and peaceful indeed. I've been looking forward to this as well. Or, Fred, what the heck are you doing? As somebody who is, loath to not to avoid indulging in new experiences, I'm going to take part in this date to the best of my ability and really go hog wild. So 'twas quite pleasant and peaceful indeed. I've been looking forward to this as well. Do regale me with tales of your adventures. I quite love hearing the sound of your voice. So I could say, alas, where do I start? Allow me to tell you about this time when I searched a haunted house for treasure, only to find myself amongst a group of pirates. Which does happen. That is, in fact, in the quest, The Haunting of Saltmarsh. Or, okay, now you lost me. So I'll tell about The Haunting of Saltmarsh. Head cheese? Ugh. No thanks. How fascinating indeed. I believe you managed to make it out in one piece, considering how you're here, gracing me with your lovely presence. Alas, if only we had all day. Let us enjoy this moment and have a spot of tea. Indeed, I'm quite famished. I believe I spy the Fixins for making sandwiches. I will return with one for you, my dear.
You pause your conversation with Fred.
Time to make a sandwich.
The variety of foods adorning the table commands your attention.
Alright, so we can get some bread. You pick up the bread. Get some brain. You pick up the brain. And get some yummy cheese. When we go to the crafting table, you put the ingredients together and make a brain and cheese sandwich.
You make a sandwich.
Ooh!
With cheese. Adding a slice of the brain, Fred must have brought for himself. You hope he will find this creation appetizing.
I like how I use a slice of the brain, not the whole thing. So that way I can also have a little bit of brain, you know? Aw, baby, I love sandwiches. You're the bestest, cutest, sweetest Warforged in the whole wide world. Oh, shoot. No, you're the bestest, cutest, sweetest? Or, oh, hell no. Uh-oh. Oh, God. He changed it up. Before it was like, you know, some Shakespearean person having a discussion about romance. And now I'm expecting him to say ooh-woo in the next sentence. Also, the heart is because I'm using this because this is Gothic Bytes UI. No, you're the bestest, cutest, sweetest. I'm so glad you did all this for little old me, Bite Sandwich. Mmm, so yummy. I love it. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. He's experimenting. He's trying different things. Listen. Think about how embarrassing you were as a teenager. He's just a several hundred-year-old teenager. He's just learning his lesson for the first time. Okay? And he watches way too much anime. So anything for you, Pookie? Or but you're the one who set up the picnic. Oh, never mind. Yeah, anything for you. Absolutely. This has been so much fun, sweetie, but our date's not over yet. Tee-hee. Oh, I'm so excited.
Now that our customary conversation is complete, it is time for you to go make me a bouquet and give it to me as a gift. That's what couples do on dates, I am told.
That is true. On couples do, in fact, make bouquets and then give them to each other.
Where to search for the flowers.
Sandwich and this is something else? It's so funny, dude. This is great. Alright, well, I gotta make a bouquet. Oh, that's a darker tone. Twig Blights. My favorite monster in DDO. Oh, the combat music! Oh, the combat music! This is amazing! Oh my god, the music is so good! I'm having a good time, man. I could fight this, but I really hope they post this on the DDO either on their own YouTube channel or something. I don't know. Wow. Phenomenal. Again, I've never played any of these dating sim games, but if this is the music inside them, maybe I need to. Or at least go look up some music. It's just like cheesy elevator music, but it's kind of great. The closest thing I've come to when it comes to a dating sim is that part in Undertale where you have to go on a battle date with, what's his name? Bone Man. Yeah, they did. They went all out with this pack. Also, each quest has its own custom music. This is just the only one I'm loudly listening to. Papyrus, let's see. Thank you. Get out of here. And we have a forest flower. All right. And there's a random puzzle here. I don't know why. Oh god, I don't want to do this. I don't like this puzzle that much.
You hear the sound of a
Oh nice, it's only 2 steps. Beautiful.
nearby.
being a dating sim in disguise. The problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is it's not really a dating sim, because in Baldur's Gate 3, you meet a character, and then they go, hey, do you want to fuck right now? And you're like, so my name is Strim Tom. How are you? What's your name? And then later they're like, yeah, let's talk about our emotions. It's a very different vibe in Baldur's Gate.
A group of water elementals rests in this
Nothing
quiet
more romantic than a Simon Says. Well, that's all I mean, true. That's what I do on all my first dates. Yeah, anytime anybody asks me for dating advice now, I'm gonna guide them to this quest. Just know my backstory, let's bang? Not really. I found Baldur's Gate 3, the characters didn't divulge their backstory until like Act 3. It's annoying for the most part. Everyone's a mystery until Act 3, which is stupid. Nice, he's dead. And I have a forest flower. Nice.
You pluck the brightly colored flower from the grass. Now you
The Bobbit and maybe some Candyland? Hell yeah, dude, let's get some Candyland. And starting a date sounds like modern dating to me. Yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't take place in modern times. It takes place in a fantasy land. Alright, crafting table. You assemble a lovely bouquet from the flowers you picked up in the forest. Alright, here we go, Fred. Oh. I have to pick up the bouquet. That's, honestly... Look, I know my adventurer has a lot of different skills. That's a good-looking bouquet.
You tie the flowers together with the materials that have conveniently appeared on the table in your absence. Fred is going to love his bouquet.
I hope so. Ah, gods, finally, I miss you so much. I thought my heart was going to explode, and you'd find me lying on the ground, bloody and covered in flies. There's nothing in this world that ever take me from you. Flowers? For me? You shouldn't have. I would scour the earth, checking every forest and field to bring these to you, if only to see your smile for just a moment. Of course. Alright, let's stop there. Thank you for following my instructions. Do you feel satisfied with my performance? Honestly, that was kind of fun. It's much better than the normal situation where you go on a date with somebody, and then they're like, you're like, so, like, what do you do? And they're like, oh, you know, I work at a couple different places. You know, I work in like marketing. Oh, cool. Like, tell me about that. And they're like, you know, it's go to work sometimes, and I don't know. Like, oh, okay. Well, you don't want to talk about work? No problem. You do other stuff, like, you know. How about them Mets? You know? And they're like, yeah, you know. At least Fred's got some personality, man. Bravo, indeed. Good job. Time to move on to the Upper City Fair. I'll meet you there. All right.
Now that this part of the experiment is concluded, Fred tells you to join him at the next location.
Okay.
It is time to leave. I promise that our next location will be just as appealing to a humanoid such as yourself.
I hope so. Go to Waterdeep than LA, to be real. I know more about Waterdeep than LA. I mean, that's not a surprise to me. Really love my wife? True. True.
You step out of the sky coach and
Is that a second custom piece of music?
Cheerful carnival music resounds throughout the area. A man stands at a counter in a tent ahead.
It's the same song, but now it's carnival themed. Wow. I am shocked. Oh man, that's so good. Okay, I'm having a good time. This is a good quest. They really put in a lot of work into this. Yeah, 100%. I considered yet again what type of activity would suit this dating sort of outing. I have read that humanoids sometimes prefer activities on the first date so that they have something to talk about aside from the customary small talk. This carnival is open for the next 2 days. It seemed to fit the bill.
That man over there is selling tickets. Be a good date and buy them for me.
True. Be a good date and buy them for me. That is something a good date would do. They would buy you something. All right, let's see. Ticket vendor. Hello, sir. Howdy there, stranger. You here for the fair? Yes, I am, Mr. Carnival Man. Ah, shucks. Just Carnival Man is fine. So stupid. What a stupid line. Oh, fuck, that's really funny. Here are your tickets, but before you go, let me explain some things. Along with all the Carnival games, we've got this thing we call the Carnival Challenge. You got 3 champions for you to knock down and get a point. Once you win, you get a prize. Thanks for the tips, Carnival Man.
The man hands you your tickets and tells
Nice.
you about the Carnival Challenge. Receive a prize after fighting members of the Carnival.
Ooh,
Troupe.
Sharn. That's a cool poster. That's cool. Any tips for Fred? Yeah. Just like in a regular date, try to say yes and have fun. That's like what a lot of people don't realize is like, if somebody's like, hey, do you want to like go to the bowling alley? You're going to have fun. It's like, if you're like, I don't know, I haven't been bowling in a long time. Just be like, you know what? That sounds cool. Let's do it. Go try something new. Go on an adventure. You know, eat some food you never had before. I don't know. Just, yeah, have fun. Carnival Challenger. Greetings, visitor, and one of your opponents in the Carnival Challenge. If you beat me, you get a point. Well, alright, I'm ready for a fight now.
The challengers spring into action.
The activity doesn't matter, it's about the person. True. Listen to that music. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. They did a great job with the music in this one. Holy moly, it's so good. There's so much custom music for this quest alone.
A smiling man stands next
Sharn
to
Citizen.
an unusual configuration.
Last year there was a Ferris wheel, but it was too big and almost fell off the side of the tower. Oh jeez. Game Master. Yo, look at this guy. This is a carny if I've ever seen one. Look at that facial hair. Holy moly. Alright, welcome to the Flight of the Dancing Kobold. On my go, a kobold will appear in front of you. You have 3 seconds to hit the kobold. Don't worry, it'll be fine, probably, before it vanishes. Once you hit the kobold, successfully, the game ends. You have to 3 tries to hit the kobold before you fail. Then you need to talk to me again to start over. Winner gets a prize! Ready to play? Alright, I'm ready. Start! Whack.
The kobold flinches beneath your successful strike, then disappears.
Ooh, you did it. Here's your treasure, as promised. You can still play again if you want. Yeah, I'll give it another go. Got him.
The kobold flinches
Alright.
beneath
Yeah,
your
I'll give it another go.
successful strike, then
Yeah. And I'll go again.
the kobold flinches
yeah,
beneath
get him.
your successful strike, then
Oh, it moved. Oh my god, it's so fast.
the kobold flinches.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a prize for like playing it all day.
then disappears.
You just like do this for hours.
Flinches beneath your successful strike, then disappears.
I got a fury.
The kobold flinches beneath your successful strike.
I like that you just keep wailing on the kobold. Fantastic.
The kobold flinches beneath your
What if you spam
successful
start
strike,
super fast?
then disappears.
I don't know.
The kobold flinches.
It doesn't look like you can have it go while it's going, which is interesting. So yeah.
The kobold flinches beneath your successful.
Yeah, you just do it for
strike,
hours and you get a
then
raid item? Yeah, maybe. Can I talk to Fred? Lead the way, let's go this way, stay here. Nah, it's just an escort quest. Alright. Or if the chests keep getting better if you keep winning, would be new meta. That'd be interesting.
You approach a large blue crystal floating above a platform.
And the man waves you over.
Standing beside the
Hello, this is the strength crystal. If you give it a good whack, it'll change color based on whether or not you hit it hard enough. If you are strong enough, it'll turn green. If you're too weak, it'll turn blue. Go ahead and try hitting it with a melee attack. There's treasure if you win. Check your strength. May the strongest win. Alright. Huh.
dims, signifying your loss.
Oh, I have 77. It's not high enough. No. Yeah, maybe next time. True. My strength is too low. Probably 90 plus. Yeah, I don't have, like... I'm still missing my filigree on my last set, so I'm missing some stats. Alright, time for a fight against the Carnival Challengers.
The leader of the challengers falls.
Nice job, me. Festive Strength Augment? Yeah. Like I said, I'm missing Festive Strength, Filigree, a set bonus. I'm missing a lot of stats. If I had that sword, though... God, that music's crazy. Sharn Citizen. I can't open this chest. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, it's another game here, though.
Farm animals mill about the petting zoo enclosure.
All right, Game Master. Look at all these animals. Nothing's better to start your day than petting a soft kitten, or cow, or dog. You get it. Yeah, I get it. It's a dream come true. Pet the cow. Nice. Pet the doggy. Pet the dog. Pet the cow. Pet the other cow. Pet the cat. Pet the dog. Pet the cat. Nice. Is there another cat? I pet the cat.
You pet each of the animals. It is a petting zoo, after all. You
Yeah.
know with satisfaction that you have played all the games present at the carnival. You hope Fred had a good time tagging along.
Yeah, dude, I got to pet all the animals. I love that. Yeah, where's the cube? Where's the pet the gelatinous cube? I also like how the guy's just like, this person just straight up doesn't want to be here. He's like, yeah, you get it. It's like, yeah, or a cow or a dog, you get it. He just says you get it. He's like, just go. This guy's like hungover or still drunk the next day. Just like doesn't care. That's Sharn. I love how Sharn is floating, so it looks like the geography is wrong, but there's just like, yeah, we're just floating on a tower. Alright, City Fair Strongman. Oh, okay.
The fire giant waves at you cheerfully. He must be the final challenger.
Alright. Challenger, I'm the last enemy. Get ready to fight and win your glory, or run with the tail between your legs. Alright, let's do it.
The giant springs forward.
Did he just run away from my attack? What a jerk. I'm not critically hitting. Please get him with the crits. I need more damage. Oh yeah, I don't have deception on this character either, which is a problem. Who's Fred dating? Me. It's Fred's first date. We're going on a date.
The last of the challengers falls.
Nice.
Assuring your victory.
Treasure chest complete. Oh, that was fun. I wonder if the next area is going to have custom music. Oh, this way? I have to go this way. Alright. Is he practicing for? I mean, you'll have to find out, I guess. I didn't win the strength game, unfortunately. Rats.
You reach the carnival's exit. Fred asks you to take the sky coach.
We're going for dinner in the middle city. Alright. Sounds
He'll
good.
meet you there.
Let me onto this. Do I have to talk to Fred first?
Fred
Yeah, you have to
tells
talk to Fred.
That the next date location is in the
Alright.
middle city.
New music, come on.
He says that he'll meet you there.
Oh? I think this is just Sharn music.
You enter a
This is just
dingy
Sharn music.
corridor in a less glamorous part of Sharn. Why would Fred want to visit a place like this?
Oh no, this is just generic Sharn music though, so it doesn't look too exciting. All right, so we're in some dingy hallway. Sounds good. A part of the middle city. Not super pretty. Is this where the date ends? Where Fred sucks my brains out?
You
Enter an open
enter
courtyard.
an
Oh
open
yeah.
courtyard. Fred stands
Oh, is this one of those like hole in the wall restaurants?
the entrance to your next date.
Ah, we're just going to a hole in the wall.
What are you waiting for? Romance awaits.
Romance awaits for sure. All right, into the little hole in the wall restaurant. Music, dude. So good. It's the piano that we didn't have before. There's some smooth jazz and some hole-in-the-wall restaurant in the lower city. Beautiful.
You enter into a surprisingly polished
Tables for you on the left? Alright.
The main dining room of this lively place is filled
I can go for
with
some
other
breadsticks, yeah.
patrons. The host at the door points you
Ooh.
to your left to a side corridor. The door opens into
Oh, we have a side room all to ourselves?
filled with small, intimate tables. Fred sits down, waiting for you to join. Fred nods.
What an
Here's your food, dear customer.
sized table. This indicates this restaurant is as good as I have been told.
What an inadequately sized table.
Food upon the table, bowing as he makes his exit.
True. I will say that 100%. If you go into a restaurant, where it's like a small place and you feel like you can't fit in there, like there's just no space for anything, that's how you know the food is real good. Because people are still going to like just some dirt hole that you can barely sit down in, but the food's delicious. Alright. I have heard that an eatery should be too dark for you to see your food aside from candlelight, and that the tables should be so small as to bump knees with your companion. The closeness and dimness create the perfect atmosphere for romance. What do you think? Is this location charming? Yes, very charming, and not my kind of place. Yes, very charming, of course. Fred nods approvingly, just as I expected. The real reason I brought you here, aside from demonstrating my knowledge yet again, was to go over the other events of today. Tell me, what was your favorite activity? Talking to your personas at the picnic, defeating the inhabitants in the forest while I look for flowers, completing the carnival challenge, playing all the carnival games, or I'm just happy I got to spend time with you. That's the answer, by the way. What was the best part about today? Spending time with you. That was the best part of the day. Boom! Date succeeded. Oh my god. Isn't that cute? But that's not why we went out today. It was for research only. Well, way to harsh the mood, dude. Apparently Fred doesn't actually want to date me. This was just for research, which is very depressing. That was all very interesting here. Have you finished your food? I believe dessert is coming any minute now. Ah, I better eat fast. I'm a robot.
You and Fred pause your conversation while you wait for dessert.
Yeah. Is dessert coming? Is there like a waiter? Oh, there he is. Waiter! Over here! Dessert! Dessert! Waiter! Waiter! Waiter!
The waiter clears what's left of your entree from your plate.
Ooh,
and
pie?
replaces it with your next course.
Delicious pie? What kind of pie is this? Is this like pumpkin pie? It's like orange. Could be pumpkin. I'm thinking pumpkin. I think it's pumpkin. This could be pumpkin pie. I ate the pie. Ah, pie. Surely that would satisfy the humanoid insatiable sweet tooth. It does, indeed. I'll keep that in mind. Now that I've let you expound on the ups and downs of our little adventure, it is my turn to share my opinions. I would say that when I was trying to have a decent conversation with you at the park, you were very supportive. You gave my attempts at different conversation styles a chance to play out, which gave me a lot of practice in the ways of wooing. At the carnival, everything went well, I suppose. That said, I feel this date was generally successful. Glad to hear it. I wonder if there's alternate endings where you do it all wrong and he hates you.
You and Fred had a lovely time on your date.
Nice, I had a lovely time. Apparently I did an optional for having a lovely time. Is that an optional? Yeah, have a nice date with Fred. Optional. Nice. You can have a bad date. Anyway, once you're finished with your dessert, we should leave. We can say our goodbyes outside. Well, that works for me.
You and Fred go over the events of the day, discussing which activities were most successful in the Mind Flayer's attempt at romance.
Yep. Yeah, we just have the chit-chat.
You and Fred will say goodbye in the courtyard outside.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm doing like pen and paper D&D, I truncate those sort of things where it'll be like, where sometimes they'll be like, oh, I want to talk to this NPC. I'm like, yeah, you explain what happened to you, and they understand and they reciprocate. And you guys chat for like 10 minutes. Like, yeah, I want to chat to the NPC. I'm like, no, that's not what we're doing today. We're doing something else. All right, leave the restaurant. All right, I'll meet Fred outside. He's got to freshen up, you know, before the end of the date. All right, FOM LFM up. Do I have a FOM LFM? Oh, that's Fires of Murgrave? Yeah, I'll join that. I gotta finish the quest. Dude, I gotta finish the quest. It's important. Hydrate? Yeah, I got coffee.
You exit the restaurant. To your surprise, a warforged and a band of adventurers stand before you. They don't look happy.
Is this
They
where
don't look
the
happy.
days and the tentacle hentai start?
No, it's not.
The warforged glowers
Uh-oh.
at the Mind Flayer.
I got your note. Headed off for a date. Be back tonight? Seriously? Did you really think that just telling me about it would make it all right?
Uh-oh.
The mysterious stranger laughs.
I always knew you were a bit clueless, but this takes it too far.
The warforged's fingers.
Uh-oh.
Maybe
Was this a conflict? Was I not supposed to be here?
About doing this again.
Oh, shit.
Before you can ask any questions, the warforged lunges.
Shadowblade, Hammerbane, Tuttle. These adventurers. Why would somebody name their character Tuttle? And is that Jamie or Jem? I don't know. Too hard to tell.
Your opponent, exhausted, breaks off the attack.
All right. You won. Fine. I bet you're wondering who I am.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Didn't exactly stop to explain. My name is Jamie.
It's Jamie.
Been dating Fred. Wait, Fred was... what?
This is who was dating Fred the whole time? What's happening? Hold on, what's going on here? Wait a second, let me catch my breath. Alright, I'll explain. Usually Fred and I would take a walk around Stormreach Market together today. But when I came to see him, I thought he left me a note saying that he was going out on a date. I couldn't believe it. And then, when I thought it over, it started to make sense. A week ago, Fred came to me asking about romantic date spots here in Charm, since I come here often with my adventuring party. I told him about this nice restaurant tucked away in the middle of the city. I thought that he was going to invite me here, so I'm not going to lie, I had been kind of excited this week. But then I saw that note. I knew he would be here, so I tracked him down to see what the heck was going on. I might have gotten a bit carried away. Wait, so they were dating? The whole time? Oh my god, they were boyfriend and girlfriend? I don't know. I'm not paying attention. This guy's a robot and that guy's a space alien, so it doesn't really matter. Clearly, you nearly ripped off my head. In my defense, I was aiming for Fred. I didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Now that's behind me. Why don't you tell me your side of the story? Fred wanted to research different humanoid cultural customs, so he asked me to help act out his research in romance. It was completely innocent. Okay, that does sound like Fred. Why wouldn't he just ask me? We've been dating for months. How about that? I think I think Fred is confused as I am. Care to explain? I met Fred while visiting Stormreach. He was helping me and my crew, and I liked talking to him, so I kept coming to visit. Then we started going on walks, talking for hours, holding hands, all that couple stuff, you know. He even said he loved me. What? I'm confused. It's true. I said it first, but he did answer. I really thought he felt the same. What? Have you asked Fred? Not exactly, but it was also obvious, you know? He had to have known what he was doing. He was doing all that relationship research and everything. Alright, we gotta talk to Fred. This is not making any sense.
You wait to hear Fred's response.
Doing the most true. You tell Fred what Jamie told you. Jamie said what? We were dating? Where'd that idea come from? I don't know, maybe all the stuff that you did that was definitely dating? This is a common problem. This is a common problem. It's like, wait, what do you mean they thought we were dating? You know? Preposterous. Like what? Holding hands? I didn't want to get separated in crowns. What about, did you kiss? Wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. That's a great question. I do want to know. I'm not sure how to go about doing that. So if I did that, then I don't know. But as for the rest of the stuff, it doesn't feel like classical romance wooing. So Jamie must have the wrong idea. Yeah, no offense, Fred, but your attempts at wooing weren't the greatest. They did not. I did careful research. I'd read books, watched shows, or watched plays, saw passersby in the Stormreach Market. That showed me everything I needed to know. Fiction doesn't always match reality, Fred. I will concede that I probably need some more practice, maybe another play or two. I do love Jamie, I think. You see, I'm still catching up on how to feel such emotions, but in this particular case, that love is more like how I feel about eating brains. Very great in the moment, and satiating, but I would not want to date a brain. It's like how much you like food. It's like, it'd be like going on a date with somebody and be like, I do love you, like I love cheeseburgers. Anyway, ouch, looks like all the brains you've been stacking on I haven't helped you to this one. Poor Jamie. I don't understand, why would Jamie attack me? And why would you take Jamie's side? You might not have known you were doing it, but you were still messing with Jamie's emotions. You should apologize. True.
You shake your head at Fred's obliviousness. Jamie, having heard the entire conversation,
So yeah,
laughs
100%.
quietly. Jamie says,
It's all right.
Yep.
I can certainly understand the struggle in adapting when it comes to matters of the heart.
True.
The Warforged turns to Fred.
Let's be friends, all right?
Yeah, let's be friends.
The Mind Flayer nods.
I'll see you back in Stormreach,
Fred says.
Yep.
Jamie nods.
Damn, what a story.
With the other
I was caught up in a love triangle.
What a wild turn of events.
Yeah.
After an already wild day. It looks like Fred still has a long way to go when it comes to understanding the art of romance.
True. Fred does have a long way to go. Well, now, look at that. I learned my lesson. I got to hang out with the characters, and damn, what an adventure. What an adventure, dude. Not gonna lie, another great quest. The custom music in this one really sells it. That's crazy how much custom music is in this venture. They have at least 5 custom songs for that one quest. Can't say our date went quite as I expected, but it was a valuable experience nonetheless. Maybe once I've studied some more, we can try this again. Though, next time I'll double check just to be sure that I'm not currently spoken for. He didn't know. Poor guy, he had no idea. Also, there's a quest that's doing Fires of Morgrave. You know what? Yeah, I'll do a Fires of Morgrave. A FOM. Here we go. Getting spicy cutscenes like BG3? No. He doesn't get any cutscenes. I want someone who loves me like I love cheeseburgers. Honestly, yeah, true. Healer? Oh. Oh, no, sorry. I'm a dragon lord. We don't get heals. What's up, need more chai? How you doing? Mr. Chai. So yeah, played the 3 quests. Had some fun. Good quests. Just honestly, great time. I had an absolute blast. They're free. They are pretty quick if you just sprint your way through them and read none of the text. But that was a lot of fun. If you are bored, feel free to go through it. There's probably things I didn't find because I don't have the ability to see like traps and stuff. Yeah. Oh, also, I figured out why my tumble isn't adding here. So I have 11 ranks in tumble, and I should get an extra thing. But if you look at tumble, it says right here, while using light or no armor, you get an extra tumble charge for every 10 ranks. So I don't get extra tumble charges because I am not wearing light or no armor, which I did not realize. Just struggling with job applications? RIP, dude. That's a tough one. There could have been like secret hallways or secret passages. I don't know. They had that with Wednesday with the patch. A new charge applied? No. It's you only get the charge while using light or no armor. I have adamantine plating. I can't get the charge. I have adamantine plating. Well, there was a haunted house. It's one of the quests. It could be a trap in the haunted house. Like an old treasure chest in the basement or something. Oh, that reminds me. I need to get a timer. I need a timer. Timer. Yeah, I'm heavy. The green dots are tumble charges. Time. 65. Well, looks like I can farm this one out. I have no extra charges. Like I said, I'm talking about my experience. It's worked on all of my things. Legendary fried swordfish. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Is that from Too Many Cooks? Yeah, I got the armor from Too Many Cooks. I can't look at what it looks like. So yeah. A Giga Nerf tumble spamming? If by Giga Nerf you mean you can't just do it forever, then yes. It's 10 ranks. It's 10 ranks. Yeah, 10 ranks in tumble. Tumble is now Dark Souls, so you get iframes when you tumble. So you have a limit on how many charges you get, and then you have to wait for charges to come back, because you get iframes. Well, the Fried and Frozen Frenzy has... There's a fried swordfish and a frozen swordfish. The frozen swordfish and the fried swordfish, they both do similar effects, but they're slightly different, and it's yeah, you get the set by using both of them, which is interesting. Then there's the remodel. If you guys haven't seen the new items, there's a lot of really cool items from the sets, by the way. So you have the cookbook set, which gives you spell power, spell crit, imbue dice, melee range power, spell crit chant, or bonus to spell critical multiplier. There's typos in crit multi. Then you have Date with the Mind Flayer set, which is spell DCs, spell pen, MRR cap saving throws. And you have Remodeling Renegade, which is Fort Bypass, Double Strike, PRR, melee range power, helpless damage, which is honestly a lot of really good stats. It's pretty much all the melee stats and PRR, but then you have to use like the Architect's Cloak, which is not a bad cloak, but you have to like choose to use this one. Similarly with the Renovation Regalia, which is like, you know, Accuracy Seeker. Again, it's a reasonable chest. Like these set bonuses are not bad. Where's the helmet? Renovation Hat. Armor Piercing, Quality, Accuracy Seeker, PRR. Like again, just it's like kind of good stats. And since they're free, it's actually insane. Is Trip Improved Trip fixed in terms of landing? Oh yeah, you just have to use regular Trip. You just can't use Improved Trip. Regular Trip is fine. Just Improved Trip is the one that's broken. Where's regular trip? Can I get regular trip back or no? Am I stuck with improved trip? I think I'm stuck with improved trip. Wow. Rip. Why? So I did get the chance to talk to the devs in Boston while I was there. And the way it was explained to me is that in ancient times, back 10,000 years ago, when the ancients first created Dungeons & Dragons Online, they created Trip and improved Trip. And Trip uses Trip DCs. And improved Trip uses improved Trip DCs. Because they thought that was a good idea. So, you might be wondering, okay, so what does that mean? Well, Trip scales off of things that scale Trip, and improved Trip only scales off of things that scale improved Trip. Now, you might be like, well, what's improved Trip? Nothing. There's nothing in the game that gives you improved Trip or scales improved Trip at all. And you might be like, well, why don't they fix it and change it? So then they're like, oh, we'll fix it and just make it be Trip. And when you do that, the game doesn't compile. So they're trying to fix it. And it's apparently the improved Trip is somewhere deep in the recesses of the code. And trying to remove it completely halts the function of the entire video game in totality.
Please approach the tear.
Yeah. It is a load-bearing DC.
But haste
Yeah.
may help you.
No. You run a Dire Charge not sundering properly? Dire Charge does sunder. I don't know what you're talking about.
The tear in space begins to widen. It's a portal, a kind you've never seen before.
What do you mean by Dire Charge not sundering properly?
Feel a blast of heat. Something very
Regular
large
interaction?
steps
That is
through.
intended.
Something
Dire Charge is not intended to work with Sunder Soul. We have a tank.
Vecna Pearl.
I guess we're just fighting the boss. Alright.
And this Rice Coast University.
Like, you might disagree with that, but the way it's designed is that improved Sunder is meant to interact with Sunder Evil, as well as Sundering Swings, as well as Sunder Soul, and this is meant to proc a Sunder-like effect. So, what they should do is they should rearrange, they should make it so Sunder-like effects, Shattering Strike, Dire Charge, should give you something like Breach or something like that. Like an effect that is Sunder adjacent, but isn't directly Sunder. That's what they should do. That was fast. But instead, they just use the word Sunder and then call it a day, which confuses a lot of people. From Amazon, be a real burrito? Burrito blanket. Coded in series rather than in parallel. As I said, I don't know the exact problem. That was how the problem was explained to me when I asked the question of like, what's the deal with the code? They're like, yeah, shit's fucked. I'm like, all right, that's good. Makes sense to me.
Keep pressure on him. Prevent him from opening more rifts.
I just hit for 22,000 with the sonic damage. That's not bad. 18,000 with the sonic. Sword Sings is doing so... 20,000 damage? God damn, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot. Like, I'm not doing the craziest high amount of damage right now, but that is way more than I would have expected. Also, did the boss heal? Did I just see that? Boss just healed for a bunch of hit points. It's not cool. Huh. Oh god. Because it's 82 degrees Fahrenheit today. Yeah, it's pretty warm out here as well. I think it's like 10 degrees or something. It's pretty good. I don't know, just being able to hit a monster and strip its fortification down by 100 is pretty sick. So yeah, I understand the aggravation of it not being clear that Sunder, or, oh rip, you got eaten by lightning. I do understand the frustration of having the desire to... for your effect to function, like to get the Sunder to function, because it reads like it should and it's just not. That would be very nice if that was more readable and was easier to understand. But it is intended that you do not get the improved Sunder effect on it. Which again, we could discuss the merit of, but yeah, it's intended that you can't just Dire Charge and then use improved Sunder. Because if Dire Charge worked with all of that, then you would just Dire Charge, which would cause the minus 100 fortification and everything else, and you wouldn't really need those other buttons at all. So I understand why they want it to be separate, but usually other games use like a limited thing. And for a great word. Oh, I got the freaking cloak, dude. I have no need of this. D 42069. More ceremony runes. And I can just farm this raid all day. So I'm in a good place. Yeah, what's the temperature outside today? Let me see. Ottawa weather. It is 9 degrees. Cool. Java wants it? Yeah, it's fine. Java. I have 65 timers. 64 now, actually. Glad with WotC for a new book to make these events canon, since Eberron may appear in Eve of Ruin. There already is a WotC collab book. If you didn't know, the 4th edition Stormreach eccentric book is actually based off of DDO. Which I did not know. So I'm going to try to find a copy of it somewhere that I can get so I can actually read through it. Raid. We're raiding again. Does this appear? Like this stuff? No. The 4th edition book came out in like 2007? 2008? Like the original DDO and the original Stormreach. It's a Stormreach book. So this content isn't there. But yeah, it's a Stormreach book. Should have been everything after? No. It's like the base game. It's the base game that appears. But yeah. I don't know if you can buy new copies. Let's see. Amazon.ca. Let's see what we got here. What's the book called? So 4E Stormreach book. This is called Eberron City of Stormreach. Let me see if I can find it here. It might be on Amazon. City of Stormreach. City of Stormreach book by Keith Baker. You cannot buy it on Amazon. I can buy it on Amazon for $500? That's the cheapest somebody's selling it for on Amazon? Oh, damn. Alright. So it looks like I have to go to like a legacy bookstore to try to find them. To try to find a copy of this book. I don't imagine they sold a lot of copies. It was probably not a very popular book, given how popular DDO is. Maybe eBay? It's on eBay. No, but I want a physical copy. Dude, I went to eBay and it brought up that stupid Dune Sandworm popcorn tin. So dumb. City of Stormreach, $2.99, $259.99, $250, $150. Damn, dude. Would I pay $150 for the book? Honestly, maybe. It's such a cool book. I'm probably going to figure out how to get one of these someday. There's only 4 listings on eBay. And they're very expensive. I don't need a PDF. I want a physical copy. You guys are like not understanding. I need a physical copy of the book. I want a physical, in my hands, flesh and blood copy of this book. So thank you, kind people. Yeah, you were gifted a sub. Don't squander it. Don't you dare squander it. You guys got only $15 dues. Yeah. I'm not against buying the object. It's more of just a like actually seeing, like getting a physical copy. I don't know. I like to have physical copies of all of my D&D books that I have. Now, granted, I don't have physical copies of all of the 3.5 books because there is a fucking zillion 3.5 books. There's so many 3.5 books. You probably don't even understand how many 3.5 books they printed. This bookshelf cannot hold the 3.5 books. So, okay, I have a few 3.5 books, and I have a bunch of digital copies for shit I don't want to read. Like, I don't care too much about the psionics stuff, but I do have a PDF of the psionic handbook because, you know, maybe that'll come up in conversation. Maybe it'll be interesting to look at. The PDFs are also nice for when I want to look at something on stream. But yeah, I don't have a lot of that. Like, for example, if I wanted to show you guys about something cool, like, it's in here somewhere. Almost, keep going. There we go. So, like, if I wanted to show you guys something very, very cool, like, let's say I wanted to, like, I don't know, show you guys about the Argent Savant, which is the archetype I want them to make. And the Argent Savant is a Force caster, where the idea behind it is to become an Argent Savant, you need Knowledge Arcana and Spellcraft, and be able to cast at least 5 spells with the Force descriptor, one of which must be at least level 5 or higher, so you gotta be at least level 9 or 10. And then when you become an Argent Savant, you get, like, Force Armor, Extended Force, you'll be able to unbind Force, and give me a Force character, give me Argent Savant. Give me Argent Savant, DDO, give me Argent Savant. Do it now. Anyway, you can do that. Oh, we're just doing the raid short person? Okay, whatever, short man. Is it? Yeah. I don't have that many of them, so for me it's I don't need to have like all of them. It's just a few and far between that I have that I like.
I cannot leave the library, but I will observe and advise you in the struggle ahead.
Yeah, so it's like Power Rangers with red, blue, white Dragon Scale armor. I mean, I'm wearing Dragon Scale because I'm a Dragon Lord. This guy's wearing Dragon Scale because he's a Dragon Lord. This is the Silver Dragon Scale. This is the I spent $300 in 2019 Dragon Scale. Which, if you didn't know, that's the only way to get this armor. So that's kind of cool. Is the I spent $300 in 2019. Classic.
The imperial form of Vecna towers over you. Early to your own party? And here I was hoping to surprise you. No matter. Let us commence with the festivity.
I think we're just like DPSing this. Are we resetting for this guy?
It's a portal, a kind you've never seen before.
Alright, we're resetting. There's somebody in the group named Healer Tank? Oh shit, there's a tank in this raid. Nice. I don't know, dude. I'm just spamming this raid until I get the stupid greatsword.
Baylor's voice booms.
Didn't have $300 in expenses in 2019. Oh. Hey man, I have it too. I have the armor. I also got it. You got 2 years of VIP sub, daily gold rolls, which reminds me. Oh, let's load this up here. Gold roll. Load it up. That's the season pass thing? Yeah, that's the season pass. You're a decent person, dude. Also, if you're like, eat the rich, don't worry. I'm very immune to eat the rich. I would not qualify myself as a rich person because I spent $300 on a video game. I mean, maybe some people would say that and be like, this guy's a rich guy. He spent $300 on a video game, and like that was, I was working at the time or like doing something different. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would do that. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. This might come as a surprise to many of you, but streaming DDO is not very lucrative. Of all the career paths, not very lucrative. Oh, that guy just leave? That guy not read chat, not realize we left the group and then leave? That's so funny. R.I.P. Reporting PAX East. Something I learned from Druid's Fire, which I did not know, is that she acquired a free PAX Pass because she was like, yeah, I publish things on a website. Give me a PAX Pass. And they gave her a free 4-day pass for press. And I realized I could also get a press pass. So next time I do, next time I go to PAX, I think I'm going to try to get myself a free press pass.
It looks like the air itself has been torn. As if it were a piece of paper.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to continue to stream this game until I get bored and stream something else, which is going to be tomorrow with the new Path of Exile League. That's right, I'll be streaming Path of Exile tomorrow. I'll be doing DDO during the day, but I'll be doing Path of Exile in the afternoon when the League launches, which I think is 2 o'clock. Hold on. Path of Exile website. I should have just gone to pathofexile.com, but whatever. 22 hours and 56 minutes is League launch.
It seems that this part
so that's 3 p.m. tomorrow is League launch. 23 hours from now is 1 hour earlier, so that's 3 p.m. League launch. And I believe I can queue at 1 o'clock. Where home is? Oh, no, I'm only streaming Path of Exile for like Friday and maybe Sunday. And then back to DDO. I also, on the 4th of April, and we're setting up, I'll be streaming the video game Hexadome. It's a game that was at PAX, and the best way to describe Hexadome is that it is a cross between XCOM, Overwatch, and Blood Bowl. And I will also be giving away beta keys for those of you who see it and will want to try it out. So I'm going to be getting something set up in the chat, so you guys will be able to see that and check out some of that stuff if that is interesting to you. So it looks really very cool, and I'm excited. So yeah, it's a cool game. Yeah, the company was really cool. It's like a small dev team, and I got to talk to all the people that made it and stuff, and they were pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have an unlimited number of beta keys, so it'll be basically I'll have like a thing where you like sign up for a list, and then I'll do like a raffle and give people away the keys so they can play around with it. Again, it's like a sports Overwatch XCOM sort of game. It's very cool. It was very, very neat. Please let me through. Yeah, no, it was a good experience. In general, I think that the going to PAX was so neat. I love being able to talk to developers about like the process that they take in terms of like making games and you know, how they come up with their ideas and stuff, and some of the struggles and challenges they face. I don't know. I think that stuff is like really cool. Getting to be able to like understand people and learn about what they do. Let me me, Adam. I want to play the video games. Hey, Sonny Jim, I want to play video games. Let me get some of those games. I missed twice. Fuck you, video game. I missed with both my big attacks, just back to back. I love that. Make sure it's playable on launch. That's it, really? No, the game should be playable. It was pretty playable on there. The main issues I will say that the game will have is it's a PvP game, and so the main problem that they're going to run into is the fact that it's going to live or die based on the player base. So if enough people aren't like logging into the game, they might run into problems in terms of the supply of players that are playing it. So hopefully they will have a solve for that, but I don't know if they will. That's the main problem I see happening. Because like there's a game that I really enjoy playing. It's called Depth. It's like this like sharks versus divers sort of game, where you as divers have to escort a payload underwater, and then you get money. So you pick up gold and give it to the payload, this like robot. And then as you deposit money, when you're dead, you can buy like guns and stuff to fight off the sharks. And if you're on the sharks team, you don't have to collect anything. You have to kill the divers and or destroy the payload to prevent them from getting the gold. And you get new power-ups by killing. So as a diver, you get stats by exploring, and as a shark, you get stats by killing. And so because the economies are different, there's different motivations and different stages of the game. Where one, like the sharks are really powerful at the beginning because the divers don't have anything, but as the divers spend more time in the map, they get more powerful. So the sharks really have to like go right away to get their stats up. The problem is that if you've never heard of this game and it sounds really interesting, if you decide to play it, there's only like 50 people at best playing at any given moment. And of those 50 people, 45 of them have over 10,000 games. So what happens is you join a lobby and you get stomped into the floor because there are just these people that like never turn the computer off. And that's the problem you get with pretty much every single old PvP game. If they don't have like PvE game modes or something else for people to enjoy, is like you buy it, you go, oh wow, this game is cool, and then you get stomped into the ground. I mean, obviously if you have like friends you can play with, then that's a different story. So if you're playing like if you like I played with some of the guys, I got them to all get depth, but we basically filled the whole lobby with just ourselves, so there was no problem of like running into people with like hundreds of hours, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, that's an issue you get with all those like pretty much exclusively PvP games. And I don't really know how you solve that. My personal solution, what I would recommend, is like having some type of PvE game mode that exists. Like I pretty much always give like a campaign or a story or like a high enough level bots that can work. But that can be difficult and hard to do, and I don't know anything about that.
Flame wind touches your mind again.
All right, let's do it.
Heroes. The building shakes as furious demon fire releases below you.
GS. Come on, greatsword. Let's go, greatsword. Come on, greatsword. Let's go, greatsword.
Vecna hisses in disgust as he fades.
I'll be able to get enough. I'll buy him. Oh, Char. Ooh, I would also take Char as well, because I need that for the next one. If nobody needs it. Only if nobody needs it. Only if nobody needs it. Roll D50. Oh. Char is the item I'm going to use on the next build. I need Char and I need the greatsword. Conveniently, because there's two items I need from this raid. That is very nice. Many thanks. Appreciate you. Waiting for anyone else to run. Okay, Char. File that away. Beautiful. Just going to lock it. Lock it. Done. Beautiful. 1 of 2 weapons achieved. Beautiful. At least I'm getting a lot of threads, because the threads come out of both chests, so the threads are nice. I have to buy another augment with threads anyway, or filigree. Yeah, it's not bad. It is a cool hand axe cosmetic. Because it's like the Sharn hand axe, but it's a bit off colored. This is basically the same as what's that weapon? Something Untold Crack the Sky, I think is what it's called. There's a second chest. There's a chest that gives you threads. Oh, are we running again? Nice. Apparently we're running it again. I have nothing to do. This is good. I'll run this again. I got more timers, dude. I got timers on timers on timers. I have like 60. Again, I just need the runes so I can buy it, or I just need to get the sword. 168 ceremony runes. In a perfect world, you run this in the higher difficulty, but yeah. That used to be how it works. Now you just get runes whenever you run a raid, and then when you get enough runes, you can turn it in for the item. Which is realistically the only way you get pretty much any item from a raid. If you want one item from it, you just get enough runes. It's almost impossible to get items by just, like, killing stuff. By just looting the chest. Update that gear set. Here we go. Wait, you can click this? You can highlight these things? Amazing. Yeah, so what you do is you then have to come up here. Did I do this? Oh god, how do I get up here? Oh yeah, it's up here. You come up here. Get off this. You come all the way back here. No, not this side. Is it the other side? Shoot. Do I need the goggles? Yeah, you need the goggles to be able to see it. There's like a special thing to upgrade the weapons. Yeah. Is Sacred Fist a good class in raids? Should I build damage or tank? I don't know. There was a Sacred Fist in my raid group that was a multi-class that did a shitload of damage. So, there's probably builds out there. The problem with Sacred Fist is it's not really the best at anything. So it's not like something else where it's like, oh yeah, Kensai is like crazy for DPS, or like Paladin has like a lot of strong options. Sacred Fist is just not generally as strong, so you have to do some other stuff. The way that Sacred Fist tends to work well is the fact that hand wraps are really, really strong on their own. So you can kind of scale a lot of stuff with hand wraps. In general, though, I think you can get away with either going more tanky or more damage. But I would focus more damage on a Sacred Fist, given the option. Here in Light Domain Cleric, should I post in the forums? No, for instance, by Divinity's Hand Cloak, but the Tetris has defeated me yet again. Light Domain Cleric. Do I have a recent build? Let me check. Let me check. Twitch. No video. Does it gear Reaper Shards? Mythic bonus? No, they just need to change the drop rate of the loot. That's all it is. Let's see, what's in Hardcore 9? Hardcore 9, Archmage, Trapper, not anything here. I don't think I have anything recent. Yeah, I don't have anything recent for that type of character. I was going to put a favorite soul build together, and I just decided not to, because I didn't feel like it, so... Yeah. I just didn't care enough. So I didn't underline this foolishly. So yeah, as far as advice goes, if you're playing as a light domain cleric and you want to do damage, it's really hard to have a better item set than Flame Cleanse Fury, is what I'll say. Flame Cleanse Fury is very good. Vistani Knife Fighter. Comes from Ravenloft. Fully geared? Nah, I need a sword. I'm almost there. I just need the sword. Sword, and then put the filigrees in, and then we are good to go. I need the sword from this raid. We're just slamming it. Yeah, Flame Cleanse Fury is really good, so I would pretty much, unless you're like really sure about other gear pieces, start with Flame Cleanse Fury and then build from there. Thank you. This is going to be, I think, my 6th time running this raid. Let's go. We're just spamming it. Let's go. But Flame Cleanse Fury still seems best. It's just so dense. Like, Flame Cleanse Fury plus the goggles, the Wisdom goggles, one are like Quality Wisdom, Quality Spell DCs, Evocation, and Insightful Evocation. Plus Flame Cleanse Fury. It's literally all the stats except for Sacred and Profane Profane, you can get a bonus like Vecna. Vecna gives you Profane spell DCs, so you can get like 5-piece Vecna, and then get 1 sacred item somewhere. Which is usually just going to be like a Dino Bone artifact or something. And the Vecna set is pretty easy to acquire on a spellcaster. So like, then you boom, you have all the stats. Yeah, they're called, they drop from Army of Eternal Night. And so that's the quest pack. I can't remember the name of the goggles. Look it up. They are the Goggles of Dusk. So you want these bad boys. They'll solve your problems. It's like, it's so hard to do that. Are they great after 6 times? Yeah. I mean, I have 60 timers, so I'm not worried.
I cannot leave the library, but I will observe and advise you in the struggle ahead.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Approach the tear. It's not working? No?
As
Here we
you
go.
approach the tear in space, chill envelops
It's Vecna! Oh no, he's missing a hand! Oh no!
the ethereal form of
This is a cool quest.
towers over you.
I like the way this starts.
Own party? And here I was hoping to surprise. No matter. Let us commence the festivities. The tear in space begins to widen. It's a portal, a kind you've never seen before. You feel a blast of heat. Something very large steps through. Something familiar. Baylor's voice booms.
Turn to finish what I started. This spell will
You make money selling Ransack Bypass Starker timers? Ransack Bypass timers. They should. They should sell Ransack Bypass timers. I think I'm tanking this? I don't know. Also, if you're like, oh, are you a tank? No. I'm not. I don't know who's going to hold aggro on this. Could be me.
Baylor needs little convincing. The battle is joined.
Just gonna make sure I dodge the dangerous attacks. Also, it's probably gonna flip because I don't do as much damage as the other people that are here, so we'll see. Yeah, I don't do as much damage. The ranged characters do more damage than I do. I'm so sorry. Go, Artie Tank. Go, other Artie Tank.
Quest completed.
Just got back to the game again. Thanks a lot for all the guys.
Anytime, Beyond Nox. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your day. Hope things are going good. Thank you so much for tuning in for the resub of 9 total months. And I hope you're enjoying your day. Thank you. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, I wish I had the power to like pull aggro or something or turn the boss around, but I can't. Apparently I am pulling aggro right now, but that's because I'm using my action hero button. The damage is not as high as I wish it would be, but that's because I have no filigree put in. Oh god, dodge. I forgot that I have to do that. I don't know if I've ever actually tanked this raid on my tank. Probably could. Not probably could, like I could just log in and do that. What does this do to me? Does... Oh, my MRR. Oh, I don't have magic resistance rating either. That's a big problem. I forgot about that. I should definitely have magic resistance rating. Whoops. So I need, like, constant spam heals. Oh, jeez. Okay. Fine. Oh, god. Is he phasing or no? No, he's not. Our damage is just... We're like... We don't have as much damage, which would be nice. Oh, no! Oh, the turn I moved out of the way to get out of the dretch thing is I can't tank it because I'm not a real tank. And then during the turn, he killed one of the other players. Oof, you hate to see it. I need to get this. Thank you. Alright. Back to full. Let's go. I don't have anything major that I can do here to keep myself alive, so I'm just, like, pretty much not gonna. It's unfortunate. Do I have Intimidate? Can I Intimidate the boss? Yep, I can. Nice. There you go. So I can just force it to look this way. Oh, God. Unless I'm not paying attention and I get eat the lightning things, I suck at the game.
Whoa, whoops. I was, like, literally staring at it. I don't know what happened. Is that a raid? Yeah, this is a raid. I just watched it. I just watched myself die. God, I love being video games. That's always a good time. Things going good though. Somebody's tanking, somebody's doing something. I'd help, but you know, I don't really have to, so it seems good. No, you have to dodge that, dude. Is he enraged? No, he's not. Yeah, we just don't have, like, a real tank. And if I had dodged that, things would be fine. But I just didn't dodge it because I suck. Whoops. Sorry if you caused that. No, it wasn't you. It was me literally not paying attention. I'm, like... I'm in DPS mode. Not, like, I am tanking the raid mode. So, it was entirely me not paying enough attention. That is a raid wipe. Like, oh, X? Come on. Yep. Also, you can't run away from him, by the way. You can't kite this boss. He doesn't do that. If you didn't know. You have to just eat it. Which makes him very hard to move around, because you kind of just have to... Okay, don't get hit by that. So dodge the lightning. That's pretty much the only thing you have to dodge. Tanking this boss is actually not that hard. So I'm going to focus up a little bit, so I can not lose. Okay, so now we have to move him towards this back here. Hey, buddy. Look. I'm not tanky enough to be able to pull him back. You basically have to pull him to one of these orbs, and I'm just not tanky enough. I don't have any of the defenses. So, I can't even, I'm not even proficient with shields, so I don't get, I guess you get the defensive bonuses, but, yeah. I also don't have a magic resistance rating item, so, like, yeah, that's, this is not great. It do be like that. Our healer seems to be fine, though. Jump. No, he did it. He's getting it done, dude. Yeah, now you just gotta pop the Rezio orb. I have no idea how the healer is alive, which is kind of amazing. We gotta get that enrage off. Oh, no. We gotta get rid of the enrage. Gotta blast the Rezio orb. I don't know how we blast the Rezio orb here, but somebody's gotta do it. And I think everybody's kind of dead, so nobody can blast it. Oh, somebody blasted it. Nice. Cool. So, when he has that fire buff up, he gets more damage. He deals more damage, and everything is bad. So you gotta, like, remove that effect from him. And it gets kind of spooky. When I get up, I should be able to tank him for a little bit. Everything should be good. Alright, I am raisable. And the cleric still has mana, so he's doing something. So we do have the problem of we didn't grab stones, so the people who can raise are not near raisables, which is, you know, it's fine, it is what it is. Good, keep this guy here, keep him chill. I don't do enough damage either to just, like, kill this thing, but I'm trying my best. I wish I had a Oh, don't get hit by that, please. Okay, that's fine. Everything's good. We have ranged people who are hitting this guy. It's all good. Keep him tanked still. Don't let him move. Intimidate. Jump so you don't get hit by that. Kill this while it's next to me. No! No! Oh, I'm smashing second wind. Fuck. Oh, he's so close to phasing. Just a little bit more damage. Shoot him. Shoot him. What happened to the gold roll? I didn't do it yet because I've been raiding. This is not supposed to happen like this, by the way. If you have just a single tank, this is very easy. I swapped on my tank, but I can't. Another problem that I have with DDO's system, where they don't want you to, they like you have to the bound to character itemization, is that with bound to character itemization, it means you have to be selfish and you can't help the team. They don't want you to help the team. That's the way the game is designed. They don't want you to be like, oh, I'll ult my tank to bring it for the raid. Because if I ult my tank right now, which would be better for the raid comp and for the team, unfortunately, there would be no way for me to get the sword that I want on this character. If I pull it, that would just be like adding insult to injury. And so, as cool as that would be, I can't actually swap to my tank to help out the team. It's like baked into the design. Can you see why I don't like the itemization system of raids in DDO?
Flame wind touches your mind again. Here. Baylor's bottom. It's a cage for the uncontrolled maelstrom of its rage.
I have never seen this guy explode, so I don't know what happens. Doing more? We'll see. Don't die. Oh, he's dead.
The building
huh?
Furious demon
Whatever.
fire releases below you.
What happened?
Foundation of Morgrave's Tower.
How did he hit me after he died? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I understand how that worked. That's great. Well, we're good. Yeah, no, 100%. That was very good. Well done. Yeah, great healing. 100%. Very good healing. Big fan. Yeah, that raid could have gone better, but you know, it went as it was. That was really well done by the whole team. Now come on, great sword, 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 great sword. Please give me the great sword. I'm begging you, please. I don't know if I'll be able to get him, but you know, not gonna drop dog. That shit don't exist. Quest. True. Did you try the new quest we got today? We got it yesterday, and yes, I did. I played all 3 of them just before you showed up. They're great. Nice. Nice. Primed it out with tokens? Yeah. That's probably what I'm going to be doing, is using the runes as well. Oh well. Somebody got a +7 con tome? Nice. We got Pestle, the Crucible of Bows. We pulled 1 item out of the raid? Damn, I hate that. Also, sub 5, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty supportive and fantastic day, glad to have you here. Same thing when it comes to, like, we were talking about it before, but, like, doing the raid and having only 1 item come out of the raid is very disappointing. Guy with farmed it out with tokens? Yeah. Yeah. Love to get something every month. Yeah, the quests, by the way, are really, really fun. Also, they all have custom music, and the quest Fred's First Date literally has 5 custom songs in it. It's crazy.
All right, so if we look at the runes here, we're looking for the ceremony runes. I'm at 656, so I'm halfway there. Yep. Nuker, DPS Barb, healing, buffing, CC Bard left to bring. Yep, I got characters. Yeah, the music is so good. It's such like I hope SSG posts it on the YouTube channel because they usually do post it like the music from the expansions on there. So hopefully they do post that. Can I switch on something else? Same, me too. Nice. I'm gonna be here. That raid was so stressful. That was a very stressful raid. It was. It was a very stressful raid. This is why usually you want to like. That's why I like filling up the raid, even if it takes longer, so it's easier for everybody. Dude, it's because you got to play DDO, man. You got to play Dungeons and Dragons Online. You're missing out on the hot content. The dating sim. If you did, for those of you that are like under a rock or hell 2 rocks, let's go to DDO.com. The latest update in the game, okay, is called Slice of Life. Do you guys watch Slice of Life anime? Well, guess what? You now get the opportunity to experience that in DDO. There is a cooking show quest where you participate in a cooking competition. There is a home decor quest where you have to help somebody redecorate a haunted house, and while solving a Scooby-Doo style mystery, and you go on a date with Fred. They're very fun. They're very good quests. The items are dope, and I'm the raid leader. FOM LH Fire. And also, did I mention they're free? On the quest opening screen allows you to rate the music. Yeah, probably. Healer Helper. Bard 20. Nice. Add Jubowani. Remove. Oh god. Oh god, what's happening? Oh god, there's so many people asking to join that oh my god, my game is crashing out. Hey, I heard your leads and raids. Curious you want to run THTH? I don't want to do that. Thank you for asking. Another person? Force Cannon? Dude, so many characters. Froze the whole instance? That's me. That's why they call me Mr. Freeze. They don't call me that. They could. But they don't. Is this a monk tank? Paladin monk? I have no clue, dude. I mean, it looks like monk tank. Oh. Like, hard mode, you don't really need that much damage. So as long as we have, like, a tank and a healer, we're fine. And Mr. Freeze Guy tats on you. Thank you. Someone sends you a tail accent for THDH instead? I mean, they're allowed to do whatever they want, dude. This is America. It's a free country. You wanna ask for THDH? You ask for THDH. I don't want to do Too Hot to Handle because I can't get the sword that I want out of Too Hot to Handle. I can only get it out of this sword. Or this raid. I need the big fire sword. AA bow. Fucking 900 health. Let's go. Did I miss their LFM? Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Missed it. Is there any others that I missed? Open the outstanding panel. Now we're good. No, big lightning sword.
this the sword? No, it's not. This is insanity. Yeah, no one has it. But yeah, we just need to hit the boss. Soulstone passes the sword. I hope so. We have literally everything we need. We have... I mean, this guy's gonna heal. This guy can heal. And this guy hits the... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I'll probably just end up running around smashing ads while everybody hits the boss. Fire Falchion for the cosmetic. That's in the game. It's called... Ravana of the Flames? No, Mirana of the Flames. It's in the game. Please put up an LFM and let ancient parties come to you. If there's one thing I hate, it's Tales from Strangers. I don't hate Tales from Strangers. Depends. Yeah, this guy wants it. He wants the 2-auto handle. I don't want that. Need another hitter, I could resub and get the mythic +3 and then keep it for myself. No, it's okay. You don't have to. Also, you don't have to sub for this because it's free. Like, not free. You own it. Like, you can't... This is part of VIP, so if you can do this raid, then you already own the content, so you don't have to resub. I have 4 more till ransack. Or I get the sword. Whichever happens first. I need to unsub from WoW? True! True. Tune 3? Probably has to resub to use his character, though. Maybe. I don't know. Dragonlord, if he claimed Dragonlord, he should be fine. Did you play Dragonlord? Just send me a tell. So you need to do water run, 600 hours? Oh, sure. I gotta finish that game. Spot save. I'm just waiting for this person. I'll play a 3+, otherwise it's trash. Yeah, you need the legendary potential. True. Legendary potential. Yeah, I'm gonna go play Last Epoch again, but I'll probably do it like when they have a season with content. Last Epoch's cool, but it doesn't hold me like Path of Exile does. I do like Last Epoch though; it's pretty fun, but it's like 80 hours fun, and then I like run out of things to really do to push it. Monster Hunter is kind of cool. Again, it's another thing where, like, I see people play Monster Hunter, and I understand why it's entertaining for them, but I just don't have the desire to... I didn't have YouTube chat open all day. Whoops. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry. I didn't have YouTube chat open. Shit. Whoops. I hope I didn't miss any YouTube chat. Did I? Oh, I missed so much YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I completely spaced. This is the problem, is that there's no way for me to easily get YouTube chat out, which sucks. Okay, let me go back. I don't know if any of you guys are here. So I'm going to go through YouTube chat here real quick and answer your questions and comments about the game. Let's see what we got. So, lunchtime live stream, yes. Hey Stream, hey Rachel Letters. I don't think you're still here, but okay. They changed Dragon's Rage yesterday and made it so you have to have a target. Now I keep getting you are not facing X. No, that's how it's been like the entire time. You don't need to have a target. Just don't target anything. Steven, you'll have that problem. Read text, what's that? I don't know, Marty. Daruti, if there's no reference to Hunter vs. Hunter, then I'm sad. I don't know anime, so there probably is, and I don't know. Do music for Strimtom builds? Correct, I'm going to use some of that. How would you update your Death Knight build for today game? More stats, more items, more builds. And honestly, you don't really need to make a lot of changes. Eldritch Knight is super strong. You just go Eldritch Knight and jam everything. Alright, done. Am I planning to play Magic more? Magic the Gathering? Yeah. You say random tale? You don't mind random tales or random tales? Both are fine. Yeah, man, I gotta do that. Iron Shard or Split now? Yeah, it's very convenient because you can just like take whatever you want. It's nice. I was actually for the record, I do play Magic the Gathering off stream. I just don't play it on stream. I don't think it's very interesting to watch. Oh, is Abo coming? Abo? Abo. Abo, you coming? There's that. What guild? I don't think there are magic guilds. Are there guilds in Magic the Gathering? I don't know. Like in MTG Arena? I'm not sure. Again, I only just do like the whatever it is, like the ranked. I'm playing on the alchemy. Auto target for now? Yeah, I just pro tip, don't ever use auto target. Auto target's very bad. It's honestly just a worse way to experience the game. We disagree on that, but I'm all in on wizard cards and you are not. I main guild and DDO. Disagree on what? Oh, like whether it's interesting to see it? Oh, no, it's just, I don't know. I have to spend a lot of time reading the cards. You know what I mean? So, for me, it's just a lot of just sitting there, like, staring at the cards on screen, hoping I, like, understand what's happening. Is he in the quest? Okay, good. And I don't know, I feel like it's not as interesting to watch somebody, like, read all the cards slowly to, like, really understand it whenever I encounter, like, a new deck or a new thing. So, there's that. I mean, maybe it's interesting for a lot of people, but then there's also the part where, you know, it's like then also like the backseat gaming where it's like, oh man, you could have like done all these like crazy plays, and it's like, man, I haven't seen any of the cards my opponent just played, so I don't know about that one. Want more John Remnant? Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I've been playing green-black in Magic, and also I turned off the, there's like the auto spend where you can like have it auto spend your mana for you. And I turned that setting off, so that way I can get better at tapping my mana myself. And because I find that very often it will like spend the wrong mana, or mana I don't want it to spend. Like it doesn't like differentiate it, and then I run into the problem of like being like, oh man, I want to play this card, but I can't because it spent like all my white mana and not any of the green mana, and I need one of each. Stuff like that. So. But it's like extra time on the turn, and the problem with the tapping process is it just takes more mana. And that's the issue I run into is like it takes like more. The turns take longer because I have to individually tap it, so I find myself getting closer to the turn timer on each turn. Gonna watch a new PoE League. What are you most excited about? Feel like I'm still on the fence playing or not? Having a blast in DDO. I'm definitely playing the new PoE League because everything about it looks good. The new Elemental Hit looks fantastic. The new Scarab stuff looks amazing. I'm so stoked for the new Scarab stuff. 3 Atlas trees, bro. 3 Atlas trees. 3 of them. 3 Atlas trees. It's so good, dude. It's so good. So I'm very excited about all of that. So I'm going to be jamming a bunch of that. So my goal is to start as a Wander. I just don't know which type of Wander. I'm either going to be doing, as I said, the... get him out of here. I'm either going to be doing Power Siphon of the Archmage, which might be a little expensive, because I think a lot of people are trying to do the mana stacking, because mana stacking looks like it's going to be powerful. Or Elemental Hit. But the new Elemental Hit, while it looks cool, it can work both as an Inquisitor or it can work well as a Elementalist, and I don't know which one would be better. And then even harder to deal with than that, than just the Elemental Hit. Because it works with like all the conversions and stuff. Like honestly, the new Elemental Hit looks like really, really powerful. But then there's also the what do you call it? I don't know. They buffed Void Sphere of Rending. And Void Sphere of Rending, in my opinion, was already like pretty good, and I really enjoyed playing around with it. So I kind of want to make a new Void Sphere of Rending build, but it's like going to be an assassin using the new Unholy Might, where it does 100% Fizz to Chaos conversion. So then I can get full Fizz to Chaos on both Unholy Might and Exsanguinate, and do like a flat Chaos crit build. Seems good. As caster with single target spells, how do you manage to avoid targeting allies and failing to cast spells without auto target? This is very wise. I don't know what you mean by caster with single target spells. I can't help you with that one. Too much there's so much backseating. Well, yeah, but I think I was watching a little bit of Day9's stream earlier in the week, and he put it best when he like made a misplay, because he started playing Hearthstone because he's doing like a month of Blizzard games, and he made a misplay, and somebody was like, "Oh, dude, you could have like, you know, you could have cleared the whole board and done this and this," and he's like, "You're speaking a different language." He's like, "I don't know who you are. You think you're like speaking English?" He's like, "You're speaking like literally another language." He's like, "You're telling me that like, dude, if you just read the contract and you could see in Article 4 or a Paragraph 4, Article 7, that there's a way to like, you know, or it's like, you know, by these terms, you know, you can nullify the terms if you do this and this." And he's like, "Dude, the contract's in French. What do you mean Paragraph 4?" He's like, I don't know what any of these things do. Give me a break." Or not give me a break, but he's like, you know, what are you talking about? And I thought, which is very true. Mechanics, going to go both ways. Either Harvest 2.0, Crafting Pug, or lame menus, skip them in maps. No, I think it's always going to be good because you juice up the monsters. Worst case scenario, you get to juice individual monster types because you can give them extra mods that give them extra stats. Like, the worst part of the league is that you can make each individual area more interesting. That's the worst part of the whole league. Essentially cheating? I don't care too much about that. Like, that's the way I think about it.
Flame wind touches your mind again.
For the play, so I'll probably just watch some streams. Yeah, you can watch me fail, and then you can do that if you want. All right, here we go. Loot number 5. Loot number 5. Give me the sword. Sword. I got nothing. Somebody got ignition though. It's not the sword that I wanted. We got another page turner. Did we get 2 ignitions? Hope not. Oh shit. Oh, what do we get? We have one ignition. Oh, outburst! Oh my god, it's in the chest! Oh my god, the outburst is in the chest. And the demon engine. No, somebody looted the outburst? Fuck. Damn it, that's the sword that I wanted. There it is. Looted by somebody else. Fuck. Damn, dude. Alright. RIP, dude. Not getting it? Nah, I'm just gonna do it again. Damn. No, first. Again. Alright. Run 6. And then instead of juicing, was happy to see tips in advance and invocation of Master Scarabs. Yeah, me too. Stormstroke Thunderstroke is an example of a spell that I have a hard time connecting when in groups without auto target. It's a bit, and the wise bit about turning it off. The auto tapper. Oh, well, for me, I just tab target everything. I just tab target everything. He declined to join my raid? What? No, sure. Scroll wheel target? Nah, I just tab target. Yeah, like you just tab through everything. Also remember that when it does next target, it's based on where it is on screen. So if it's closer to the center of your screen, it's going to tab to this. So for example, if I'm looking at this and I hit tab, it is more likely going to tab to this than anything else. So it helps out a lot. Also, mouse click helps as well. Take care. Alright. Swap to your spell singers? Yeah, everybody swap characters. Come on, dude. Give me the items. I need them. I need them. ERB Forged King. Spot saved. I hope these people just give me the spots. Or they let me know. But yeah, I agree. So I will say this. As somebody, I don't like last league, I cleared all of the Ubers and I was very happy with myself. And I felt good about that. And that's pretty much where I stopped because I did all the hardest content. And so, again, this league, there's even harder content where the Ubers are just more entertaining to play. And so for me, I'm hoping that that will be fun. Oh, you rebind tab? That's crazy. I've never done that. Scroll wheel is previous next, and Lotro wheel is nearest target because of melee. Yeah, that makes sense. Like if you're doing the melee sword that you want, but I use it as a cosmetic. I'm not jealous. Is the league? Yeah. Expensive turtle-tea liar? Yeah, dude, my expensive turtle-tea liar. I don't know what we're talking about. But yes, I do have an expensive turtle-tea liar. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so we got Subfight, we got Forge King. We got Forge King with the sword that I want, so that's good. I got Mind Chant, I got Obituary. Yeah. Do we have we still have a tank, we're good. We have Kabumu, and then Java asked me to save a spot for him, so I don't know if Java's gonna come to the raid. But they're still not here, and we're going to do another one. So I'm going to grab Zulkin, and then Java can join later. Because I don't know where they are, and... Can't hear starting? Yeah, because we're not... This is not the last run, by the way. Alright. In on LH. Are the Ubers hard? I interpret it as that they're not changing Ubers at all, except adding bosses under Ubers as a stepping stone. Ubers harder? No, they're harder. They're hard for me. For me, it's a challenge. I'm not as good at Path of Exile as a lot of other people. So for me, I'd find it a genuine challenge to like put the puzzle together, making a build that's good enough to do it. And with the new changes and new skills, that's what drives me to go back and do it again. They didn't make the Ubers more challenging, but I like the idea of there being the stepping stone bosses and also something that adds them more of a challenge. Because like I said, for me, it's I'm not very good at it. If you're somebody who like is like day 3, you've slain all the Ubers and you're in farm mode, then like you know, I can understand getting bored with like Path of Exile, but for me, yeah, I don't do that. A big part as well is I don't do the thing that is the good idea, which is starting with a league starter. I don't do a league starter build. I just start with whatever I think is going to sound cool, and then I just struggle and swear a lot through the whole way through the game. Because making your fly out, that's a flying turtle in space. Oh, neat. Yeah, I don't. Do you get that from like the league challenge or what? Tier 10 maps and says he beat the game. Hey man, for many, beating the campaign is finishing the game. We got him. He's here. He's here. He made it. Favorite soul, Warlock, Ranger. Oh, is this the bow build? Oh, it's the build. This is the build. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so it's not that they're making it, like, necessarily harder. It's more so that it's just, for me, I just like the challenge of just coming up with a new build and also playing with some of the new toys and stuff. Like, I always find that interesting. When there's just something new that you can do with the same toolbox. It's like how somebody earlier asked me, how do I keep my enjoyment going with DDO? How do I play this game so much? And I'm going to use the Lego box example, because I don't like Lego. I get very bored with it really fast. Because I have to come up with the ideas myself, and there's nothing to interact with. It's just you build the Lego and then it's done. So for me, I don't find that as compelling. But the way I think of DDO is it's like it's the Lego box. All of the characters, the classes, the enhancement trees, the items, those are all the different Lego pieces in the big, like the big Rubbermaid bin of Lego. You know what I'm talking about? The big Lego bin. You guys know what I'm talking about. When you got like a big, just some big like bin of Lego, you know, just some big container where that's where all the Lego goes. It's just all in there, right? That's what I think of it. That's how I imagine DDO. And so whenever they do a big patch, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, they nerfed Dragon Breath by 70%. My brain goes, or 80% or whatever the number is. I go, okay, cool. Well, they buffed up the other stuff, so they basically went in the Lego bin. They took out half of the old Lego, and then they put in a bunch of new Lego. And now I'm like, oh, cool. Now it's a bunch of new toys. And how does it mix with the old toys? And how does these pieces fit together? It's fun. Also, what's up, Mike? How you doing? How's your day going? Feeling of currency per hour farm and farming meta. Take something away from the experience. I'd go SSF. Oh yeah, for sure.
1.5 lives until my first completionist.
Yo, nice, dude. Deadshot. Gonna be honest, huge. Like, seeing that improvement that you've taken over time to starting to be, like, not so sure or not as confident in your skills and stuff to, like, now you're almost at completionist. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. You should feel very proud of yourself. You're almost there. And in just a few short months, you'll be the one with the making DDO builds for people. Who's that?
Still close by.
You said they never break them apart ever? Yeah, I don't like Lego at all for any purpose.
More rifts begin to form.
But yeah, I understand the currency farm meta. That's why I just don't do it. Like, if you just assume my build is not going to have a mage blood, and my build is not going to have a perfect, like, whatever, I find that the game becomes that much more enjoyable. So, like, last league, I had the mage blood. And I had, like, 130 or 135% adorned, which is pretty expensive. And I had a whole bunch of... Oh my god, dude! Somebody's pulling aggro off our tank. Is it Panic? Yo, Panic, stand on top of the tank, who is Leilu. Panic, you have to stand on top of the tank because you're going to pull aggro. Or turn off defensive stance. Those are your two options. When I sidestepped and wasted a res. Admittedly, I thought that was very funny. Some are dozens of div each. You mean Awakened Fork, which was nearly 100 divines? That was pretty cool. Didn't you think about that? I thought that was pretty neat. So yes, sucks that you died last night by stepping into the ledge. Admittedly, I did think that was kind of funny, so I had a hearty guffaw on stream. I was streaming, so, you know, just so you know, that is immortalized now forever in the annals of my stream's history. So we can all rewatch it. If you want it, I can make a clip and put it in slow-mo and post it in the Discord. Because I did it happened on stream. I was staring right at you when it happened. If you would like me to do that, I can get that. I can tag you in it. I can do an at everywhere, like at the guild, so I can get everybody, if that would make you more comfortable. I can definitely take care of that. Just say the word, you know, I want to make sure you get the best experience possible with remembering that moment. Send you like a frame, one of them picture frames where you can put like little like short GIFs in it. Make a GIF. Send it to your house. All right. Yeah, it's all good. Everybody makes mistakes and like falls off and stuff, or like dies in a raid. It's not a big deal. It's all about pattern of behavior. When you fall in the raid, when you fall off the ledge and then your character falls in the lava, it's not a big deal because it's like whatever. It happens to everybody once in a while. It's if you like constantly fall in the lava, then it's a problem. But one time, no one cares. That's it. All the ads are dead. Nice. Back to the boss. Actually, can I kill this? How much health does this have? 169. Shit. Stop missing. Do 40,000 damage. Thank you. Oh, this is guy over here. Whoa. Do insightful tactics CC stack with the trance? The builder says they do, but what rules say Royal Insight doesn't? No, they don't. They shouldn't. If the builder is stacking it, it's not supposed to. Trances are insightful, they do not stack. But yeah, also, that's why you play the off-meta builds, dude. That's why you play the Wander. This is exactly why I'm running shitty garbage off-meta Wander. Like, dude, so I made a build last league, the Freezer. Probably one of my favorite characters I've ever made. So the Freezer was a build I made last season that could freeze literally anything in the game for at least 3 seconds. So when you're doing giga-juiced, you know, 10,000 Wisp maps with lots of players, it had a Ice Nova that hit the entire screen, did almost no damage, and froze everything. So that way you could keep everything frozen when you're MFing, and nothing bad would happen to like the entire raid. And it was really cool. And my favorite part about it is because all the uniques that I needed were hard to get, but no one wanted them, it was so cheap to put together. It was so cheap. It was such a fun build. Warden DPS is good? Oh yeah, that's nice. What song? I'm actually not listening to music. So let's see what comes up on the list.
when I hit play. The song that comes up here is Can't Get My Head Around You by The Offspring. Nice. Alright. Again, round 7. Click on the altars that killed you? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you kept clicking the altar that put my energy shield to 0. On an low-life energy shield build, very hard to deal with. The bigger problem that I had is that there was so many projectiles, my computer literally couldn't handle it. Enough for me to do some grind. No, 114 is pretty good because it's a will save, so it makes it a lot easier to get. Oh, I'm at yeah, 105 on mine. I don't have a stunning item yet. I'm supposed to get stunning, but I don't have it. I will. Alright, getting water. Sec. Let's get the Fires of Morgrave, dude. Let's go. I'll be right back. Get some water.
Yes, Murphy infested blowfish.
And we're back. Alright. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. And now we open up the LFM. And I don't have any. I've got lots of spots. Let's go. A lot of timer bypasses? Yeah, I need them for farming raid items. Do R10 seek Dryden Council every life? True. And first light builds can't be R10 capable, especially melees. Level 28. Do I want to add the level 28 guy who took the sword instead of giving it to me? Do I want to do that? That's a good question. Sure. It's fine. People don't have to give me items just because they're in my raid group. I just want them to. If it drops again, you know he won't take it. That's not true. That is very not true.
There are vacuum cleaners. There are people who literally vacuum up all treasure, by the way. Where, like, no matter what it is that drops out of a chest, if you, like, put it up for roll, they roll on everything, and it just disappears. There are a couple people that also that are in certain groups that I've seen before that are on Argoness, and there's a couple players who just roll on literally everything, and they have only one build and one character, but they roll on everything, and they always keep it. I'm not going to name any names here, but there are some people that do that. Yes, Sentient XP. Yeah, so pro tip, okay? Pro tip. If you're in a raid, don't roll on items to feed it to your weapon. Because, as we talked about, the odds to get an item out of a raid that you want, for example, Moorgrave Courier, I did the calculation earlier, it's 0.8%. So, if there's a 0.8% chance to get an item from a raid, and it lands, and you roll on it to delete it from the video game, you are a bad person, and I hope you have uncontrollable diarrhea. That's it. NXP farms 30k last night, need 20k more. Yeah. Farming it out of Salt Marsh is like the way to go. I have 2 builds, that's fine. Question, is Swashbuckler cheeks? No. Swashbuckler, the stance, is amazing. The tree, the tier 5 and the capstone, are not great. What are you gonna do? Shit himself. This is what Streamer said. Go up at a monster hunter? Yeah, I'm just waiting for another human body. Another living, breathing person. Here, and they say about 6 items. True. Again, this isn't me saying like, oh, I want people to give me gear or anything else. Just like, just in general, with when you know the odds, it's kind of rude. Okay, where's Wayne? Oh my god, can't remember if it was you or someone else. Is there a chance it's still around? Exclamation point, quest list. Beyond Nox. Oh, someone wants to join. Nice. Nice. Let's do it. Super easy. 8 kills, 8 to 24 items repeat for the 2 bosses. True. No, it's all good. You don't feel stupid. I can't remember anything. Okay, in I literally can't remember a single thing. So, it's amazing how quickly information leaves you when you walk away from it. It's like, when I used to work at the grocery store, dude, I had every produce code on lock. Because I was a cashier. Oh, what's that? Bananas? 4011. What's that? You know, apples? Blah, blah, blah. And then now, I can't remember any of it. It's gone. All that information's deleted. Except for bananas, 4011. That's the only one I remember. But all the other codes are gone. All the produce codes, complete mystery. I have no idea what they are. Okay, we're all in. Nice. So, like, when you take a step away from stuff, it's easy to just forget those things. So you might have known, like, oh, that's the quest list. But, yeah. You can also feel free to bookmark that if you need it for the future. I haven't updated in a while, and there's lots of new quests, which basically means if you don't want to do anything on that list, just go do something else. Like, that was pre-Isle of Dread, and I run Isle of Dread every life now. So, if you... Almost every life. I just like Isle of Dread, honestly. I think Isle of Dread's really fun. Oh, I'm listening to In My Head by Mike Shinoda and Kaylee Morgue. Dude, before a giant hole? Giant hole. It's a big ass hole, dude. You made... Oh, that's a horrible emote. I don't like that one at all. It's just a recolor, but it's even worse. Why does that exist? Also, how did you so quickly find it? God, it was so fast too. You took like no time, just instantly, just. Ask me the Twitch degen. True, true. Yeah, I guess people know more about Twitch than I do generally. I think it's fair. It's a fair statement. 13 the Necro, Age of Rage, and Charm till 20. Yeah, I mean I don't run pots, so I can't do that, unfortunately. Fly, you fools. You, Gandalf. I do like that they gave the Balrog adjacent monster the Lion Fly, you fools. It's great. No freedom or liberty here. Dude, that was so trippy going to America and literally having like the street name. Like I went to get I went to like a ramen place and literally the street that it was on was like Liberty Avenue and I had to pass like Freedom Boulevard. There's flags everywhere. God, America's so cool. We don't have any of that. I don't think we have a street named Liberty. What you need to do is hop in Lord's March and do those. You gotta do a little bit more than Sharn. Yeah. Well, I was telling this about my trip, right? So, I go to America, so I took a plane. So the flight was Ottawa to Toronto, no big deal. And then I get to Toronto, and we're supposed to check in with like a customs agent. And so me and all the other people are waiting with the customs agent, waiting to be checked in, so we can like, you know, be ready to go for the flight. And the customs agent like literally never shows up. Just never. And so the flight is boarding. So we've been standing there for like 45 minutes waiting for the customs agent. And they're like, well, the flight's boarding, so just get on the plane. All right. Get on the plane. Then I get to America. And in the terminal in Boston Logan International is a full wall mural of the American flag. That's like the first thing you see. You get off the plane, you're in the airport, and there's a full wall mural of the American flag. Beautiful. Then you go to customs, which is basically like this dank underground dungeon. You know, sure, very fun. So head into customs, and what do I see? After the second I get through customs, a giant American flag. Followed by a second American flag on the ceiling as I go downstairs. As you, like, there's like a stairway that goes downwards into the airport. God, it's so beautiful. God bless America. Attack Eagles, the AK-47s. Mm-hmm. It's honestly just it's amazing. It's an amazing place. It's very different. There are Canadian flags in the Ottawa airport. I wanted to make sure I wasn't like being like, oh, double standard before I told this story. So I checked because I had to get the flight home from international. The only flags that are present, at least immediately when you get off the airplane, is the little flags as a symbol as to where you're trying to go, to be like domestic flights, and it has a little tiny flag next to domestic, and then international where it has like other flags. That's it. Flags in their house, especially if you're in the US. Dude, the flags are everywhere. It's so great. Yeah, and then immediately leaving the airport, there's just like every building has like 2 flags on it. That's an exaggeration, but there was a lot of flags, as you can see in eye shot of just like literally standing in front of the airport looking around at like not just the airport, like the surrounding buildings, and then getting onto the highway, and there's just a big billboard that's got like, it's just got Jesus on it, and it just says like, it's like Jesus saves or something. That was the whole billboard. Nothing else. Just Jesus. Hell yeah, dude. We also don't have those billboards here. A different place. Is this Wade's? It is Wade's. Dude, nowadays there's so much level 18 too. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. There's an infinite amount of things. I didn't even tell this. This is the best story. I didn't tell this one yesterday. Okay, so I'm in the airport, right? And waiting at the customs agent. And after, like, to get into America. So you have to clear through border security to be able to get into America. So I'm standing in line. In line, in front of me, are these 3 girls. The first one goes forward. We're not that far away, so I can hear the whole conversation. And he goes, like, you know, reason, it's like, you know, name. And they're like, oh, I'm blah, blah, blah. It's like, and reason for staying. And they're like, oh, I'm going to, like, PAX, the convention. And he's like, oh. Like, for what, it's like, what, for what purpose? Are you, like, a content creator? And they're like, oh, no, I don't do that. So he's like, okay, whatever, stamp. The next girl goes, same thing. Hi, I'm whatever, blah, blah, blah. Where are you going? Oh, I'm going to PAX, okay. You know, or, like, are you, for what purpose? Are you a content creator? No. Goes, boom, stamp. Next person goes. So all 3 girls go through. Then there I am thinking like, oh, I can say I'm a content creator. I'm like internationally traveling. I'm going to a new country and I can be like, yo, I'm a content creator. And I can be marked down as like a thing. I don't know. I didn't know if there's part of the procedure. I walk up. What's your name? Oh, my name is Sam. Great. Where are you going? Oh, I'm going to PAX. Okay, great. Stamp. And he gives it to me. He's like, okay, enjoy your stay. He was asking the girls if they were content creators because he was going to like look them up on Instagram or something later. Dude, then I show up and guy doesn't give a fuck. He's like, dude, I don't care. I don't even care. What do you have like, you know, handguns and cocaine in your bag? I don't even care. It was so funny. Immediately I walked out and I'm like, damn it, I got bamboozled. Hey man, I'm cool. Alright. Eighth run. Please, great sword. Yeah, true. I need an OnlyFans. You got tired of asking? No, I don't think that's the thing. That is great. Using full plate without proficiency on my caster for set bonus reasons. I have 0 ASF. Is there any reason not to do this? My caster set bonus reasons? I don't understand what you're saying. Hold on. I am using full plate without proficiency on my caster for set bonus reasons. I have 0 ASF. Is there any reason not to do this? Well, if you don't have proficiency, then the armor doesn't do anything for you. So as long as you don't mind getting 0 PRR from the armor, it's fine. Greater Elixir of Discovery? Oh, dude, that's funny. You don't have to use Elixir of Discovery. Why do I want it? Because I bypass lightning immunity. It's cool, dude. It's the whole point. I could go craft a dino bone, but this is cool. You know why you're visiting is really weird? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because they want to weed people out. Because they're like, it's like, why are you coming to America? And it's like, all right, you got me. I was coming to, like, you know, destroy the Washington Monument. You got me. I was coming to try to destabilize the country. You got me. All right. Huh. All right. Picture of beer. That's also pretty good. And PRR. The physical resistance rating you get is with heavy armor is equal to your base attack bonus. So for example, my base attack bonus is 25, so heavy armor gives me 25, I think. Or is it more than that? No, I think it's more than that. I think it's 2 times. So heavy armor gives me 50 PRR. Yeah. I think it's 1 times is light armor, 1.5 is medium, and heavy is 2 times. Yeah. So you're missing out on whatever your base attack bonus is, or double that for your physical resistance rating. You have to tell me your cop method? Yeah, exactly. I just told them, just been like, by the way, I'm a content creator, so just in case you like didn't know, like that's what I do. Are you aware of any bugs related to the display element for tumble not showing up? No. I haven't had any issues. Sometimes it's like mine is, it's on the top left when it spawns in, so check up here. You might have other UI elements up here. Yeah, I'm like kind of a nobody.
An ominous hush blankets the night.
Well, the lowest base attack bonus is, assuming your character is level 30, the lowest base attack, or 32, the lowest base attack bonus is, well, with hard multi-classing, you could probably get it down as low as 13, but usually it's 15 as a minimum. Yeah, I can't tell you. If I tell you, I'd have to kill you. Like, did you just threaten to kill what do you call him, a border security officer? No. Also, it never ceases to amaze me how many people think it's funny to make the, like, oh, like, what if I'm smuggling a bomb joke in the line at customs. Every time. What are you doing, you guys? Kaboomoo, you coming? I don't know if he's... I didn't see if he went AFK. So, yeah. Yeah, Pure Sork would have 15. To swap item. No worries. Yeah. Oh, is my LFM up? No, it's not. Okay, good.
Dean stands on the podium gazing at a strange light.
Yeah, research without a first aid. That's what people... Well, that's... So I was in line at customs, and Ipsum said I was supposed to ask for the full cavity search. Like, it's full service, you know, like a full service gas station. You gotta ask for the full cavity search. Hides as rewards. You don't like the fact that they now give you random hides instead of being able to pick the one that you want, Mike? Are you sure?
Please approach the tent. What will be, will be. But haste may.
Which set are you using? If you want the winter set for the set bonus, there is the chainmail of the first snow, which is a light armor. And you can get light armor proficiency really easy out of Eldritch Knight. It's like, I think it's 6 points into Eldritch Knight. And you can also, for 23 points, get medium proficiency as well. Yeah, research, where's dentist visit? Exactly. I went to the TSA and I got a full body cavity search. They never even checked my teeth. Full cavity search my ass. Get it? Oh, I'm so funny. Oh, thank God. So happy to be me. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'll be here all week, unfortunately. Yes, thank you. Yeah, medium armor proficiency is good, and then chainmail the first snow is also not bad. Full one is an 8th run? Probably not. Slam the boss with swords. I have not even been paying any attention to the group comp. I don't know what's happening now. Also, this sunlight is coming right through this hole in the blinds into my eye sockets, and I don't like it. But yeah. When it comes to the delvings, did they change the delving rewards? Because I wasn't paying attention, but apparently, like, delvings are more valuable or something. Like, what's the deal with that? Maybe I missed out on that. Because I was doing the delving the entire time, like doing like delving tier 6 and whatever. But is there actually a reason to do it? Because before there was like no reason. I was just doing it. Just a big later, the loot pull of the century. If it's not a mythic reaper, like a mythic reaper. What do you call it? Thing. Lindiles? Is it really the loot pull of the century? Can I curse it? Ooh, yeah. Part of jets and special items now for writs? Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess the drop rate is 0% or something. I haven't really done any of the 3-mans or 6-mans, because, like, I find every time I log in, it's either there's already people, like, doing it, there's already groups running, so I feel like I haven't really done any. I'll probably just have to start plugging it, because I feel like I just always log in at the wrong time.
Keep pressure on him to prevent him from opening more rifts. I will summon spears of Rissia Ice.
Yeah, in those cases, basically the answer is you have to just decide which defensive stat is more important to you. So if you think the MRR is more important, then yeah, you can just go with the heavy armor. But I was going to say, also, the medium doesn't have an MRR cap and would be a better option. The only one doing for 3-mans? Oh, does the other one drop nothing, or what? I mean, I'd love to do... There's like 3 loot pulls of Isle of Storm per week on tier 3. I just didn't do any of the past couple of weeks. Also, didn't they just nerf Isle of Storm to make it like easier too? Also true, yeah. You can't throw on the robe. Okay, the sun is really in my eye sockets right now. It is affecting my ability to focus. Go away, Mr. Sun. It's like the Angry Sun in Mario 3. Set pieces or teal earrings? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I need to get teal earrings because I was using the expansion earrings before. And so I have to replace all of those items, unfortunately for me. So I gotta replace all of those. But again, that requires doing the content, so like I'm doing my best to like log in at the right times. That's why pretty much I just like kind of log in and do bounties and missions, because I don't know. Like I said, I just feel like I log in at the wrong times. It is what it is. For earring on the last boss? Oh, interesting. Oh, when are tier 4 and 5 coming into the game? Is that like in a couple of weeks, or? I don't think my characters are tier 4 and 5 ready anyway, because I'm still missing like a bunch of gear, so I don't think I'm prepared. They're already on? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to get some stats before I try to do that. Lord of the Rings Online. Sorry, Mike is in my Lord of the Rings Online guild. So we're talking about the new content and getting geared up, because the new difficulty for the raid I think came out this week or yesterday. So we're I'm trying to get geared up and do stuff. I just find like I usually log in to play at, like after stream, so it's usually like 9:30 is the time that I like get on to play, and by that time like all the groups are already made and there's other stuff, so I find it's just difficult to get like time in to actually play and get the gear.
Cracks in its skin form, venting the heat of its barely contained fury.
But yeah, I can usually make it for raids though, so I'll try to get in for then.
Flame wind touches your mind again.
It was like last night after I finished the raid, I was like, oh man, I'm hungry, I need to get something to eat. So I like stepped away, and then I came back, and like literally the whole guild was in groups already. I was like, fuck, I missed it. So like I just logged off for the night. I was like, oh, well, never mind. It's just a timing thing, that's all it is. Come on, give me the sword! Give me the sword. Oh, somebody pulled it. Holy shit. There's one in the treasure chest. Oh, baby. Does that guy need it? He is a dragon lord. He might want it. I don't know. Let's find out. He might want it. I don't know. If he wants it, that's fine. He can keep it. I'm not going to take somebody else's sword. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm going to pass it to Shrim. Bless you, my son. Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh. 8 runs later, a kind person passed me the weapon because I'm famous and better than everybody else. I mean, sorry. Somebody kind passed me the sword, which is very generous. Now, some of you might be wondering why. Why do I want this sword? And the main reason is because it's cool. See this sword? It's made of pure lightning. It doesn't even have metal on it. It's a pure lightning sword. Why does that matter? It actually deals literally only electric damage. It doesn't deal any other damage types. Why is that relevant? It basically means any monsters that are immune, I can't do anything to it with this sword. But Sunder allows me to strip immunity away, so I can actually fully damage this. So now I can actually use the lightning sword as the Lord's intended. How cool is that? Time to craft it? I can't craft it, I don't think. I don't know if I have the materials, because don't you need the thing to be able to craft it? God damn it. It's also gigantic, yeah. I'm sure run after the run tonight? Yeah, maybe. Like I said, depends on what's going on. Warp. Oh, I can warp the Seared. Alright, so we can have Leash Souls, Intensify. Yeah, I don't have these materials, so I'm missing the Black Vile Dust or whatever, so Unleash Fire, Unleash Lightning, and Unleash Resistance. Does that tell you what the effect is? Where's the effect listed on there? Yeah, so anyway, now I have Warp Souls, which reduces armor class and fortification by 1 per hit, which means I now drop armor class by 25 and 20%, which is very cool. And then the Unleash Lightning is pretty good. I don't know about Unleash the Resistance, so I don't know. Oh, that's the protection one. Yeah, this is like 5% profane bonus to absorb, and this one is like a bunch of damage, which is what I would want. Those do, but if I have the Baylor Claws, is it worthwhile? The information will definitely be on the wiki, for sure. Am I doing anything else? Setting up weapon, so not for a bit. Yep. Yeah, this is pure lightning damage, just like a spell. I'm not used to be on the left. It's been on the left for a little over a year. I changed this last year to fit in the tree. Not last year, like 2022, to fit in the tree and camera, and then I didn't change it. Woo. Oh, I don't. So it's on my left. So in this building that I've been living in since 2021, I have never had my camera here. Never. It's never happened. You may have visual reverso syndrome, which causes you to see things on the other side. I don't know. I don't have anything on that side.
I love it when this happens.
Does it being huge make it better for strike through? You know the answer to that question. But if in case you don't know the answer to the question, cosmetics of weapons don't affect the stats of weapons. So a weapon might look bigger, but it still has the same hitbox as other weapons, because that's how hitboxes work. Okay, so now we go here. So content, colossal, ingredient. Yep.
Bud, can you inverse your camera for me?
Probably.
THX Bud.
Yeah, there are some cosmetics that do affect the physical stats, but in general, that's not supposed to be that way. Yeah, like the way it's designed is, it's just meant to be a big, cool looking sword. If it had, the problem is if it had like a bigger reach, then like, I actually don't know if that would be a huge problem, but I can imagine some people would have problems with that. Okay, the sun needs to go away. Go, shoot. Sorry, I'm irritable because the sun's right in my eyes. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Go behind the trees or whatever. The trees don't have leaves on them. It doesn't matter. Okay. Time to make me some items. I'm just make some items real quick. I'm getting my filigree sorted. Cosmetic gives me 115 Necros SP, crit, and DCs. Yeah, it's weird. No, it's on the right side of the stream. If you see it as a screen, you are bottom right. Yeah. Where's this old haunt start? In Sharn. Or, sorry, Morgrave, downstairs. It's down here. Go to Morgrave and jump off the jump off the wall. And you'll see it. It's downstairs. Okay. So, strength, melee power, attack and damage, and confirmation critical. That's good. I'm not using Shadow Device. I am using Dread Bringer. And I'm using Dreadbringer melee power, which is fine. I have strength. And I have tactics DCs. And I need 1 against money and sucker punch. Which I don't have, so I need threads. So we go here, we get the threads. Oh my god, I'm so blind. Ah! Strength. So we get one of these. Okay, so we got that sorted. So now we have Dreadbringer melee power, Dreadbringer strength, tactics, and 1 against many. Perfect. I can't see anything.
Wait,
I can, and before somebody asks, yes, I can get up and close the blinds.
How nice. Not bad. It's like a sunny day in a slice of cake.
It is like a sunny day with a slice of cake, isn't it, Weapon?
Lovely. love it when this happens.
For those of you wondering, that is in fact community manager Cordovan, who is talking right there. All right, we have the Vecna set. I have all the filigrees set now. So I have a whole bunch of extra melee power. That was a gigantic boost in melee power. And extra strength as well. So it's a big increase in stats. From just doing all of that, we now have the Dreadbringer set with 5 and 10 melee power. I have Prowess with 5 piece. And I have Sucker Punch and Win Against Many, both giving melee power. As well as the Raid set filigree, giving me extra strength and even more melee power. Totaling 81 strength, which is not amazing, but it's good enough for what I'm going to get. I have a giant sword here, and my melee power standing is 361. In combat, goes just below 400, which is pretty cool. You missed the roll? No, I didn't do it yet. Because I've been spacing and doing other stuff. So it's time for the gold roll, everybody. Do you guys want to see the gold roll? Do you want to see what's going to be in it? You see this? No, cool. You can get anything. You win, you can lose. We got a lot of points on the line with over 400,000 in here. Who will win? Will it be you? It's not going to be me. Gold roll. Never mind. I win. I'm a god. That's an 80. Nice. I'll take it. Sword looks sweet with some weapon auras? Probably, yeah. Lightning damage. Does it benefit from PRR? MRR debuffing. Yeah, benefits from MRR debuffing. This is weird Twitch lag when my sub is expired. Yeah, it's weird. You'll be ad-free soon, Hartman. Just believe. What's the name of the jewel? That's the Sentient Jewel of the Timid, Raji. So, Sentient Jewel of the Timid. You get it from Ravenloft by turning in Ravenloft bits. You have any Wisdom Wild Hunt filigrees? Maybe. Oh, I thought I said 316. Did I not say 316? If I didn't say 316, I meant to say 316. Wild Hunt, Wisdom. Yeah, I got 3. You want some? I got him. Where are you at? Where is he? Where's the guy? Ah. 2 would be good. All right. Yeah, all right, you can have some Wild Hunt filigrees. You want a Wild Hunt filigree? You can have one. You want 2 Wild Hunt filigrees? You can have them. You want 3 Wild Hunt filigrees? Go to hell. You can't have 3. You can't handle the 3. Oh, so Hydrate's actually a good idea. I could use that. Okay. All right. Sorry, blinds. You gotta go. Get the hell out of here. So bright. Oh, my eyes. Okay. I can't do that. Oh! So bright. Oh, my goodness. I feel like I can see again. Anyway, here you go. Raid. Alright. Beautiful. Yeah, Hydrate's a good idea. Water. Okay. So that's it. Now I'm done. Now I can delete the character. I'm just kidding, but I do now it's time to run like hard content. Do some real raids, do some R10s, do some whatever. That's the plan. Plan is to do all of those things. Dump my timers near. Beautiful, it's done. And when I roll into the next build, I already have the hand axe, which is very convenient. Char, the Hellstorm's Edge. So there we go. Character sorted. It's kind of neato. I'm still missing 2 pieces, so I need some like Isle of Dread. Also, what are the augments I have in here? Oh, Eye of Shavrath and Fear Eater. Do I have a Fear Eater that I can dump into this? That's a great question. Fear. I do. Eye of Righteousness. No, I don't want that. Fear Eater. Let's get that going here.
Use me? A wise choice.
Doop, doop. Fear Eater. For those who are wondering what the Fear Eater does, it's an augment that instantly kills things on a Vorpal, which is pretty nice. Farm Shav, I need one too, and would be down. Farm Shav. Wait, for the augment, you need an Eye of Shavrath? I don't even know where you get the Eye of Shavrath. Where does this come from? I also need to get True Seeing. I need True Seeing scrolls. Which I want to buy. I'll do that. Also, because this is made of lightning as well, so it's made of lightning, it's also immune to damage. I mean, I'm a Divine Crusader, so it's immune to damage, but it's also immune to damage because of lightning, which is kind of cool. And there we go, that's it. Done. Nice. Feeling good. Hold on, let me just look that up. The Eye of Shavarath. 3 paths to battle. Is this just one of the named items that drops? Or does it have like a rare chance to drop? Oh, there's 5 items. Bladed Hand Wraps, Cloak of Victory, Whirling Blades, Signet of Shavarath. Yeah, I could probably do that. R10 dailies? I do want to test out my character on R10s though, so I'm going to do that instead. I do want to test out my character on R10s, you know? I want to see how it goes. So we're going to try that. Nice sword, compensating. Dude, I'm all lightning, man. How cool is that? So do I want to do 3 paths to battle right now? No, I want to do this right now.
You don't want to use me? A wise choice.
The harbor. Alright, here we go. Are we just doing this with, like, no healer and no tank? Alright, this is going to go poorly, but let's see how it happens. I'm going to do my best, team. I will do my best. Is this a Purple Dragon Lord? Purple Dragon Lord. Get it? Ha! Ho. Came in to hit them for more damage. Yeah, there's not a lot of electric vulnerability items in the game. This sword doesn't do electric vulnerability on its own. It does Sovereign Lightning Strike. It does Legendary Electric Storm. It does Stormreaper's Thunderclap. And it has Slicing Wind. So it's got a lot of stuff. But it's not quite the same. 2 range DPS, 2 melees. Yeah.
Draco stands before you. Too late.
Yeah, but I don't want to use a lot of cakes.
The planar ore is already mine. I'll leave my minions to deal with you. In what remains.
Hopefully this goes okay.
Those meddlesome gatekeepers.
Well, my instant kills work, which is good. I have nobody heal, which is not good. I'm making heal out of combat, I guess. Alright, good. I'm just gonna wait for a sec. Never mind. I am not waiting for a sec. Oh, at Black Ambush I have like an infinity saving throw for will saves. You gotta be careful about that. You basically have to just wait for the music to go away, and then I can use Second Wind. Still in combat. Okay, where there's like a combat bug where the combat won't go away. That's good.
A thunderous roar can be heard down the hallway below.
It's always fun. Whoop. The panel all is ready is already mine. Yeah, basically. Planar thing is already mine. Yeah. Again, this is one of the reasons why I usually play like Paladin or other classes over Fighter. Is like in situations like this, I do like having that like level of utility where I can provide somebody with something. Like I can at least do some amount of healing. There we go, we're good. And so that's one of the reasons why I like playing like secondary type characters.
An Orthon guards a cage containing a
So we teleported, but I still got him stunned, sucker. Hero Soul. No. Very annoying.
You can now open the
Takes longer than I think to drop aggro. Yeah, it does. Honestly.
The bear nods and says, one last thing. I can open any of the secret
Alright, let's do it.
doors you might encounter. Just ask, and I will come.
Also, I'm not sure if I can actually hit anything with Thunder Soul. I haven't been able to Thunder Soul anything yet. There's another thing I wanted to test. Like, my DC on Thunder is 140, so I'm doing okay here. Can I tumble this? No, I can't.
Thanks to Barrett, you can now pass through the ruined door. The bear.
Okay, so we do this.
As you enter the alleyway, you spot cultists guarding the gatekeeper's glade.
Get this dead. Get that dead. Nice. And stun everybody. Just kind of keep the Dragon Lord stuns rolling. Dragon Lord's pretty good because you do get to keep the stuns rolling. And the cure. Oh, thank you. I literally don't see the animation playing ever when I hit stuff, which is unfortunate. Because the animation's very cool. But yeah, I don't really see it happening. We don't have to fight that on the side there, so let's not. We're doing alright. I heard shooting, so we are in fact fighting the stuff on the side here. Yeah, so I didn't, oh! I took 2,500 from what? Polar Ray. Rip. Yeah, I don't have a magic resistance rating in the build yet, because I could slap in an augment. I was supposed to get it on the cloak, I just don't have, I ran out of Dynabone materials, this is the side I'm missing. If I had magic resistance rating, I wouldn't have lived.
It is protected by a large stone door.
Also, yeah, I could have put in an unconscious dog. I think it's actually in the build. I might have missed it.
They are in a better place.
Or did I forget about it? Good luck. I don't have the one. No festive augments? Yeah, I don't have one in the build. I forgot. I think I used all my green sockets for something else. No, I have an extra green socket too. Yeah, so I could have had the Sapphire or the legendary Demon Heart? No. Undying Sapphire? Undying Sapphire, that's it. Yeah. An extra socket. I think I have one too. I mean, the character's doing, you know, some damage. I'm not number 1 on kills, but I'm doing my best. Doing what I can. We're all alive. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful place to be. Again, I also don't have a stunning item, which I need to work on getting. Oh shit, I didn't notice this thing was here. I will say I do like hitting for 6,000 in Reaper 10. That feels pretty good on a two-hander. I killed one of them. That's kind of cool. Man, I think Dragon Lord is pretty good. I think Dragon Lord, because of the crowd control element here, is quite useful. So I can just run in, do this, everybody gets stunned, and then start working my way through the pack. Yeah, Dragon Roar is very, very, very good. If I had a stunning item, oh, that'd be so good.
The stone door rolls open to reveal a hidden glade in the very heart of the city.
And we do this, big cleave with a stun on it, so hopefully I don't get murdered by these guys. This thing is dead. There's a bad guy out here. It's dead. Nice. Alright. Chain Roar is going to be gnarly. Yeah. I'm excited about Roar into double chains into the other tank. I'm a stunning. Yeah.
Towards you, livid with rage. How dare you?
I had it. My augment's kind of full already. I'm going to die to this guy. I have no idea what's going to happen here. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't do anything about that. That's just death. Captain Ravager for pure Dragon Lord? Probably. The thing is, I'm testing out this button, Sunder Soul. Like, I need to test out Sunder Soul personally. I want to know how good or bad it is. And so, it's a lot of Reaper XP. And so, I want to do content where the monsters will last long enough that I can actually Sunder Soul on things. And Sunder Soul doesn't work all the time. In fact, it doesn't work pretty often. As much as I wish it did. So, it is what it is. Oh, I personally don't like using Spell Absorption. I find Spell Absorption is a really wonky mechanic. I kind of wish we didn't have Spell Absorption in its current incarnation, and they just had, like, better ways to interact with different mechanics. But there's too many mechanics that are, like, you just have Spell Absorption for, like, a limited number of things, that it's, like, it's a catch-all that works on everything, but also not everything. X. But yeah, the Ravager capstone is sick. Visage of Terror, ugh, that's so cool. Around no SLA? Yep. Yep. Or no spell absorb? Yep, 100%. Because, like, how else are you supposed to top horde wilting? The answer is spell absorption. I mean, at this point, you can kind of out health that. You can't do everything, but you can do a lot of things. Like if it's a champ casting horde wilting, then I think you still die. I think it's like 5,000-6,000 damage from a champ, but non-champ is livable nowadays with a modern melee build. So yeah, Avenger 3.5, yeah. I feel like, isn't there something that does a higher horde wilting? I can't remember. Also, there's a very high chance I reincarnate tomorrow, by the way. So some of you might be looking at this and be like, what do you mean? What do you mean reincarnate tomorrow? You're gonna like... You're gonna do a bunch of Reaper 10s? And you spend all this time farming up the gear to reincarnate? Yeah, dude. It's called the content mill, baby. That, and also I'm gonna be using the exact same gear set, but on a different Dragon Lord. So I'm gonna do both. I just want to get some footage and play around with it, and then reincarnate into a new Dragon Lord with the same gear. But it's a very, well, almost the same gear. I need to get the light armor for this set.
A true upstanding citizen.
Be a little bit of a different story. Similar Dragon Lord, but not exactly the same.
A master of disguise.
I don't know if I've ever actually read all the dialogue in this quest. Probably should at some point. Good idea. Alright. Whee! Okay. Also, did I forget? Yeah, I forgot to use the might in order. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't forget to use it. There's like no monsters to fight. So I can, yeah. So that's the situation where it can be kind of good. Is you can do like the old 1-2. So we stun these guys. That's all right. Kabumu, I can't do anything. So good luck. Stay alive, please. Do I have deflect arrows? I don't think I have deflect arrows. So I'm waiting on my stun. I'm gonna go in. And then we get him. Then we go back over here because I have the stun. Kill this guy, stun this guy. And then we go over here. And we go Sunder into Sunder Soul. Nice! Okay, that actually worked, which is very impressive. And then I have no idea how we deal with Elf Courier because it's really hard. But apparently he's bugging out. That's good. Kinda neat. It's like an extra 1,200 damage to sunder the target. Like, it's not bad. Like 200 or like 298, something like that. Like around 1,200. Probably a little bit less, but like 1,100. It's kind of neato. How much extra damage you get from the sunder? Because you get these sunderings, so you get the Battlefield Technician 1 and 2 for the extra damage, and then on top of that, you also get the light damage from Sunder Evil. It's not bad. Solo R10 Grim last night, not the last boss though. Yeah. Again, Emergencies has been posting some solo R10s, and they're fun to watch. But I've seen quite a few different solo R10s. The thing about solo R10s, from my perspective, is that they are
I think she forgot to mention that the elf has a lot of friends.
The time just watching somebody slam like the number of like weapon swaps for every consumable and different thing is like nauseating. It's very cool what some people are able to do, but I'm just not gonna do that. That's why I like watching it on YouTube. It's like, damn, that's cool, dude. Look at all these stats you can have if you decide to weapon swap every 2 seconds. I have nothing for this. I'm dead. I'm done, Zilla. I'm dead, Zilla. I'm alive. I'm a god. Never mind. Oh, the weird. The instant kill with the weird. Okay, we're good. Whew. Yep, I don't do that. Improve Sunder plus 10 to hit and plus 2 crit multi. If they gave Sunder hit chance, that would actually be good. Sunder should have like plus 10 to hit, so it hits more often. Like when you miss on a Sunder, it's devastating. That's like literally a critical hit to the brain. That's like psychic damage.
I do want this story to be authentic.
And swaps. Like, it buffs the tops. It's the prowess swaps and also the full item trance swaps are also really wacky. Like the full build trance swaps. There's a Doom Reaper somewhere and it wants to eat me? Well, you know what? It is what it is, man. Oh! Smoked. I'm gonna be honest. I really like Blade of Discord. I think Blade of Discord is very powerful. And I am probably going to continue using it. I know that you probably get more damage out of the other way around, but just having a guaranteed stun again. Oh, hey, bud. Let's ignore that for now. And just ignore that for now. The only thing I don't like about this stupid jerk is that the Doom Reapers, for whatever bizarre reason, and all Reapers are immune to Sunder. I gotcha.
You don't want to use me? A wise choice.
Get up. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. There's just the fact that I can just be like, oh, stun, and miss, and do nothing. But I had the chance to actually do something. That was cool, man. I have a brow swap, but like 90% of the time, I can't be asked. Yeah. It's like so much melee power, so I always make sure I use pros. By putting in my main weapon. 50 melee power, dude. Each one of melee range power increases your melee range numbers by 1%. I didn't know I actually told you that. Also, what's up with the Reapers? We're having a party? Oh, this is R10.
Trick, I know, and
oh, I can't hit any of these guys with Sunder Soul. I'm upset.
Actually ends trapped in a clearing in the woods with everyone you betrayed descending upon you. I did say there would be danger after all.
Trying to make sure I'm staying here with my intimidates and keeping them alive. There's like something that they're doing that's causing her to do nothing. What is happening? All the red names have done nothing. Is that Pin? Is that Pin doing that?
You fared better than I expected. Hop on the symbols one last time. No. I really mean it this time. No more tricks. I promise.
Yeah, but fights are usually short. Like, you don't need 100% uptime when you're questing. In raiding, it's nice, but when you're questing, you don't need 100% uptime. It's the reason why the change where you can't string action boost haste together eternally doesn't really matter when you're questing, because the like 10 seconds it's not active out of 30, you're usually not in combat. Time stop? No, it wasn't time stop. No one cast time stop. I don't know. Also, this is old content as well, so this is a lot easier than like more modern content. So it's not a crazy surprise that, like, you know, this stuff isn't as challenging or, you know, able to kind of chunk my way through it. I should probably get a stunning item for this. The more I look at this, I really, really got to get a stunning item. So I'm just going to get a stunning augment and put it in my gear. I assume I have one. Stun. It is a big-ass sword. Stunning 9 is good enough. Not as much as I want, but it is good enough. Oh, come on. Go. There we go. But yeah, this is a huge sword. It's fantastic. Look at the size of it. It's made of pure lightning. It does pure electric damage. Remember doing Lost at Sea? Lost at Sea is a little harder. You can't tumble underwater, which means you're going to take a lot more damage on average. But, I don't know, things seem to be going pretty good. Without that Shadow Citra glass looked like you were holding a full glass of chocolate milk. I could definitely go for a full glass of chocolate milk, but I don't have any. I forgot to buy groceries. So, I don't have any chocolate milk. I mean, I don't generally buy chocolate milk, but I also didn't buy any groceries, so I can't have chocolate milk. So, I don't know what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. I have to figure that out later. I did not get any groceries. Is this guy also a Warforged? No, he's a PDK. Damn. Where's the robots, man? Where are the robots?
Can no longer use water currents to sink nearby ships.
Hopefully this will go well.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance to this underwater cave, but none have Void's mark on them.
Okay. Good. This is good.
Must have taken
And I can't tumble? This is bad. Okay, I'm alive. I'm hanging on by a thread. The threads are hanging. We are hang-a-langin'. Nice, it's dead. And I'm full health. Good job, everybody. Quick question after new tumble. Thought I heard through the iframes, but I swear I tumbled through enemies, traps, correctly, and still take damage. I missed something? Oh, iframes is the abbreviation of that. It gives you 95% dodge during the tumble. Damn it. I still don't have true seeing. I suck. Fuck. I can't trip anything. Oh, my... 131 landed? Does that work? Does trip work? Hold on. Yeah, and reflex saves equals tumble score, exactly.
Standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm.
To make it so people understand what tumble does, I've been saying iframes, but it gives you 95% dodge for 1 second.
More forces rushing in from the caves nearby.
Someone needs to tell them.
Hobgoblin and troll on the other side of the
Okay. That actually works. I'm actually shocked by this.
Those Sahuagin better deliver the goods. I don't trust hired help, mutters the Hobgoblin. Troll grunts his reply. We'll smash them good if they don't come through.
Okay, smash this guy.
You find a small key.
Okay, Fear Reaper dead. The dead guy going somewhere. Oh god, Plague Reapers. Oh, the Reapers. Okay, so all of a sudden... Oh, did they actually fix Improved Trip? Is Improved Trip just fixed now? Because if that's the case, that's fantastic. I can Improved Trip all the time. Problematically, this guy is Improved Tripping my face off, because I can't do anything to him. What are you gonna do? I could have tumbled. That would have saved me. Live, Sourcebook. Live. This is where, again, one of the benefits of having a balanced party really helps out. Like oh, yes, my ooze. Get him, ooze. It's not my ooze, it's somebody else's ooze. But get him, go ooze. I was playing my other character that actually has an ooze. But yeah, this is where like having a coordinated party usually helps, because when you have like a a full tank or whatever, it's not too bad. But apparently this guy just like took him out, which is nice. Monk, Artificer, Rogue. I don't know what the monk is for. Maybe it's a bonus feat, extra saves, skills.
Aaron, when you get back here next week, I got real problems. My printer won't print out my recipes anymore. The TV, I don't know if I need the Roku or does it go through the TV.
I also
just start some brownies, grandma'll get it.
Yep, 100%. Yep, absolutely. It's like the printer does not print in the recipes. Don't worry, don't worry. You supply the brownies. I'll take care of it. Stance for Grandmaster Flowers bonuses. You can't be in a stance as a crossbow user. I've attempted to play stance crossbow before. Someone a year ago? True.
Stands before a vast wall, which allows ships to come and go.
Okay, that's neat. Yeah, the trip causes helplessness, which is absolutely fantastic. Because the DC, or the save, or not save, the time on it's basically 0. I guess they haven't fixed improved trip. I guess it works now. I thought it wasn't fixed yet.
Your search is finally over. The snarling nose of thugs stand between you and Bolt's cargo.
I missed. Dude, really?
I don't know what this junk does, but people back in Shan are paying us plenty to steal it.
Get him. He dies. The damage is so high, dude. Do you remember when R10s used to take like a minute to kill the boss?
You've recovered Vaughn's mysterious ship.
DPS is insane now.
It must be very valuable to have drawn such a
DPS is literally insane now.
Whatever it is.
Did I get a point? Oh, thank you. I'm at 80 points. Yay. There's not fixed to tumble. If they made it so you don't consume tumble charges in public spaces, it made it so you could tumble when slowed. My god, is being slowed and trying to tumble infuriating. I mean, I don't know. I don't care about the tumbling in public spaces for the main reason, like, dude, there's horses everywhere. Just go get one. You can mount while walking. If you want to go fast in town, just get on a horse. It's not a big deal. This is the only video game that lets you mount while walking. It's so good. Like every other video game, you have to stop and stand still to summon your stupid ass, dumbass, shithouse mount. But here it's like, I got a robo horse that I can do while moving? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, I guess and SWOTOR. True. I do forget about that. Fine, it's not the only game, but it's a nice feature. Having fun waiting around at raid NPC? True. Yep, I'm with you there. Gotta be honest, this is going good. Yeah, I can't claim to be the owner of Shithouse because I learned that from my guild leader Eric's. That's his thing. He says that. I mean, I like SWTOR for the main campaign. This is not subversion. I'm blind and deaf. What's happening? Oh no, how do I get to the quest? Where am I? Who are you? Elden Ring mounting is crazy. You can mount while walking in Elden Ring, and then you can dismount into an attack, which is fantastic, and torrent double jumps. God. When people ask me why I don't want to play Breath of the Wild, or why I don't like Breath of the Wild, it's because I still don't like the fact that Elden Ring is an open world game, but I want to replay Elden Ring because of how goddamn good everything about it is. There's not a lot of wasted space in Elden Ring. There's some, but there's not a lot of wasted space. NPC teleport there? You can only do that after you complete the quest. You can't do it when you have the quest. I could have abandoned the quest and then talked to the NPC, but I just walked across town because I figured that would be easier. Yo, what's up, horse? Uh-oh, shoot. Go, escape. Yeah. Remember like 20 minutes ago? I said horse earlier. I said you can just get on a horse. Blurry! I hate myself. I gotta go buy Scrolls of True Seeing. Oh, shit. Dude, I need this. If only I had the True Seeing Scrolls. Which, by the way, are not hard to get or expensive. I just have to actually go to the shop and do it. Literally all it is. Oh my god. Okay. Turn and turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you helpless because you're on the ground now? Feels good. Dude, trip causing helplessness is amazing. Why would I ever want stunning blow when I can just do this? Oh no! Get up, spawns.
You don't want to use me?
Ugh.
A wise choice.
So dumb. Such a low number. What do horses use for mounts? Probably like roller skates. You put little roller skates on the hooves.
It takes magical energy to make a copy of myself.
Do we have to fight all of this? Do we have to fight all of this? I don't know if we have to fight all this. I think we're fighting all this? Uh-oh. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, the big claw. Dino claw. Although when everything is crowd controlled, so I don't have to, you know, it's always fun. Okay, I think we're good. We don't have to fight all that. We are fighting all that. See ya, jerks. Pain and suffering, I ransacked another man's treasure again with treasure hunter elixir and boosters. Just one of my coalesced coinage. Damn, dude. Coalesced coinage is a very cool orb. I do like it, especially in heroics where it gives you the insightful radiant stuff. It's like one of the best leveling orbs in the whole game. But yeah, it sucks that you didn't get it though. Whoop! I don't want to go over there. That's a bad place to be, you know.
And there's no sign of a lock or latch. You'll need to find some other way to open it.
Hey, everything seems okay. We're doing all right. Horses use stilts? No, they just put little roller skates on them. Put little roller skates on the horses. Makes sense to me. So good. Not having action boosts feels so sad. Just wanted the action boost speed. I'm not going through that trap, but we can just do one of these. That's already been done. Well, somebody else went through it. Evasion, baby. Oh god, what's happening over here? Do you see this guy? Guess what? 1 and 2. Now you don't. Deleted. I really gotta use action boost haste more often, so I can actually hit the monsters. I will say the benefit of like having more options in combat is really cool because it just gives me some more tools I can use to disable my foes and to, you know, negatively impact them. The downside is I'm like not thinking as clearly as I probably should, and so it's harder to make some of those decisions quickly. Alright. Have everybody? Who's missing? Oh, we're missing our alchemist.
The tiefling.
We're gonna go, but don't worry. We'll meet again.
So just do that, and then this guy's here. Let me do 1 and 2. I missed! I missed him! Damn it, dude. I used my Sunder Soul and I missed. Whee!
Quest completed.
Can finally drive back the ads.
Nice. Yo, welcome back, Hartman. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing of the stream. Thank you so much for all the time you spend tuning in. So, I think I'm trying to get to the crux of the question is, how good is Sunder Soul? And I think the answer is, it is fine. Even on R10s, where you have, like, more time to, like, get the Sunder Soul going, I still, like, dude, R10. That was R10. I couldn't get the Sunder Soul on those monsters. It was too fast. You know what I mean? So, like, I wish I could Sunder Soul those things. But on the hardest difficulty in the game, there's just not enough time to be able to Sunder Soul them. I feel like Sunder Soul is one of those things where they might just have to change how the ability works and do it so it's like, it has a 40... If they just do a 40-second cooldown, and it has the save, but if they're sundered, they have no save. I think something like that would work better as an ability, so then you can at least use it every 40 seconds or every minute or whatever it is. But as is, it's just kind of worse. It's just worse than the alternative, which is using the Ravager Capstone. The only thing the Capstone has going for it is the fact that the Capstone does give you bonuses to your auras, which is pretty cool. But I find it's just, yeah, it's hard to get it to land. Die, jerk. Oh, get off the alchemist. Okay, we're good. Just get double wings and stay ahead. Yeah. Also, Hartman, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the resub. Twitch sometimes, where they have like the delay on Twitch Prime coming back, can be very, very annoying. Where you have to like sit there and wait. It's like, oh yeah, it'll be back in like 20 minutes. Are you sure you don't want to just subscribe anyway? Then you can use your Twitch Prime somewhere else. Give us your money. As Jeff Bezos. As he's sitting in the back of his Lamborghini here, thinking deeply about how excited he is that people are going to be spending their money on his platform.
The numbers are with us.
Okay, do we have any more guys? Oh yeah, they're over here.
The original carver crumples to the ground. The devils still threaten the city.
Playing solo, and I understand the ability would be really good. However, I do see how it's rough in our tens even. Like, I'm spamming. I go improve Sunder into Sunder Soul, and I like can barely get it to hit. Makes me wonder if there are viable solo builds and party builds to consider rather than a build. Oh yeah, well that's why I think the evaluation. This is why I wanted to play with Sunder Soul, right? I can watch people play it. I can watch people talk about it and say Sunder Soul's bad, Sunder Soul bad. But it's not bad in all contexts. Where Sunder Soul is great is when you're pushing harder difficulties solo, because this is just a 20-second instant kill. Is it better than the Ravager capstone? No, it's strictly worse. But it is, you know, there is, because it gives all the secondary benefits, the Imbued Ice, the Draconic Aura stuff, there is value in that you don't get out of Ravager, which gives you, like, no melee power, no imbues, no auras. So, again, there is value in what you get out of Sunder Soul, and you could consider using that, especially as a solo player, pushing some difficulties. If you're doing Reaper 3 or 4, where it takes you a little bit longer, then yeah, that would be definitely a place where you can use that. But that's why I wanted to get the chance to, like, play with it, get hands-on experience, you know what I mean? What are the bonus days? I don't know. I have no clue. Speaking of which, where's the, how much space do I have on my drive? I don't know. Give me a second here. Where's my drive? C drive? PC? B drive. 310 gigabytes. I should, like, be recording, which I'm not. I don't believe there's a viable reason to level R2+. You get more Reaper XP. And you have a slightly higher chance of getting Mythic Reaper bonuses on items and increased name drop chance. But that's about it. Can access X on your phone. It's Guild Renown? Nice. You don't need Guild Renown? Hey, man. I'm working on Guild Renown. What are we doing next? I was not paying attention. I assume we're just doing Subversion. Let's go run around. Do it for the challenge. Yeah, it's also just fun sometimes to raise the Reaper difficulty. I'll do that every once in a while. Depends on what I'm doing. So I can field. Yeah, that's Ipsum. He finishes his workday and then takes his hand and just plunges it right on the stove just so he can get a chance to feel something. He doesn't play touch the stove. He lives touch the stove. That's what I do. So I just don't have enough emotion running through my soul. Yeah, if you're just going for experience, there's no reason to do that. All right. Let's go do some R10. I will say, this character is very cool. I can't instantly kill anything in the next room, but I should be able to just like disable them entirely. Because it looks like my trip just works. And my DC is 130 right now, so this should just function.
Leave the rest of the facility to your meager skill.
Yeah.
Release my control zone, and we'll see who calls who pet.
Okay, so this guy makes his save easily, so maybe it's not fixed. I'm not sure.
Foolish pet. You should be honored.
Yeah, everybody Dragon Roar him at the same time. Get him. I'm still sundering these guys because reducing their fortification by 100 is just good. Because again, I don't have a great way to critically hit these things. Somebody else is roaring. No, we freeze it. We have a bard? Oh, is that Alchemist Freeze? Yeah, it's Alchemist Freeze. Never mind. Good. Ouch. Champ Fire Elementals, man. They'll get you. They'll get you every time. Same with Champ Water Elementals, where they have like the passive aura, where when they hit you with the like their passive fire damage thing, you get the secondary effects from the champs. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not. I'm not too sad about my damage on this. It's not amazing, but it's also not too bad. And this gear is very realistic. You might be like, wow, it's a lot of raid gear. It's bound to account raid gear. Like, I complained because I was trying to get it done in a day. I'm fucking so dumb. I'm so dumb. I don't know what was going through my head. I was talking. I should have just like tumbled or used an attack or done something. I don't know what is happening. 3 people? How'd you get to my house? I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I could have killed the entire party. I don't know why I let myself die. Literally throwing, yeah, literally. 100%. Oh, good.
They are in a better place.
Yeah, I was literally just running down mid. True. Well. There's my party box called test. Text. I didn't know what to call it, and I put text in there, so I called it text.
You're alive. Let's head home.
You're alive. Let's head home. Good call. Let's go. Save source book. Body block. Get him. Nice. Woo! Saved. Nice pull. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that would have been way better if I didn't go in first. Cool trick, but nope. No. Just throwing. All throwing all day.
Was that really a good thing to take?
Like I said, I just kind of like spaced. This is the problem with like talking to chat. Is I spend some amount of time talking to chat as opposed to like thinking about the game and my actions. And you know, that's what we do here. I can do this. So we have this going on here, which is very cool. How are these guys doing? Oh! Thunder Soul! Get him! Get these bitches! I'm blurry. I can't hit this guy. Oh, God. Okay. Blurry, dodge, dodge, blurry. I'm gonna go over here. Miss. Thank you. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Not yet. Oh! 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 Trip! I missed! I roll a 1! No! Oh, die! Okay, we're good. The trip. The old trip. Miss. Love it. Great healing, by the way. Great healing. Very good healing on our healers' parts. So also, you can see the effectiveness in terms of the power. The Ravager, by the way, is just like running through and slamming everything, and I'm trying to Sunder Soul the remains, and it just doesn't work. So you can kind of see the power of running with Capstone Ravager versus the Sunder Soul. Character select screen, it would highlight which characters have it. Dude, there's add-ons for that in Lord of the Rings Online, which is so nice. Actually, I shouldn't just say Lord of the Rings Online. There's like add-ons for that in every single game, but you know. Do we have 2 Dragon Lords? Is that oh, that's Dragon Lord plus Weird, I think. Yeah. Is this a First Life Dragon Lord too? Oh my god. The First Life Dragon Lord's gonna be out killing me like crazy. Yeah. Ooh. I can trip these guys, which is nice. And also Dragon Breath them. Okay, never mind. Unless they make their saving throw, at which point we run into trouble.
That might be you if you keep this up.
Oh god. Please. Okay, I think we're good. I think it's all dead. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Whew. If they would fix animation and bank problems, you wouldn't need to search bank alts for your gear. I mean, I think that it's just nice to have it. Romance with Fred. I liked the Fred quest, by the way. I thought that was really well done. The fact that the quest has 5 unique tracks in it is amazing. That's the main thing. Wait, is there already a Doom? Oh. Pull it out. Can we pull it? Do I have a bow? Oh, shoot. I mean, I have a longbow.
You don't want to use me? A wise choice.
I guess we can just shoot the Doom Reaper and the Titan Defender. Amazing. Cool. I don't do a lot of damage, but this is very cool. I mean, that is how you do it sometimes. So that way we don't have to deal with the Doom Reaper at the beginning. Very nice. Alright, get up, team. Revive. Alright, I'll body block. Cool. Now we don't have to go into the room. Nice. We did. We're good. We're okay. Oh god, Plague Reaper. Okay, I think we're okay. I think they're escaping. Is he escaping or fighting? You trying to fight all of it? Alright, I'm in. You want to fight everything? Let's do it. As a team. Sunder Soul! I missed one. Fuck! Sunder Soul is so cool, but not when it doesn't work. I'm so happy they fixed the Slad tongue attack so it actually just plays all the time. It's fantastic. Great. Nice. Nice. There we go. That's how you get a full team through. Woo! 8 minutes. Not bad. And the Reaper XP is nice to have. I like that they actually like give you the Reaper XP bonus. So first time completing Reaper difficulty plus 200% RXP, which is nice. Which a lot of people didn't realize was the thing. And they kind of itemize it so you can actually see it. Very convenient. I hope nobody actually needed any of the gear out of this quest. Because I kind of just like vacuum cleaned it up so I could feed it to my weapon. Again, I don't really do a lot of R10s on stream. There's a couple of reasons for that. One, I think that generally it's not like the most interesting thing to watch. Yeah, I definitely think that, you know, doing, for me personally, I have a lot of fun doing R10s. But I think that for the most part, I think that most people don't really care too much about actually seeing it in action. But for me, just getting to be able to test the character, see how it's going to perform, you know, slap some people with the giant sword, feels good. Plus, the sword is very cool. Electric damage. I'm gonna be honest, I actually haven't even like looked at the electric damage. It's just the theming. I like the lightning imbue. I have a few imbue dice, not a lot, but I have a few. I think I've got like imbue dice. Yeah, where is it? Bonus imbue dice 13. A little bit of extra lightning damage. Some other stuff. Tavern Brawl. Speed of the group, it's so much fun. Yep. Is there a reason to R10s? Yeah, you get Reaper XP, which when you get enough Reaper XP, you can get wings for your character and other cosmetics. So I could go get the Reaper wings and put them on. I'm just like lazy and I haven't done that. So when you get to 75 points, you can unlock wings for your character that visually look like giant wings overhead. Apparently, we are going to be getting blue dragon wings later on. As part of the Year of the Dragon stuff, which is kind of cool. But I kind of wish they actually just gave us blue Reaper wings. A lot of people want blue Reaper wings. 6-minute group makes everyone feel like they contribute. Yep, 100%. Top of the screen means that it's not functioning. Go to the feeds, and I'm using a bastard sword with proficiency. It should be working. Did you also take the shield feats? It only, as far as I think I remember, it displays the top of whatever feat that you have. Yeah, it's 75 points, or 5.2 or 5.625 million. Sorry. Yeah, it also costs 2 million platinum each time you want to buy one.
Rescue the others, says the wizard. Their magic can help you against the devils. Oh, and keep your eyes open for my manuscript.
Get him out of here, Betty. Let's go. Taking the shield feats? Gotta buy wings? That is correct. Every time you TR, you gotta buy the wings again.
All that remains is for Fortis here to demolish this tawdry little tavern.
Tawdry little tavern. These guys, two.
Use the codex page I gave you. That will give you the arcane energy.
Okay, nope. No. Okay, nope. No. Double. Oh, blur. Okay, we're alright. There's gonna be a lot of stuff following me, probably. Which is fine, I guess. Tumble. Okay, we're gonna just go over here. It's a good plan. Good plan. So these guys, the blue ones are immune to lightning, which is fun. Oh, Feed Reaper, that's gotta die. Right, today. Like, right now, it's gotta die. I got the stun on these things. Come on, die, please. Oh, almost got it. Oh, there's a lot of monsters all at the same time, and there's 2 Doom Reapers. There's a shrine upstairs, fortunately, so this quest is always recoverable, but this one's really rough if you don't have, like, a coordinated group. Yeah, you can save. If you have a 100 haggle, it cuts the cost in half. For you don't know, every point of haggle you have reduces the cost of items from the shop by 0.5%. So at 100 haggle, you get minus 50% cost, so you can buy everything for half, so it only costs you 1 million for the wings. However, even with that being the case, you having more than 100 haggle will not increase the amount or decrease the amount that you buy for. However, it will increase the amount that you sell for. Selling has no cap, but buying has a cap of 100. So if you want, you can make a haggle insightful haggle item and then slap it on. You can make more money if you want. Yeah. You horse for like 2 nickels. 2 nickels. And it only moves matter. Yeah, I don't know. Queen build? Yep. It's not free. No, it's 100. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'll admit that, but I'm pretty sure it's 100. I'm pretty sure. Oh, is he just still dead? Oh, is he coming? Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, so it's all up there. So that's going to be one hell of an area. But we should be able to, if we can open with like a big freeze or something, that'll help out a lot. Yeah, you don't need haggle anymore. If we had 10 times the capacity, I think it'd be a different story. Dodge. Okay, 1 hit. Dodge. Thanks. Okay, 2 hits, and I'm out. Outies. Big outie. Woo! Gotcha. That's not on me, so we're okay. Trip, 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 trip. Oh, thank God. Nope. See ya.
Die if you aren't careful. I suggest a nice rest and a cup of...
You'll die if you aren't careful? I won't die ever. I am a fighter, baby. I live. All right. That was wave 1. That was good. Yeah, basically the problem is they sell stuff for 10 times the quantity. What they could do is just divide everything by 10, and then it would be fine. So make it so items sell for 10 times less, and divide everybody's platinum by 1/10, and make it so everything costs 1/10 of it, what it does now, and that would solve a lot of problems. Maybe like, well, why don't they just make the number bigger? Because this value is the maximum value possible to be stored by an, I think it's a signed integer, which means they'd have to change that value and how it works, and apparently that's not easy. Yep. Haggle's like really good for hardcore as an example when you're getting started because you need all that extra money.
Hey of Stream, what is the Quebecois and why is Nerosov banned from it?
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I think he can. Get rid of copper coins? Yeah, he probably could.
The tiefling's magical barrier. Fortis comes after you with a snarl on his lips. Enough! I'm gonna tear you to bits when that's done.
Oh god. Oh my god, the lag. What's happening? Dude, there's so much lag all of a sudden. This guy you have to be careful because he does get off of me, and he does a force blast that's 7,000 damage deep. Okay, cool. So now, you just have to hang out here. Everything is fine. You just chill. There are monsters down there, but we can wait till everybody comes back to life before we fight them. Isn't that when you roll around in the snow without clothes? I'm not sure. What's up, GFX? How are you? His weapon? Not sure. Okay, hello. Alright. Black Abishai are scary because they have basically infinity will saves, so you have to be careful actually hitting them and stuff. Also, what's up, Philosophizer? Welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. 26 months is a long time. Yeah, this quest is a tough one. This is a toughie. Oh, sweet. Heals. Robot heals. Nice. They're hitting the shrine. I'll just raise this guy because we're here already.
A wise choice.
Nice. All right. Feeling good. And here they come. Okay, we're not. It's all right. It's all right. Not dead yet. Oh, circle! Fuck! Oh my god. I did not see the circle coming up the stairs. God, I love tumble. Okay. Okay, we're alright. I can't damage that guy. Right, come back, come back, come back, come back. Nice, he's dead. Okay. Woo! Oh my god. This quest requires a little bit more focus than I would love because of the whole, like, you know, monsters everywhere sort of problem. Oh, get Sundersouled, bastards. Alright. Now this guy, we definitely want to fight him upstairs more than downstairs. I don't like this. He's not taking actions, which is terrifying. When he says get off of me, that's when you gotta get out. Yeah, that right then. There we go. I'm just gonna intimidate and run away. Nice. Okay, he's dead. Nice.
You stop
nice.
From destroying the
beautiful video games.
Dimension. Storm Reacher's arcane community owes you a drink.
That is a terrifying adventure. I hate that one. Yeah, that is my sentient weapon. Yep. That's the sentient jewel of the timid. It very much doesn't want to fight. When you finish...
You should equip them.
Yeah, like... Sentient weapon. I'm sure all those weapons are better than me. You should equip them. It just doesn't want to fight. It wants to avoid combat as much as possible. So that's the whole idea behind the sentient weapon of the timid. It just wants to avoid combat. Which I think is great. It's a great... I think it's just a great theme for the weapon. What weapon is this? This is Outburst the Electric End. It's a weapon that comes from the raid Fires of a Moorgrave, and I'm using it because it deals pure electric damage. It actually doesn't deal any physical. No slashing, no bludgeoning, no nothing. It's a great sword, but it deals only electric. And this is fine because as a Dragon Lord, when I sunder something, I strip its immunity to electric damage. So any monsters that are immune, I can just hit them for full, just for free, which means that anything that's like a standard damage reduction I don't have to worry about. So it's like, oh no, I'm fighting a golem. I just sunder it and it's fine. Oh no, I'm fighting an Archon. I sunder it and it's fine. And then it's just kind of neat. It's the Balor's sword. Getting water. I gotta get some water. Can you sunder them if they're immune? Yeah, you actually don't even have to hit. As long as you do any amount of damage, it drops it. You don't have to beat them with the sunder. Okay. We are doing White Plume Mountain. Oh, this one. Oh, White Plume Mountain. Oh, hello, heroic.
Are we heading to a nice quiet place? Please say yes.
No weapon. We are not heading to a nice quiet place.
The gatekeeper's portal.
What type of sunder are we talking about? Sunder. So like the key on the keyboard that you get at level 1? That's what we're talking about.
At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty.
You can use regular sunder or improved sunder. I chose improved sunder because improved sunder has a shorter cooldown. It has a greater effect. And there's the ability in here, Sundering Swings, that causes it so that monsters that I sunder lose 100% fortification instead. I didn't use that ability. That was stupid of me. I did some good stuff and then I forgot to use my my might and order, which was foolish of me. Oh, perfect. What a room. I should have had dodge. Oh, I only get 50 dodge, right. I'm wearing heavy armor. Okay, great.
This passage is framed in metal. There's a faint crackle of an
Kill it. Kill it. Oh, good. Hey, what's up? Can't hit me. Dodge. Jerk. God, being able to combat dodge is so good.
it might affect.
Would you say Horse is a good guy? Depends. I mean, I'd say he's a horse, like a good horse. I don't know what guy. I don't know how horses kind of do that, but yeah, a bit of a stretch, don't you think? Yeah, I also have improved trip, and improved trip, because of my effect of Legendary Dreadnought, causes monsters that aren't tripped to become helpless. So instead of stunning creatures, I just use improved trip. Improved trip then allows me to knock everything down. When it's knocked down, it takes extra damage, which is pretty rad. And then I also have the attack Sunder Soul, where if something is sundered, I can try to instantly kill it, which is also, as they say, pretty rad. So like all these guys are tripped now, and they're helpless. They're taking double damage, which is kind of cool. It's be positive to Horse Day, so we're just making sure he knows his worth. Nice. That's good.
Strim, there is a gun to your head.
There is?
You need to say 3 good things about Horse.
Okay. Okay. Let's say Horse is nice, and Horse is friendly, and Horse is very cool. Thumbs up. 10 out of 10 Horse. Please take the gun away from my head. Oh yeah, we have Rogue Guy here. And then you say like, Horse is. Oh, we're going this way. Doing the optional. All right. Weapon. It wasn't my fault. Or weapon. Top 10 horses on stream. True. Can't compliment well under pressure. I can't. No. Horse definitely could. Horse is good at complimenting well under pressure. No. Are we ready? Go, rogues. Alright, here we are. Boom.
Lovely.
Oh, smoked! Get them all! Get them! Smoke them! Destroy them! Yeah, actually I should put Intimidate somewhere I can actually use it so I can hold aggro on this stuff. I'm not going to do that right now, but I should do that. Okay, Intimidate is 9. That is an unusable key for me. I'll use V. He's mad now. Thank you. No problem. Horse is honestly pretty pog. Agree. That's what all the kids say. So that's what I would say as well. As somebody who's like hip and cool. Although I'm beginning to think that at my current age, I'm closer to a hip replacement than actually being hip. Which, like, I don't know, man. Life is complicated. Age. It goes up. Can I attack in this water? Nope. Okay, so I can do that, though, and I can Thunder Soul this guy. That's good. Can I trip a scorpion? I have to know. Nope. Can I stun a scorpion, though? Yeah, I can. Good. I can't trip him. Rats. I was hopeful. Get out of the water. Boop. Thunder Soul. Again, Thunder Soul has... There's a place for Thunder Soul. It's kind of cool. It's pretty cool. It's alright.
A shrill sound pierces the room as you pull the lever.
Oh, we pulled the lever anyway? We have a trapper and we pulled the lever? Oh, shit. No! My tumble didn't save me. I tumbled way too late. Rip. Fish, cat, alligator? What animal is horse hung like? Dude. I'm just hanging out. Is that where that expression comes from? I gotta Google that. Hanging out etymology. The earliest known use of the phrase hanging out is the 1840s. Earliest evidence for hang out is in 1846 in the writing of Lord Chief Baron. To hang out is formed within English by compounding. Fusion of Old English, Han, suspend, blah, blah, blah. The teen slang of spend time is recorded by 1951 hang around, idle, and loiter. It's from American English. Also compare hang out to hang back, reluctant to proceed. It's from 1580s. Hanging back is 1580s? Bro, that's old school. I'm learning so much. Alright, I'm ready to go. I'm feeling good. I'm prepped. Really hung people to kill them? Chill out, you're dead? Yeah, basically. All that matters is that what we're learning today, kids, is that hang is a very versatile term, and you can use it to mean a lot of different things.
Revealing the towering form of an ogre magi. Still grinning, but with much sharp.
Am I dead? Not yet. Nice. Look, people did a lot of weird stuff back in the day. And present day, actually, now that I think about it. So I don't want to think about it. Anger hung. Honestly, the etymology page is all over the place when it comes to the definitions of hang out versus hung out. It's kind of all over. No, stop. Stop killing me with lightning. Thank you. Woo. Yeah, I don't think that one is, the second definition there is what people usually use. Did I ask myself that a lot? I thought I was dead when I went to Boston. I get there, and the plane lands, and I'm heading to my location of stay, and there I am in the cab, and I'm watching as the streets go by, and all the street signs are places that are like right next to where I live. It's all just right next to where I live. Every single place is like, oh, that's a street, that's another street, that's another street. And I'm in another country, another place, and I'm like, oh my god, am I dead? Is this purgatory? Did I already die? Did the plane crash? And then that's why I'm seeing all these streets. I'm like, is this me going to the afterlife? And no, it turns out just that there's a lot of similarly named streets all over the planet because nobody has any original ideas. Nope. Done. That's the answer, but it's the depressing answer that's also accurate. Trip. Losers. Whoop! Got him. Are we doing Burkett and Snarla? I mean, honestly, why not? Whatever. We're already here.
Spinning tunnel is slick to the touch and smells of oil.
Dunkin' Donuts, Sweet Caroline, and Cheers. Yo, man, we don't got no Dunkin' Donuts over here. Not in my country. Actually, I think there might be a Dunkin' Donuts in Canada. Or in Toronto or something. There probably is Dunkin' in Toronto. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god, I'm missing? Oh, I don't have my mantle or my thing active. Might in order. That's why I'm missing. Why am I missing here? That makes sense. I will say, doing pure lightning damage is so cool. What a cool concept. Someone said for farming cards. What's that about? So farming cards is there's a thing called the Deck of Many Curses. To get one, you need to get 4 different types of cards. You can either do the Extreme Challenge dungeons on the Edge of Sharn, which are, I think, free, by the way. You can either do those, or when you complete Legendary Sagas, you can take a selection of, I think, 120 cards for an Epic Elite Saga. And when you have all 4 cards, you combine them into a deck, and then when you draw 1 card and apply it to one of your items, so you basically combine them, and you curse your item, giving it additional stats. Most Southwestern Ontario cities have Dunkin' Donuts. Oh. Dude tweaking in his back seat. I wasn't freaking out. I was fine. Unless I was already dead, then yeah, that'd be a bit of a stressful issue. There was Peachtree, and every city ends in Ville. I mean, yeah, Peachtreeville City. Why not? Once they have a base of operations, they have country if they're smart. Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. There's I don't know how many Chipotles there are in Canada, but there's one Chipotle in Ottawa downtown in the Rito Center, and it is staggeringly mid. Because, like, I just hear people online, or, like, you know, on Twitch or something, being like, oh, man, gonna get some Chipotle? And I'm like, okay, it's gotta be at least fine. And it's kind of below average, which was shocking to me. And when I say below average, I mean for, like, fast food. I'm not talking about, like, just general food. Obviously, you know, if you're gonna get, like, a good Mexican meal, you just go to either, like, a small restaurant where it's all, like, painted beautiful colors on the wall and nobody speaks any English, and you get the best food of your whole life. But yeah, the Chipotle was, like, super mid. You might be like, well, what does a Canadian know about Chipotle? This guy doesn't know nothing about no Chipotle. Excuse me, sir. We have the legendary... I'm so dead. This thing is going to totally wreck my house. I'm dead. We have the legendary Burrito Gringo, okay? And Burrito Gringo, which is great for people like me. The food is, like, way better. Yeah, to me that makes sense, yeah.
One of the magical barriers tears, and scalding hot water streams.
Go ranged characters. Yeah, you can't be in the melee with this crab, by the way. He wrecks your shit. Get him. All the melees died, and all the rangers still getting him. Range plus alchemist. He's almost dead. Get him. I also love the idea that the crab's in this, like, funnel that will boil you alive as it pokes its own holes. It's gonna boil itself.
The crab falls over dead with a mighty
nice. Good job, team. Yeah, crab sucks. Melee. Hit me for 2,000. I have like 265 PR. It's not even that bad.
Begins to drain from the chamber. As the water recedes, you notice
I think you're American until you said you're Canadian. I mean, yeah, probably. I don't have like there is like a regional Canadian accent, I would say, but the regional Canadian accent that you would imagine hearing, like if you watch like Letterkenny or something, is just like the country accent, you know, like you like this like small town. In pretty much any Canadian city, people just sound like generic Americans for the most part. There might be a couple mannerisms here and there that might poke through. Like there's a fair number of Canadians that do say "a" on a regular basis. Got nice weather out there, eh? Get something like that, but it's pretty generic. Yeah, there are areas. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking of Ontario, not Canada. Newfoundlanders definitely. They have a distinct accent, and of course, obviously the French, because they have their own. The Quebec accent is like half English, half French most of the time, so you can kind of pick it up. Most of Canada spoke French. No, it is very wrong. Well, maybe not very wrong. I think population-wise, probably close to 50% of Canada can probably speak French. Just because there's a shitload of people in French-speaking or French-adjacent places. It's probably less than 50% of Canada speaks French. 30? 40? I don't know.
A set of 5 patchwork creatures regard you impassively. Each branded.
Yeah, New Brunswick is bilingual, but there's a lot of French speakers in Nova Scotia. There's a lot of French speakers in New Brunswick. There's a lot of French speakers in Quebec. There's a lot of French speakers in Ontario. I don't know what the French-speaking population is like in Newfoundland.
Pick wrong, and they will kill you. You have.
Like, as for reference, I don't speak any French. I apologize if I'm shattering the illusion of who I am. North, yes. South, no. That makes sense, yeah. Wasn't South, like, on an island? Thunder, baby. Get out of here, jerk. God, the visual effect from Slicing Winds is amazing. It's just huge. Gotcha. Bye, Iron Defender. There is value to speaking French, just like it is to speak any language. Like, language is the conduit to thought, in that you can't produce thoughts without the means to express them. So, like, you can draw your thoughts. You don't necessarily need language, but you could argue that, you know, a drawing or being able to, like, you know, paint or draw your thoughts is a manner of language, in a sense. And so, that's kind of how I think about that. Like, if there are more words or different ideas or concepts you can explore in the French language that you can't explore in the English language, then
you know, it's like being able to expand your plane of thought by understanding a second language, which is very cool. I probably should take the time to like learn French. It was something that I took my entire time going through school as a kid. It was like all French all the way up. But then you like leave school and don't speak any French ever. And like, dude, I don't know. Oh, hello. Oh god, oh god. Dodge?
Get me out of
I thought I dodged. I did not. Also, what's up, Tough RPG? Appreciate the raid. How you doing? You raided at the perfect time. I just got eaten by a Doom Reaper. Yeah. You understand if someone else is speaking French? I wish. Cool. Like, I know the things that I learned in school for French. So, like, you know, the basic words and phrases, the turn of phrase and stuff. But, like, modern words, I don't know most modern words. So, like, especially the internet age, I can't, like, watch a French broadcast and understand what's going on, like, 100%. But I can pick up, like, pieces here and there. I'm better at reading it than I am at just hearing it, because reading you can go at your own pace, like anything else. It's something I need to practice. I should probably take some time to learn. Wouldn't be too bad. There's, like, a French Lord of the Rings Online client, so I can learn it there, and I can start listening to some French media. Yeah, man. I was next to the Doom Reaper. Doom Reaper's hitting hard. They hit hard. It's fine. Sometimes you get hit by Doom Reapers pretty hard.
An unnatural
The final boss fight of this dungeon sucks, so I don't know how we're gonna do with this.
Is able to penetrate. You feel certain that something
But that
deadly
refused to speak
awaits
English?
you in
Yeah,
the
basically.
blackness. As the darkness engulfs you, a voice whispers in your ear.
This guy hurts. Wait. Oh, we were in the corner. I thought I tried to move to the left to get out of the circle, and I couldn't because there's a wall here. I didn't realize that was the wall. RIP? Yeah, I'm doing R10. The vampire's not too bad. I didn't move out of the circle, so I died. It was literally just the wall that got me. I should have been paying attention. Reading chat. Hate you for saying that. I've heard a fun way to learn language, that playing MMO you're familiar with in a different language. It's probably not the best way, but it's not the worst way. Like, you know, it's a good way to just pick up on simple skills, because you understand some of the translatable words. The last time I took a French class, the teacher that was teaching it basically told us that one of the better ways to learn, like, a new language is as you're going through it to speak or, like, understand the tone in terms of how people use it and say those words and phrases. So, like, you know, if you understand how somebody says something, like, on a television program, so you've heard somebody, like, speak, you know, French as an example, then when you're learning to pronounce stuff, try to do things and pronounce things in the way that you hear people saying it, because it helps, like, kind of kickstart your understanding of the language, because you're putting it in a frame of reference where you already know what you're saying. Because you've heard it before, and so you're kind of training your brain to internalize those things, so you're not trying to think in one language and then speak in the other, you're just thinking and speaking in the other language. Who knows, maybe I'll just learn to speak in French. Shrimp interpret pour la R10, okay, so the builds of for Dungeons and Dragons of Shrimtom. Pour le R10. God, I'm like half understanding what you're saying. I know you're talking about the builds in Dungeons and Dragons Online that I do, and something to do about R10s, but the rest of it, I don't know. I don't know what you just said. Be thrown for high damage? Ah. True. Inflingy. Yeah, I don't know that much. Latin, vaguely understand Latin. Learn Tolkien's Elvish, same etymological roots. Ah, good idea.
A voice echoes through the stone passage.
Alright. Let's do it. Final boss room.
You've been so very.
These guys really hurt, by the way.
I just couldn't think of it.
Especially when they do a lot of, like, lightning damage, which is very cool.
And since you've eliminated all their guardians, why you simply have to take their
Oh, nice. The heals. Oh, block, 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 block. I don't know how I have aggro on this stuff, but it's fine. It's working good. I'm dead. What got me? Not this, not this. Yeah, that. What's the 28 something? Oh, Polar Ray. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I just got Polar Ray in the back of the dome. If anyone else got Polar Ray, they would have died, but it must have been me. It's also why I should probably run Spell Absorb more often, but, you know, it is what it is. Language, blessed linguistic nerds have fleshed out the ideas. Yeah, why not? It's not like a great thing to learn, but it is a thing to learn, so... Hey man, if you're getting older, you might as well, like, learn something instead of nothing. Why not learn a language nobody uses? There's, like, Google Translate anyway, so, you know. At all. Through the planer's hearing. Yeah, I did the first step. So I have the leashed, or the warp souls. For the soul scar. Kinda cool. You're alive. Alive!
One of the wizard's magic mouths confirms your victory as you enter the treasure chamber.
Well played.
Echo of the Wave with nothing. Nice. Let's go into the weapon.
I'm forced to admit that you've earned the spoils, though
Do the languages go extinct way more often than people think? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It's difficult, like, part of history, right? Where a language is only useful and preserved insofar as it is used. You know, where there's, like, the benefit of everyone speaking the same language is that everyone's pretty much able to communicate and understand each other. Like, if you don't understand what somebody's saying, and then somebody else says, oh, what they're actually saying is this, that person could be deceiving you and, like, filling your head with lies of not what actually somebody is saying, but convincing you of what it is. So, being able to communicate ideas together and be able to talk is, like, very cool. However, a lot of things in language are, like, not kept in that language, but a lot of ideas can only be expressed a certain way in a certain language because they have words for something that you might not have in your language. It's one reason why a lot of direct translations from many different things don't exist from one language to another, because there might not be, like, an idea that's difficult to convey in another language. As somebody who speaks English, a lot of times, a lot of works or other things will be translated into English, and either the humor or the concept or the general idea doesn't translate over perfectly, simply because of how the language is designed. Did the first step on, loving it. The lightning procs all the time. Yeah, I got the hand axe here. Talking about Char, the Hailstorm's Edge. Yeah, I got that one.
Man, how is the weather in Canada?
It was like bright and sunny and 10 degrees today. It was nice. It was beautiful. Beautiful. I'm not much of a going outside and, you know, running around on the grass sort of person, but if you are, oh, it's a nice day to go outside and run around on the grass, you know what I'm saying? To roll around. Oh, no, I want that. Sort of. It also has to be well known and get easily translated and then used. It's not just if the concept is good enough. It also needs to also have recognition. Not saying you're not, like, partially right, but I think that there's just, like, an extra layer to that. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Cardinator. Hope you're doing very well. Welsh will die? Maybe. Find a translator for the Sumerian cookbook. A Dwarven War Axe for the main hand. Yeah, you can have a War Axe in the main hand and an offhand. Yeah. I had a Tumble Dodge question. What? Fuck. Okay. This is YouTube chat. Why? Why is there something literally on screen that covers it up? What is this? Why? What is the point of this? This is the worst chat window ever. So dumb. Literally, like, I can see it's ping now when I highlight it, so it says ping here. So stupid. Dumbest chat window and program ever. God. Why would they put a thing on screen that covers the messages? What's the point of that? Why would they do that? So terrible. No, that's the scroll bar. The down arrow is just the scroll bar. Which I can't scroll because it's not enough space. So dumb. Anyway. Yeah, they just put something on screen. I don't understand. Move from bottom to top in settings? No, it can't. Send feedback. Go to hell. Anyway. I had a double dodge question. What ping do you play at, and do you find it works okay? I play at 30, and it works great. The hardest part about it is you have to, like... You can do gatekeepers. You have to like, try. Like, you have to pay attention. It's all about your level of speed. Like, are you able to pay attention close enough to be able to quickly dodge out of the way of stuff? Are you paying attention to the monsters that are in or around you? It becomes a skill thing. Like, it's a... to quote lots of people who message me, or who talk to me about things, it is, how you say, a skill issue. Where, like, it becomes partially up to your ping, and also the fact that DDO lags a lot, but also the fact that you need to make sure you're pressing stuff at the right time to dodge stuff. Standard MS ping doesn't help? Oh my god, what are you on the other... Where's that? What's the farthest ping from here? What's the other side of the planet? Australia's pretty far. So, but is Australia 300 ping? Indonesia? Maybe? Yeah, it's bad design. Yeah, it's just confusing. Very far away. Damn. That's a lot of ping. One second, I'm just like writing something down. I'm in New Zealand. New Zealand! Go New Zealanders. Get those like funny New Zealand accents.
Quest completed.
I say funny New Zealand accent because, you know, you could just say like, you can pretty say that about any accent. Like, you funny North Americans, your funny North American accent. Also, Fenris appreciates the support for 2 years. Welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. I always appreciate it whenever I watch anything about all the Grinding Gear game stuff. Path of Exile tomorrow, streaming Path of Exile tomorrow. Whether they post like an interview or a dev thing or like do a video. And it's like, oh yeah, they just talk a little different. It's very funny.
Fairly certain none of the...
You have a spotlight? Yeah, it's because the sword, your weapons are normally hidden, but the sword is so big, it just covers up everything. I don't know what we're doing right now. Where are we going? What are we doing? The home of memory? Oh, shit. Smash. Damn. It does look like a spotlight, though. It's pretty cool. No. On one side, you'll be able to see them, so it's either the cats that you can see, or it's the scorpions. No, I missed! God damn it. I hit on a 2, I miss on a 1. I feel like my hit chance is, like, kind of low. But I don't really have a great way to solve for that problem. The blurriness, that doesn't help. Yeah, that's not good for me.
Bull skulls decorate this moss fountain.
Instant kills, baby.
Water gushes out into the basin.
Gotta be honest, I deeply do love the visual for Sunder Soul. So I wish Sunder Soul was a bit less clunky, but in general, it's very fun to try to use. Because it feels good when you actually, like, get the attack to land. Oh my god, look at the Sunder Soul. Oh god, it hurts. Plague Reaper, go away. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nice. Yeah, the sword, honestly, pretty cool. Does good damage. It really only works if you're playing as a Dragon Lord. For pretty much every other build, it's kind of bad. I should find a way to convince Cruiser Zero to turn his character into a Dragon Lord. It's a good idea. Like, yo, dude, Dragon Lord time. That way you can actually use the sword properly. His character's already a fighter, so all it takes is like a lesser heart of wood.
Decorated with masks and totems. To your surprise, one of the totems begins to speak.
Hey, so.
Strength and endurance
Get out of here.
to reach the home of the elders.
I love having 250 PRR. It's nice. That lightning pick from Hunter Be Hunted. Grix's Gouger? How dare you not remember the full name of that lightning pick? You son of a bitch. As if you could ever forget. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, maybe not. Never mind, we're good. Crows don't hurt. Crows can't hurt you. They're not real. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, the Vengeance Reaper's still alive. There's 2 Vengeance Reapers. That is a problem and a half. Let's just go over here and take this guy down. Okay, nope, don't go there.
They are in a better place.
He's almost dead. Oh my god, climb. Ugh. Nice. Genius. Customer support guy in regards to your Dragon Lord apartment. I finally got logged in on your Dragon Lord. Yeah, so like what happened with that? If you don't mind me asking, Squeaky Notes. Like what's the 411 on that situation? That thing is already attacking? I hate that. Yeah, if we can just nail that Fear Reaper down, nice. Okay, I can go up. I'll go up for the rest of it. DPS went to the 20%. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get somebody else to give me an extra 20% DPS. That's what we're talking about. Sunder Soul! Anyway, sorry. Sorry for shouting. Sorry, I got excited. I got excited about the Sunder Soul. I was very pumped up to sunder some souls. The visuals of Sunder Soul is great. So you just said he did something to your account. It didn't work at first, but then I did a repair and it finally worked. Cool. I mean, that's better than nothing. So, like, glad to hear that.
It seems that the final resting place of the Orc
Primal Scream.
Elders has
Shoot.
a watchful and hungry guardian.
I really don't want to fight this. Alright, fine. I'll fucking go fight it. God. Nope. Minus 1,031. Damn it. Seems good. Sterling Hills are 10 quests to max level. I know this is a new quest, but Sterling Hills always feel like level 3 quests only. Yeah, 100%. I mean, trust me, this guy does not hit like a level 3 quest. I'll tell you that much. Maybe the Dragon Lord content? Honestly, maybe. As I wouldn't. I think it's maybe that they didn't have it enabled. I don't know. Maybe it was a yesterday thing.
That might be you if you keep this up.
Quest received.
Yeah. I think hopefully, or like I'm happy to hear that things went well, but yeah, it's just kind of bizarre that that happened like that in the first place. Where's Dead Boy? Source book. He's back there. This is tough. This is a tough dungeon. So overall, how would I rate Dragon Lord? I mean, it's going pretty good so far. I mean, I know I'm dead, but this character is very much not designed to tank that boss, so it is what it is. Which you use while leveling the first time. Whatever you think is the coolest is really the answer. So Dragon Lord gets an imbue, so they get like extra damage added onto their attack based on their draconic element. And you can make it so with Battlefield Tactician 4, when you sunder a target, you go and press the button. The monster's immunity to that element is stripped away, which means you can always add that damage. So let's say if you pick lightning like I did, you can then deal lightning damage all the time. And the reason why that's good is it means that if your character is hitting monsters for like lightning damage or whatever, even if your weapon might be a little suboptimal, maybe it's not the best one in that moment during that time, say you want to go like Great Axe, where it does most of its damage on critical hits, when you don't critically hit, you're still like slamming people for all that extra lightning damage, which is pretty convenient. What if you actually want to use heavy pick for real? For real.
They are in a better place.
What are we dying to? What's happening down here? Oh, the Cliff Guardians. Oh, how did that aggro? Okay. Well, that's good. Shoot. These guys make their saves against trip all the time, which makes sense. They're literally earth elementals. It's hard to trip them. I get it. My trip is so good. What's my trip? Trip is 139. They make their save. Yeah. I mean, it's R10, so that's not a big surprise. Oh, there's an extra chest here. I didn't even see this. Oh, oh, a blood sigil. Anyone? I don't know if anyone needs the blood sigil ring. I assume nobody does, but just in case. Yeah, they have legendary versions. Pretty much, if a quest comes out, it always has a legendary version because it's free, effectively. Like, SSG has to just copy and paste the quest and then change the numbers up. So, yeah. Like, they do legendary versions of all the new quests that come out. So, like, the quest that just released yesterday, the Fred date quest, the cooking quest, and the haunted house quest, level 18 and 32. Or 34, I think, actually. I think they're 34. They're prepping level 34, so when the level cap increase comes later this year, we're going to get, like, a... What do you call it? We'll have, like, a whole bunch of quests in there that are already there. Because if you look at the 34s, we have a good amount of 34s. Like, look how many 34s we have. So there's, like, tons of quests for each level range. More grave? What about less grave? I don't want to die. YOLO. I'm a fighter.
You've arrived at the main shaft of the abandoned mine.
Did that thing make it save against me? Screw you, worker drone. Go to hell.
Long after the miners left.
Nice.
A note placed above
We do have an alchemist here. This might be okay. I just really don't want to go into this room first, but whatever. Oh my god, the vengeance? Oh, this is a bad place to be. Everything about this place is bad.
A hastily scrawled note at the beginning of this journal orders the mine's closure due
Oh
to the
shit.
release of some
Okay,
kind of
back up,
hostile
back up, back up,
creature.
back up.
Surely you'd be doing everyone a favor if you cleared out the dangers from this dusty old mine.
Okay, everything's fine. I'm a dragon lord. I don't take a lot of damage from stuff. Easy. I don't have a shout. Somebody else got a shout for this next room? Oh, we have an instant kill? Nice. Ooh. He's a Grandmaster of Flowers Dragon Lord? That's kind of sick, actually. Not gonna lie. Pretty neat. Mr. Streamer, if you were a pasta, what would you be? I like linguine. I don't know if that counts as what pasta I would be.
A nearby Caneth crystal hums with magic.
But if I was to be a pasta, I'd be those, like, that old school 90s, like, Super Mario shaped pasta that you used to be able to buy in, like, the Kraft mac and cheese, where it's like, it looks like Mario and Luigi. I'm so smoking dead. Holy mackerel. Oh, I'm alive. I'm a god, never mind. This is why we kite, dude. This is why we kite. I hate slipping between these stupid rocks. It's very annoying. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Pick up a brightly pulsing chunk of the creature.
Stun him.
The heart
Get him.
of an ancient magma brute. The something old yet new that Capstone was
Does that
sent
count?
to collect.
Good old Super Mario pasta. You guys remember that? Super Mario. You guys know what I'm talking about?
The old mine here has long since collapsed. Someone must have dug
Yeah.
one too
You
many
know what I'm talking
times.
about?
I keep hearing this word pass too. It hurts my ears.
You know what I'm talking? You're talking about this shit. You know what I mean? Super Mario Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner.
Pasta.
Bro. That's the mac and cheese I would be. That's sick. Pasta. Why? How are you supposed to say pasta? It's literally what it's spelled like. Pasta. Pasta? Why would I say pasta? Pasta.
Returned home in search of something bright and loud.
Go on Minecraft mac and cheese? Yeah, but not me. They said the question was what mac and cheese describes me.
She doesn't seem to notice.
I'm not the kids today. Trust me, I know. It's not. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. You understand what I'm saying. The regional pronunciation is irrelevant. You know when I say pasta that I mean pasta, so it's all good. That's what matters. Communication. Fuck. Legal form of pasta. Mac and cheese is illegal? Bro, mac and cheese is like the greatest.
Among the other garden tools in this workshop. You take it with you. Perhaps
mac and cheese is the bomb, dude. Especially when you like get to do like the homemade mac. I'm not talking about like this the store-bought mac. Just like a good old mac and cheese. Oh yeah, Kraft mac and cheese. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, like, who hasn't had like? Obviously, if you're like European, I don't know if they sell that shit in Europe, but like, you know, that was like a rite of passage when I was a kid. You gotta, parents don't want to cook dinner tonight. KD it is. Give me the old Kraft dinner. Hell yeah.
You see signs that some monsters
oh god, I forgot I'm a robot.
In this musty cistern. As you approach, they spring from the dirt and attack.
Say pasta instead of pasta? I mean, that's fine.
You emerge into the hot.
I always keep emergency KD in my pantry. Because you never know. Some days I just like, I finish streaming. It's like 1:30 in the morning. I'm tired. I don't want to actually make food. And you know what? It's like 6 minutes. That's good shit, man. It gets the job done. It puts food in the body. Very small amount of cleanup. Works. Is it the most nutritious thing I could eat at the end of the day? No. Hey. Sometimes you gotta do what works. Yeah. Yeah, it's food. In air quotes. It has calories. It prevents, like, swift death due to starvation. Meth and cheese legal, but oh so cheesy squeezy. Meth and cheese? That one's a little aggressive. Oh, it's a little aggressive. I don't think I would do that.
Surprised to see their estranged daughter. They noticed that something about her seems
pasta.
Unhinged even.
Pasta. Do people really say pasta? Why do you say pasta? It's weird. Pasta. No. I'm right. You guys are wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. Pasta. That's crazy. So bizarre. I'm just imagining somebody with like, again, standard North American city accent, just being like, yeah, I was making some dinner. I had some like, got some sliced tomatoes. I made a nice sauce for some pasta. Why? Just say pasta.
When the vision fades,
it's like literally the proper pronunciation. I don't know what to tell you. Pasta is crazy to me. You guys are a bunch of maniacs. I don't know what to tell you. I'm right. You're wrong. Eat it. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Raven. Get stunned.
But soon she dissolves into a thin mist.
You're the imposter? Imposter? The shells and cheese with liquid, not powdered cheese, is the bestest. So, I find that, like, other type of boxed mac and cheese is just confusing to me. Because, like, you can buy, like, higher quality boxed mac and cheese. Like, my roommate bought, like, this Annie's brand boxed mac and cheese. And it's, like, fine. I'm not saying it's bad. It's tasty. It's definitely tasty. You're not going to see me saying, like, oh, I wouldn't eat that. That's terrible. Like, I eat garbage. So, like, yeah, it's fine. But, like, it's like 3 times the cost of your standard KD, which is already double the cost of the no-name brand you buy at the store. And it's like, is there really that much more quality? Like, I know what I'm eating.
And leave this cursed place behind you.
Good. Cheese made me think of this Kamal Nanjiani bit. New drug called cheese. I mean, I don't know. I'd be really sad if I became lactose intolerant and I couldn't eat cheese anymore. Cheese is the bum. I say pasta, but there is not a right answer. Most people are going to say pasta. I mean, I just think that I'm right, and this is my kingdom. This is my very small little kingdom here. So I'm going to say I'm right. It is pasta. Thank you. Please say pasta in the chat, please, when you're typing it out. Just make sure you're typing pasta, not pasta. Thank you. Also, what's up, Beefy? How are you? Velveeta? Honestly, Velveeta is one of those things that I know it's poison, and I know it's going to kill me quickly, but it is pretty tasty.
Here to find some sort of sacred bounty. It's time for you to figure out just what that was. This
oh, shit. This is a bad place to be. This is a bad place to be. Dodge. Okay, thanks. And I gotta go. Yeah, I don't have a great solution to this problem. Okay, go here. Beautiful.
We rebelled against his handwriting, and by God, we can rebel against
I can intimidate
this
it.
horrible pastime.
No, come on, get him. I intimidated it. You're fine. I can't stand there. It's gonna kill me. Against his handwriting, we can rebel against it. You rebel against nothing, worms. Sorry, you guys aren't worms. You're all fine. Well, maybe some of you are worms, but most of you aren't. Yeah. And I can be wrong about that because I have no information one or the other. Yeah, I don't know. Really? I just thought Annius was a downgrade of craft. It's like twice the cost. Oh god. Like, I can't tell you if it's supposed to be worse, but it definitely is not priced as being a lower quality product. At least here. It's not priced as a lower quality product. Like, I always judge things based on, like, their relative prices. So if you're going to charge more than, like, what Craft is charging, my assumption is that you're trying to serve, like, a premium product. Because that's, like, that's the bottom of the barrel. That's the dredges of the bin. Want to be a worm or even a weirm? Yeah, that's when it's a lot more difficult. Because when worms are actually dragons, which makes them sound very cool. Hey. Huh? Scorpions? Oh, did he instantly kill them underground? Hilarious. Okay, let them fold in. Nope, never mind. They just died anyway. Alright. So, by the way, if you're wondering how good Sunder Soul is, if you don't take Sunder Soul, you can do the other thing.
I'm here to tell you that you pronounce it Casta. Again,
Correct.
Casta.
Casta.
I verified it by using Google Simmer.
Correct.
What is Google Simmer?
Yeah.
Simmer balls.
Simba balls. Got him. And by him, I mean me. You got me. Damn. But yeah, I agree. It is pasta. You are right, Brian. Thank you for verifying it with verifiable fact. Yeah, but I wasn't saying weirm. I was saying worm. Very different. All about that pronunciation. Remember we said this pasta thing? I don't want to get into the pasta discussion again.
Rose up from the caverns deep below.
Somewhere in here is where I go. Good. Reaper. Yeah, being a dragon would be pretty cool. I would love to run like a D&D style campaign where the way the campaign works is that all of the players are dragons who are basically stuck in their in like a mortal form effectively, so they have to be like as like an elf or a human or whatever through some horrible means, but they are actually dragons, and so they could like exhibit dragon-like characteristics on their characters if they wanted to in combat, and kind of think of it like a power meter in like a fighting game, where like as more things happen, they could like turn more draconic. It makes me think of the old Power Rangers video game on Super Nintendo, where as you play, you build up your Megazord meter, or like your Power Ranger meter, and then you eventually transform one from mild-mannered geek Billy into Blue Power Ranger. Sort of deal. So something like that could be kind of neat as like a general system where like not like as a build up a power meter, but like over time you can like express your draconic traits if you wanted to, but they're like trapped. So it would be like a limited thing, and then the campaign would be about trying to figure out how to fix that problem. Become dragons again. Enough? You want to say it? Pasta? You guys are gonna like break my brain and cause me to start saying pasta for no reason. And then I'm going to go and talk to my friends and be like, you're saying pasta? What happened? Did you hit your head? And the answer is yes. I hit my head against a brick wall of chat. Of people who think differently than me. This is why people like echo chambers. I don't want you guys telling me I'm saying pasta wrong. Oh, dude, where's my echo chamber? Why can't you guys just agree with me? What the hell? What in the heck? Favorite cheese? Parmigiano Reggiano. Next. That's like the easiest question in the world. What's a good cheese for pasta? Parmigiano Reggiano. Put that shit on everything. It's pasta. Yeah, that's right. It's the debate all over again. Pasta versus pasta. Cheddar cheese on pasta? That's crazy talk. The problem with the what you do with the cheddar is that, I mean, especially if you get like an older cheddar, there's so much extra grease inside of it. So when you melt the cheese, the greases, it comes out all over the pasta. They say prosciutto. Give me some prosciutto. Good, ready for a good Friday lunch? Oh, you Australians. Take care. I don't know what we're doing next. I'm just running around. Yeah, I'm not Italian, so I can't say prosciutto. So I just say prosciutto like everybody else. Parm isn't normally in mac and cheese. No, it goes on the mac and cheese. Yeah. Also, you didn't say mac and cheese. You said pasta. Very specifically, you said pasta, not mac and cheese. If we're talking mac and cheese, that's a different story. Then, like, yeah, you can use, like, grated cheddar. Cheddar's good. Gruyère's pretty good. You can always use Velveeta as an option if you want to just cut some corners. But, yeah. I usually do, like, a cheddar Gruyere blend with, for like a whole mac and cheese, and then throw the parm on top. A cheese whiz? Yeah. You know what's funny? I don't really like cheese whiz. Which is not to say that cheese whiz is bad, but like in the sense that it probably is. But I don't know, I've just never really wanted to eat cheese whiz. Even though I know it's not necessarily poison. It's just slightly more firm queso. That's basically what it is. It's slightly more firm queso. Like, it's not... And before somebody gets mad at me and is like, dude, that's not what queso is. It's totally different. Like, it's a derivative. It's a queso derivative. It's not, like, the same thing, obviously. Especially, like, a fresh queso poured over some nachos. Or really over anything. Really, you could add queso to anything. Man, now I want, like... I want cheese now. Oh, I hate you guys. Now I want cheese everything. Except I'm the guy that didn't buy groceries today. So stupid. I completely forgot. I was like, it's 12 o'clock. I'm getting ready to turn on the live stream. Like, man, I've been so productive this morning. I did all these different things. Completely forgot to buy groceries. Oh, well. Very simple, cheesy dinner. Oh, yeah. Rip your PoE plans. Oh, are you working Friday now? The cheese from the stand-up bit.
As you step inside the hut, you
What
suddenly
happened?
feel
Let's cook with
disoriented.
spinach, cream cheese,
Your
garlic, and
face
onion,
down
served with
again?
crushed taters. Yeah, it does sound good. You know what I gotta eat more often? Tater tots. Tater tots are fantastic. Much better form factor than a french fry. Not like I should do that because it's bad for my internal organs, but yeah. Ever grill up a grilled cheese? Hell yeah.
Another hag responds.
Stop thinking with your
I'll have this upcoming week and month.
They brought us another set of
And it's probably good because then you can... But with that, that means you can, if you're working a lot, just buy the $300 thing. $300 supporter pack. Boom. Then you get to have your Path of Exile later. Blast Rod better? They are different form factors. If it's your first spell, go with Blast Rod first, then Lightning Bolt. But you want both of them. You're going to cast both of them, because when one is on cooldown, you can cast the other. You have to deep fry tots so you can't bake them? No, you air fry them. You gotta hit them in the air fryer. It's a real trick, secret. Yeah, the problem with grilled cheese is at one point, instead of like using butter on the outside of my cream, or out of my grilled cheese, I was convinced to use mayonnaise. Oh, it's so good. It's so much better. Oh, man. God damn it. Don't do that all the time. It's, again, really bad for your organs, but man, is it tasty.
Look, more flies stuck in the jam. Welcome to hell, idiots.
Welcome to hell, idiots. I guess we do Lily? There's like 3 of us in here. This is a terrible idea. I don't know what's happening right now.
There has to be something we can do, mutters Foxpaw.
Would you like
level
some
up a
tea?
character for you. Yeah, true. That's true. Yeah, Fairy, I can take care of that for you. Give me your just give me your like account name and your password and your IP address and your credit card in case you got to buy something, and the 3 numbers on the back of it, and also your mother's maiden name, the hospital you were born in. If you give me your email password, that would be good. Your social security number would be pretty good. So all of that would be nice. If you could just get that sorted and take care of that, we'd be in we'd be in business. You know what I'm saying?
Why would I kill my own family?
Hey man, I don't know why you would kill your own family.
Lily demands, obviously upset.
What is wrong with you? Listen, I don't know what your problem is, but I'd appreciate it if you...
We can't do any healing. This is so not good for us.
Pouts Lily.
And please stop beating up my
Oh, the Reapers, dude. Oh, God. Well, you know, I can't get away from that Fear Reaper, so I have to go in on it, and I'm dead. This is not a good idea. Miss made fresh baked bread and then grilled cheese and mayo on the outside. It was so good it almost brought me to tears. Yeah, dude. Anything but thesis work? Yeah. Yeah, we need like a comp for this, or just more volume. But I mean, Java's got it, so he's got it locked down. The bitter thoughts there, still crawling about, and again with the range. If he gets hit with the web, he's done Zilla, done dinner.
That might be you if you keep.
He's also like almost out of time on the he's almost out of time on the Reaper. He's got to kill the Reaper and stay alive. He's got lots of time. So now he has to stay alive for 12 seconds. Ooh, some of the next wave. Risky move. Comes in. No Reapers yet. No Reapers. They hit a trap. Boom, he's got it. Still alive. And minus 1,000. Ends his famine. Oh, he's back up somehow. I have no idea how. We've got the X. Come on, get the raise. Get the raise. Get the raise. Get the raise. Yep. Okay. Ready? And... they all went invisible when I stunned them. That's sick. What a great monster design. Well, at least we can heal fully. I don't know what happened to the monsters. Did they bug out? There they are. Hello. They all went invisible and de-aggroed, so they couldn't be affected when they got stunned. I love that. Garlic bread but grilled cheese inside? Also a good idea. I didn't know that's how that would work. I learned something today. Build seems like it works okay. Yeah, this build is fine. It's just not meant to short man R10s. That's all.
Lily cries out.
We made it.
Harsh voice.
Let's go. I'm slowly falling. Oh, that's a good button. I like that.
It's for the best.
Maybe this time you'll realize a quiet life is better.
Oh, Java's dead. What do we got here? Okay, that's good for me. Fine, we're good, we're alive, everything is good. Yeah, it's easy game, easy game.
This has to be a dream, right?
I think it's fine. You just have to keep tripping stuff and banking on it all going down.
The longer this nightmare drags on, the
Kill,
less sense
nice.
it makes, says Lily.
Stun, murder. Okay, we're all set.
If gatekeepers are supposed to keep gates
Later, everybody need to eat. It's been a good 18 hours since I had eat anything. Yeah, dude.
fry?
Yeah, I do the thing where like I'll eat, so I get up at like 9ish in the morning, then I eat something, and then I do stuff. Instead of having lunch, I start my stream.
Don't worry. This ritual
And now it's like
trying for some time.
almost going on 8 o'clock.
You'll get your
It's
fill.
not 18 hours, but you know, it's been a little
All right,
while.
new plan. Beatrice, eat them.
Cadence says.
Eat them all.
Eat them all. Wait. Are we outside? Oh shit. Okay. That was not what I expected. I didn't expect that to be outside already. I don't know if I don't have a way to heal through this, so I'm just gonna die. I unfortunately don't have a silence I can use to condescending cadence. 21 hit points. And we did. Yeah, I don't have like a tool for that. It sounds good. Yeah, tower defense is not bad. TD. I still gotta play EverQuest. Also, if you don't know how to do this fight, by the way, you have to kill Cadence first, because Cadence heals the other two.
You kill Cadence, then you kill Beatrice, and then you kill Agnes. Actually, I don't know if it matters which the order of these two, so I guess it doesn't if they kill this one. But yeah, you gotta kill Cadence first. If you don't kill Cadence, then they just heal. Some people don't know that. Get them, ranged characters, get them. Nice. Good job, team. Yeah, I died a lot in this one. I am, again, not designed for the short man R10. That's a Blarg, I am dead. Blarg, I am dead. It's kind of funny.
The hags didn't seem to be very worried about their deaths. You suspect you haven't seen the last of them.
Yeah, overall, not gonna lie, character's working pretty good. I know there's obviously the heavy death toll going on over here, so you might be like, wow, man, character doesn't seem like it works very good. Again, just kind of designed it for like general party play, not meant to tank in the R10. It's kind of the focus here. So I'm okay with how it's performing so far for me. I'm having a good time with this.
A wise choice.
Nice. Oh, we got treasure. Hell yeah. I got nothing. Nice. It's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Character, lots of fun. Irritatingly, probably for many of you, the current plan is to TR tomorrow because I want to do the other build, the other version. So, you might be like, didn't you farm out all this raid gear? Yeah, I did. And didn't I put all my filigrees in here? Yeah, I did. Didn't I craft this? Yeah, I did. But we're going to TR, and then we're going to roll into Shade Archive tomorrow. I just like leveling. I'm not much of like an endgame go run R10s or high Reaper quests sort of feller, because of the limit of, I don't know, feeling like I gotta pull a group together. Some people do like the solo, the high tier stuff, but I don't know. I like the combination of getting a group together and going and doing things. Like right now with this group, what we could use severely is either a healer or a ranged crowd control person or a tank. And so I'd love to character swap, but I gotta play this for the video. This. We're going hand axe char. So the idea is we're doing swashbuckling, which makes this a 14 to 20, and then we're using this conqueror, which is +2 multi, so it becomes a 14 to 20 times 5. So that's the idea.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, gamer.
Whoa, whoa, what?
Tom is in quite the sticky widget. He's currently reslocked between 5 Doom Reapers and several red names and need your help. Quick, run into your mom's room and find that funny-looking plastic rectangle. He needs those 16 numbers on the front and wacky 4 numbers on below or on the back.
True.
But, that's not all. The last thing he needs is those 3 digits on the back too, and then he can cake up and beat that quest. Are you man enough to help?
I like how it's, are you man enough to help, but just to run into your mom's bedroom to go, or your mom's bedroom to go get the card. Amazing. Classic. Classic. Also, thank you, Nerasuth, for running into your mom's room to get your card, your funny-looking card, so that way you could get some bits to share that message with me. I appreciate that. You speaking from personal experience.
Just as darkness falls, you should discuss your mission with your companion from the 12.
Yeah.
You've been told the Disciples of Rage are planning some kind of attack on the city.
Soldier does his duty. True. Used for leveling for an extra unseen blow of Barovian.
And stole a valuable throw.
I'm going to be using a Barovian axe. The Forgotten Axe comes from a quest that has 10 items in it, so I'm not farming that. And the Axe of Unseen Blow comes from Litany of the Dead farming. And dude, I don't even know how to do that. And you might be like, oh, well, yeah, but Shrimptom, it's a good time to learn. You know, you get the chance to learn how to do that. Is it? Is it a good time to learn? Is it a good chance to open my mind to the horizons and completely rearrange my understanding of the universe? Or is it a time to solidify and to dig deeper into the sediment that is my current understanding of the universe and just like calcify and really just ingrain myself in not learning new things? And like that's kind of the plan there, you know?
When the night comes, we see new possibilities.
At net above her door, some chancers, it rains rabbits upon her. Nice, hilarious.
around the corner or inside some stall.
Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, so I'm going to use what's called the Barovian hand axe. You get it for free, which makes it very good.
I do hope that you find what you're looking for tonight, my friend.
Like a deadly? Hell yeah.
The tavern owner insists that you get
Give
rid
up?
of the
Yeah, so
thugs
that's the answer to that
outside the
question.
blazing beacon before he'll let you inside.
Ooh. Pretty good. That was one room. Nice. Nice. Blake freeze over and hibernate in the silty bottom of my understanding. Yep.
The front door to the blazing beacon has been securely
Fuck.
barred from
I didn't mean to sunder. I actually didn't want to do that. I did click it, but I actually didn't want to do that. I wanted to press Dragon's Roar. Whoops. Well, that is what I did. Yeah, I really don't want to learn how to have to go farm out that item. On the upside, I'll be alive later. It's fine. Man, this makes me really want to get my tank. Video footage. Yeah, without heals. Yep. Yeah, also, if I pressed the right button there, if I had Dragon's Roar, they all would have been stuck, and then I could have gone Sunder into Sunder Soul, and then blah, 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 and it would have been fine. It turns out pressing the right buttons and not the wrong buttons is a good idea. Yeah, this problem with the shadows is not actually shadows, they're actually slads. Which causes two problems. One, they're not undead, so nothing that works on undead actually works against them. And also, because they're not undead, or because they're slads, they have resist 50 to all elements, which is very annoying to deal with. Fortunately, they're also not shadows, so you can just stun them. Or trip them or whatever. Like, they're just like slads. I don't know why they're programmed like that. They're literally just slads.
These must be the disciples of Rage.
But that is, in fact, how it is designed. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, you can also just do it in, like, hard mode or something to get through it. Or elite mode or whatever mode that is lower than whatever you're doing. Hey, smoke. Gotcha. Was this somebody else's heal? Nice. No, it's my heal. Again, I have trip, which is nice. So I can trip this guy, and then I can just sunder these them. Then I can't get the sunder off there. This guy dead. They're not running down the stairs yet. We didn't aggro them. Nice. Bothersome. First hour. First hour. Oh no, no, no. Maybe I should make a guide on how to do that quest fast. That's like an 8 to 10 minute quest tops. If you know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, yeah, the first hour sounds about right. Makes sense. It can be a long adventure when you're still trying to learn the ins and outs of where to go in Kooky Strahd's Kooky Castle.
Ah, you found it. Good, you're just in time.
Okay, he's dead. Nice.
You must stop the cultists.
Hi, buddy.
The manager holds up his hand.
Alvaro Tumbleton.
Wait, do you really have no idea?
Honestly, if there was a version of Reaper mode that didn't have the death timers, that'd be kind of cool. The death timers make sense because it locks somebody out of the fight, but man. I kind of like the fact that everything kills you in close to one hit on Reaper mode.
To your amazement, the beacon that is always shown over the harbor.
It means you really got to make sure you're paying attention to your positioning and not going the wrong way. Oh, get helpless, jerks.
The curse that destroyed the giants has returned. You hear the cries of an angry mob in the distance.
Ready for the age of rage. Oh, our rogue died. Where'd he die? Over here? Yeah, the wiki's also not hard to follow as well. I don't, well, that's not true. I don't know if it's hard to follow. I only have ever seen, or I've only seen the updated article for like Amber Temple. I actually don't know if the wiki, how the wiki works for Fraud's Temple, like Invitation to Dinner.
Something terrible has happened to the residents of this neighborhood. Some stand in place, ranting to themselves. Others lash out savagely at anyone who comes close. The
Hey, get him, Fred.
uses
Thanks,
his
Fred.
psionic powers to pacify the enraged residents.
Man, Fred just shows up all the time. This is why, if we ever do get to, like, ride on a Spelljammer, I want it to be, like, Fred's taking us on an adventure across the multiverse. Like, that's what I want, more than anything else. I'm dead. Maybe? Need to hit this guy to strip his lightning immunity. Just thunder him. Play some damage. So does that? This sword is called Outburst, the electric end. Outburst is a great sword that deals pure electric damage. So yeah, it has some limits on it. Reading? True. This guy thinks I should read. Hilarious. Alright, hello. Whee. Ooh, Freddy Fred. Yeah, Fred shows up, and he's like, hey, look, remember how you gave me all those dragon shards for like 50 years? Cool. I bought a spaceship. Wanna go on an adventure? Wanna take her for a test drive? Like, yeah, I do want to take her for a test drive. How did you know? I can't do anything to the eyeballs. Because I do lightning damage, and the lightning, or the eyeballs are immune to lightning. What a hilarious coinky dink. If I sunder them, I can hit them, but I have to sunder them first. Okay, so this room is going to colossally suck. I have no idea what we do about this. But, yeah, this is a room and a half. I guess we pull them out. That makes the most sense.
The doors fly open and guards rush out. For a moment, you're sure you've found help. But then you notice the pure
Stuff like the Fear Reaper needs to go down first. Kill that. I'm just pulling them all back because we don't want to be there where they spawn in, because then we don't get time to react to like Reapers and stuff, and they're going to be piling up. I mean, we are doing that, which is, you know, it is what it is. Oh, good. Hey, what's up, buddy? I think I can intimidate this guy? Yeah, I can. Nice. Oh, dodge. I only get 2 of those, though. Can't get the third one. Dodge. Nice. Got the just 9%er. Nice. Dodge. Nice. Okay, good. Woo! Dodge them all, baby. Dodge them all. Again, I like the dodge where you can just like dodge back and then dodge back. Like stuff like that where I can just get myself out of the way is very, very nice. So yeah, that's pretty good. 7,700 mana. That's a lot of mana. Remember back when Shroud was the thing, and you'd see like favorite souls and sorcerers with like 10,000 mana? It doesn't really do a whole lot because you have to invest way too much into spell points. And it's much better to just get spell cost reduction and temporary spell points in a lot of cases, but yeah. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, this sword's pretty cool. You get it from Fires Over Moorgrave, the raid. I ran it 8 times today. No, I ran it 9 times today, and once yesterday. So that's 10 times the past 2 days, and I got it. And if you're like, wait a minute, how did you run the raid so many times? Raids are on cooldown. It's actually something called a raid timer bypass. It lets you bypass the raid timer. And that's what I did. I bypassed the raid timer with the raid timer bypass. The right thing to do?
Was that really?
I mean, I wanted the sword. And I wanted to be able to test it, like, today, so that is what we did.
Suddenly, shouts break out behind the portcullis. Shouts filled with
Like, for me, I don't really care too much about the Reaper XP. I just want to be able to examine the sword, see how it is. And see how the build actually performs when I get all the pieces together. By the way, if you're like, oh, so if I play this build, is it actually better to use this sword? Is that what I should be going for? No, you shouldn't. The better weapon for this character is, in fact, just a dinosaur bone falchion, properly crafted. Which is in the actual build itself. But this is cool.
Haberdasher says that he knows of several others who bore no ill effect from the curse. The disciples of rage urge the crowd inside.
This one's also easier for gearing because it gives you another set bonus piece, so that's one of the reasons why I like it. The build that I have posted on the forums is with this sword, I think. Is it? Maybe, maybe not. What did I post? I had a translation error when I put it on the forums that was noticed by some people, so fortunately they caught that and fixed it up, but I don't remember. Full health, let's go. Good old damage. Get him with the Damahe, dude. Trip. And a benefit of Trip is that it lasts also a fair amount of time, which is good. Yeah, if I could hack a Ransack bypass, that'd be cool. I ran it on my other characters, that's why. Yeah, Trip lasts for 5 seconds on R10. Oh, man, that's not as much as I wanted. Also, this is super dangerous, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Like, these guys hit really, really hard. A lot of just very careful, crowd control everything. Take the time, it doesn't matter if it takes a little bit longer to kill, just crowd control everything.
All the rioters in the plaza.
Nice.
The way is now open.
A Ransack bypass, 1,000 DDO points. Yeah, if you're talking about a Lesser Heart of Wood, so a Lesser Heart of Wood does allow you to Lesser Reincarnate, which is kind of like a Ransack bypass. The problem with the Ransack bypass formula there is that you have to redo your whole character and reset up everything, and dude, that is so annoying. Not to mention the fact that you can also only do that once, because once you've done that, you're on a 3-day timer again. But yeah, you can actually do that if you want. You can take a Lesser Heart of Wood and reincarnate. A lot of people will do that on hardcore, actually, is they will save their Lesser Heart of Wood that you get when you make a character. They'll just bank it and not use it right away. And then they'll run their first round of quests for farming out gear, ransack everything, and then use their Lesser Heart of Wood to give them a whole full second set of pulls. So that way you don't have to like use nearly as many like shards or things like that trying to get the gear that you want. Longbow Rangers and like set X or X are the way to go. A good starting point for a bow character, range character, is the Wall Watch set because it comes from Sharn, which is easier to acquire. And it's not a bad set. I can't say it's like the best set for you to go for all the time, but I think it's a great starter set and definitely something to consider using like at the beginning. So if you're looking for something that you want to try to start using, then yeah, you'll get somewhere pretty good with that one. Outside of that, I know some people are running things with like the, I think it's Dreadstalker set out of Isle of Dread, among other things. So there are a couple other sets you can also use. Or is Dreadstalker only melee? I can't remember. I wish I knew more about range stuff, but yeah, that's a good place to start, especially for non-raid gear. If you're looking for raid gear, there's some other options you can include, but if you're looking for non-raid gear, that's a place to go about it. Oh god. Actually, I'm immune to this. I don't care. Alright, please, thank you. Okay. Feeling good. Again, I feel like my character is doing alright. It's not the best, but it's definitely not bad at all. And the fact that I have so much crowd control, so I can just be like, oh, knock this down, cool. And this guy's coming in and give him the old Sunder Soul. Oh, Soul of Cruelty. Whoop. 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 Why? Why do you exist, Soul of Cruelty? Go away. Don't like it. But like Trip, and then there's more monsters, and you hit them with the Dragon Roar. Now they're stunned. Keep ripping them apart. Get this guy dead. Trip. Again, the Trip causes helpless, so it's very powerful. Real good. Nice, nice. That was pretty good. Again, I like this character. I don't know. I like the fact that I can kind of like be in the thick of things. I would say I can't heal or restore my hit points, but you can generally be in the thick of things with anything that you're allowed to crowd control and just like start just chunking away at guys. I don't know. It's cool. It's what I always wanted out of a fighter, is a character who's like kind of a tactical master. You know, I'm always on the front lines. I'm always attacking stuff. I'm always like moving forward. Always got that forward push. I can't do anything to that guy, which sucks. You know, it is what it is sometimes. Okay. Hello. Hello, Throbos. Okay, I got him.
Now familiar sound can be heard overhead, heading your way.
Dodge. 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 Okay, we're gonna move around here real quick. He'll knock that guy over. Throbos is coming. Dodge. Bye, Throbos. I don't like kiting the monsters, but like, I don't know. I don't really have a lot of other options. I'd rather stand there and fight them, but I'm at 600 life, so I'm just doing what I can.
Go to the people trapped inside the quarantine zone, as intended.
I'm sure all of these weapons are better than me.
I mean, it's better than something, or better than nothing. Oh, they had a Reaper XP too. 6 minutes and 52 seconds. Honestly, if you pick up more like ranged characters, I don't mind just kiting some stuff around every once in a while. That's another reason why I like having stuff like Intimidate. I probably should get like a skill or like a gem, an augment of Intimidate. The Intimidate will be worse when I do the Shader Kai build because the Shader Kai's stats will be lower. I'm not taking a capstone, I guess, when I do the Shader Kai, so it doesn't really matter. I guess that would be an argument for why you would do like Vistani instead, so you can take like the Vistani stuff, but I still want to do the similar levels of crowd control. Probably not. Okie dokie. We have these guys over here fighting everybody. My goal is to try to paralyze as much as I can and do as much damage as I can. You know, sow carnage, as it were. Trip. Sorry, you're dead. Like, I'm gonna be honest, the damage feels pretty good on this character, especially with this weapon. I'm pretty happy with this overall. Especially the burst. Ranged, yeah. Yeah, adding more range is sometimes pretty good. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'll take it. I'll take one to go, please. Fungus. Where's the scorpion? Where's scorpion? Treasure chest.
The mother scorpion
there it is.
valiantly to defend its life. You take the stinger.
That was extremely fast.
On the deep respect the Valkyrie Drow have for these creatures and their courage.
So we found him. So then we come over here. We talked to Brawn Pits. So where's Brawn Pits? Oh, I didn't speak to him. It didn't give me credit. Whoops. I thought I did talk to him. Whoopsie. I didn't do all the things properly. Yeah, give me that extra tumble. Game lag. So yeah, in the lower tier content where you don't need to worry about your defenses as much, I can see somebody being upset that they can't just tumble around like fast and stuff. But for me, I don't know. The tumbling quickly has been very, very valuable for my character's ability to stay alive. It's been good.
Someone needs to tell their loved ones who live far, far away. You should do that.
Somebody tell their loved ones who live far, far away. You know, maybe I will, Weapon. Maybe I will. Just gonna do the old instant kill, buddy. Oh, no, I suck! Wow. I hate this game. I missed. I rolled a 1 with the improved Sunder. Why do I talk? I just need to stop using my mouth. I need to stop talking. Every time I'm gonna do something, I'm like, I'm gonna do this great, powerful ability. And then it does not. It's great. That's Avenge. He was alone. Let's get him. And everything else is dead. Nice. Then once we're no longer in combat, I'm going to heal myself. Nice. And I'm going to help this guy heal, because I got time. I wish I had won in Scroll Mastery as a fighter, but I don't. There's also a fair number of people that will use Healing Pillar on several different builds, just because you're using Exalted Angel for like extra mana and for the wings to be able to get around. And so you can just take Healing Pillar on the way, which allows you to heal when you're out of combat, which is also quite nice. Not everybody does it, but that's one of the reasons why some Epic Strikes, it's okay to take more than one, depending on the circumstances, and why in some builds I've recommended taking multiple Epic Strikes. And again, that circumstance will be like, you take Healing Pillar, plus also maybe something else for a different
giant stammers as he stares at you in disbelief. What are you doing here?
Oh, good. Upkeep Reaper. I'm gonna ignore that for a sec. Kind of go into the ads here. Ads are dead. Oh, there's so many dooms. That's a lot. I did intimidate them, which is good. So we're just gonna keep doing this. It's going good. This is good. This is working very well for me, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Okay. Alright, that was good. Gotta kite around and then fight this stupid guy. I managed to somehow not hit the elementals. Nice, they're both dead. Good. I am deadzilla, maybe. Oh, the bleed, dude. I couldn't get out of the way. I did this. I put myself in between a wall. I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone closer to my team. They probably could have like had a cocoon or something to protect me. That was my bad. I went the wrong way. Again, I've talked about this 100 times before, but positioning is so good in this game where you want to make sure you're standing in the right spot. So here, going back this way seemed like it was a smart idea. What I should have done is circled this way towards my team. Or if I was going to go around the flame, go around to this side. So I could have been open for a heal. I don't know if anybody was throwing a heal at me at that time, but if they tried to, they wouldn't be able to. So, you know, positioning, man. Positioning. Ooh. Sure. Whoops. Is there a raise shrine in this room? No, there isn't. Oh, shit. I guess I release? Yeah, there's no shrine in here. I guess we release. Alright. Sneak over. Yeah, I released out. I'm just gonna go hit the ship buff. I gotta get a ship buff anyway. It's not too bad. Give me the ship buff. Give me those points. Gonna be honest, Dragon Lord feeling pretty good. Again, this is kind of the conclusion I ran into on like my actual video that I made about it. But like Dragon Lord just feels good all the way you can, or every way you slice it. It just everything about Dragon Lord feels good. It's powerful, which is a good amount of damage. The crowd control feels very satisfying. I would say probably the only thing I don't like about the Dragon Lord tree is that there's really no other way to do it. Maybe you just put a point in to lead the charge, but this is how every Dragon Lord tree is going to look because the points are so cheap, which, like, I'm not saying they should make stuff more expensive for the sake of making stuff more expensive, but maybe if the other things were more enticing, so you actually had some decision making when it came to what you actually wanted to take, because these are connected and these are connected, you just take all of it every time. Like, you know, you don't think about it. You just take them all. You just grab every single bit. I am excited to pick up a Dragon Lord life, though. Get some... I think it's +1 to damage with melee weapons, and +1 to breath weapon DCs, which is kind of cool. Anyway, back in. Alright. Let's go. Little late to the party, but that's alright. My teammate seems to be doing fine. The final quest in this chain, I don't know how we're going to deal with this one. It looks kind of spooky, but maybe we'll be fine. Oh god, someone's dead. Die. Die. Rip. Okay. Not hitting anything with Sunder is kind of spooky when the whole build is based around hitting stuff with Sunder. Kind of unfortunate sometimes. When the Sunder Soul is so good and I have all the juice into Sunder. If they could make, if I'm going to be honest, if they could make the Sunder animation with a two-handed weapon, instead of being this, they made it this, that'd be a million times better. Just the regular cleave. I know it's a custom Sunder animation, so maybe that's why they're apprehensive about changing it, but my god, it would be so much nicer if they changed it.
The cultists' strange experiments are not as inert as they seem.
Oh god, Enraged Bear made a save.
So
gonna get the hell out of here. Whee! I'm just gonna trip that and then get out of here. Yeah. At some point, somebody will take care of this Doom Reaper, but it's not gonna be me.
Quest received.
Is it following me? Oh shit, it is. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, keep moving. Whee! I'm just gonna drag this around in a circle, and that'll take care of most of the problems that are in here. Again, this is where you just get intimidating presence. I can probably tank this if I wanted. So I can dodge stuff.
You're about to die if you aren't careful.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, weapon. You're about to die. Good observation. I don't know. Again, this is one of the reasons why I like the Timid. The Timid's just kind of funny. Everything it says is just very generally entertaining. Leave. Oh shit, he's over here.
Don't use me to hit something sharp or hard, please.
More eye horrors occupy this hallway.
Okay, we gotcha. Did he eat the trap? What happened here? Also, this final boss fight is a nightmare. I don't know how we're going to deal with it, but I'm going to assume my team has a plan. Again, generally the way this boss fight works is that there is a whole bunch of ads that spawn, and you need to make sure you're killing all the ads as they appear, so it's kind of important to this whole staying alive process. So you want to be taking care of that. The boss also hits very hard. It does force damage, which bypasses basically all immunities unless you have some special force absorption, which most players don't have, including myself. So I don't know. I'm gonna hit the boss and hope I don't insta die. That's the current plan.
The destruction of the book has brought forth the guard.
Oh, good. A Vengeance Reaper as the first Reaper. If that dies, we are going to be in a lot of trouble. So we need to not have that die. Yeah, that's it. This is a problem and a half. I don't know how we kind of manage this one, but I'm just going to keep hitting the boss. Since everything is buffed up now. And we're just going to take 4,000 force. Yowzers, dude. Go, Java, go. 1,000. That's how you do it. You might be like, oh, cool. How are you going to get the loot?
Yet the city is still gripped by the ancient curse that destroyed the giants.
The loot.
The cult is gone.
Yeah, that's a release right there. That's a leave dungeon right there. You know what we call that in the business? Mission complete. That's right. Mission accomplished, everybody. Reminds me of Helldivers. With when you've got no lives remaining, so everyone's just throwing themselves at the objective, trying to make sure you get it. You see that mission accomplished, and you're like, let's evac, and then everyone just dies. Which is shame number 2. You should have seen it earlier today. We did Fires of Morgrave R1, I think. Was it Fires of Morgrave? Yeah, and with the release, half of the raid spawned in Korthos. You just had the whole raid basically spawning right there. It's really funny. Are we doing the new one? The Catastrophe? Oh, Catastrophe's good. Yeah, let's do Catastrophe. I like that quest. Let's do the last one. Oh god, okay. We're not just going straight to do Catastrophe. Apparently we are doing Toxic Treatment. Toxic Treatment is a pretty challenging quest. There's a lot of difficult elements to it. It is not easy. And again, because the final boss fight is very similar to that one, where you get surrounded and hosed. You just get like, have like millions of those guys in the corner just blasting you with arcane bolts. Pew, 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 and it's a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm actually really happy. The new quests that came out are effectively free to play, which, by the way, if you don't know, there's a quest pack in the game that just released. It's called Slice of Life. It is free to play now because you can claim it. You can go, you get a notification that says Speak with Zathrall, the Eberron Hall of Heroes. You can claim the quest pack. It's perfectly free. And the items in it are really good. They're super powerful. They're basically 3 endgame ready gear sets and a lot of really good stats. On top of that, the quests are cool and fun, and they work for level 18 and 34. If you're free and you've just started playing the game or you're kind of new, please go get it. It's awesome. Yeah, I just don't use spell absorption because I don't like the mechanic very much. It's not a bad idea. I just don't like the mechanic. So I don't really use spell absorption. Spell absorption is incredibly powerful and has been since its inception in DDO.
You arrive at the outskirts of the Drow settlement after a long trek through the jungle. Now to see if you can convince this wary tribe to part with Fulkur's gift. The Drow guard looks you up and down, then motions you over. The guard tells you that the Drow temple is normally forbidden to outsiders.
All right, let's go.
If you want to get inside,
Also, the Flight of Kings gives you a movement speed bonus after you use it.
elders of the village.
I don't use the dash abilities very often. I don't know. I just like plodding around. But seeing this get the move and the extra movement speed is very satisfying.
The Scarrow Elder refuses to help unless you first complete the Warrior's Trial. Apparently, it starts
Warrior's Trial.
to the west.
Let's go. This quest is, or this area is, it's all right except for the Drow. I find the Drow are a little spooky, but everything else should be okay here. I'm just gonna keep kiting this stupid idiot around. Calling it a day. Oop, move. Get out of the way. Tumble, please. Fortunately for us, we have a very good damage range, or a couple good ranged characters in our party. So when there are Doom Reapers, I'm able to just, like, you know, move them about. It's not too bad. Do we have an Umber Hulk? No Umber Hulks. I remember they added Umber Hulks to the game. It was so cool. It was like these monsters that just like tear themselves out of the ground. Oh, so neato, man.
Look good wielding that.
They actually have a fairly high number of new monsters coming out of the next expansion. Most notably, if you guys haven't heard about it, we will be getting Hydras in the new DDO expansion, which is kind of cool. So if you've ever wanted to fight a Hydra in DDO, it will in fact be there. With the, apparently they're going to have the head cutting off tech and everything, which is kind of cool. Carrion Crawlers, Red Wizards of Thay. There's some good, neat new stuff coming to DDO in the next expansion. As far as like the features that are coming with it, we don't really know anything about it. I'd assume there's going to be something wild magic adjacent, because apparently Myth Draenor is like the wild magic area of the world. So apparently wild magic is like the thing that happens there. But again, I don't know. I would be lying if I said I knew a lot about Forgotten Realms and Myth Draenor in
The
question.
lever is pulled, and the gate blocking the temple entrance opens.
Alrighty. I don't remember what's in this tunnel. I should. Nothing? Beautiful. Just a scorpion. No Umber Hulks. Alright. A Vengeance Reaper. I love that. And a bunch of... And a Fear Reaper. I love that. Kill the Fear Reaper right away. Kill the Vengeance Reaper. Kill this one. Kill this one. And leave me alone. Why do you do so much damage, Vengeance Reaper? Why? Why? Okay, okay. I can't trip the Mother Scorpion, unfortunately. 133 is not enough. I need more. Need more trip. Ooh, and deadly weapons? Thank you, team. Okay. I did not intimidate the Doom Reaper by mistake. I am dead because I was paying attention to the Doom Reaper, not the scorpions behind me. Whoopsie. That was a huge blunder. I should have been paying... I went to intimidate the Doom Reaper. I noticed I didn't intimidate it, so then I got distracted and wasn't focusing on the scorpions near my face, which I should have gone for the instant kill, or gone for a stun, or done the shout, or done anything. There's a million things I could have done better. Whenever I die in like a video game or anything like this, I always try to think of like, there's something I could have done. So, what could that have been? And why didn't I do that? If that makes sense. Where it's like, there's something I could have done. Why didn't I do that action that I could have done? And, I don't know, evaluate. I think it comes from like playing League of Legends a lot. Or other competitive games where when you make a mistake, you're like, I don't want to do that again. So I'd rather, you know, fix it, make it better. Also, my soulstone got picked up. Nice. Thank you, team. I still make a lot of mistakes anyway, but, you know, I want to pretend that I'm not doing that.
The third elder grants you his favor.
Direction. Thank you. Yes, please. Thank you, thank you. I am
The
alive.
Scorro elder asks you to find 5 luminous mushrooms in the jungle to the southeast.
And we're on the mushrooms. Let's go. Where's Grey Rat? It's Judy. Oh, they're together. Okay, good.
A deep rumbling growl can be heard drifting through.
I've always found this room to be difficult on caster, just because of the spell resistance of the harpies. Fun fact, did you know that Weird, which comes from a Shadow Dancer, is not affected by spell resistance?
Quest completed.
Is that a sword skin? No, this is the sword that I have. This is exactly what I'm using. Also, Porto, thank you so much for getting out a sub. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team, Zirach. And thank you, Porto. Damn it. Well, it gives me time to explain the sword. This is Outburst, the Electric End. You get this from the raid Fires over Moorgrave. It is a sword that deals pure electric damage. So it actually doesn't deal slashing or bludgeoning or piercing. It's just electric. It's like the rakes. I feel like I'm Sideshow Bob with the rakes. Just stepping into every rake. It's fine. Yeah, it's pure electric damage, which is pretty neat. Don't step on the bear traps. 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 There it is. Okay. Don't step on the bear traps. Her Dread sword is under the category of improved critical slashing, so therefore all greatswords are affected by improved critical. You can see that in the feat itself, where improved critical slashing weapons gives you improved critical great sword, so it's while using a great sword, because great swords generally deal slashing. So even though this does not deal slashing damage, it is a great sword, so therefore it's affected. As an example, if you take improved critical bludgeoning, and then you get Sireth's Spear of the Sky, which is a piercing, slashing quarterstaff. It is affected by improved critical bludgeoning because it affects the base weapon type quarterstaff, not the fact that it is piercing and slashing. Which is nice because it means that if you get like so there's like some larger daggers in the game that are both piercing and slashing because they're meant to be like longer weapons that you can slice with as opposed to just stabbing. I mean, actually you can always slice with a dagger, but in DDO they don't have that programmed like that. So yeah, it is affected by improved critical slashing. That's how you determine what improved critical you want. You just look at the weapon types that you want to be using. Also, it's almost always slashing. It's improved critical slashing if you're playing pretty much any build in the whole game. You do bludgeoning if you're doing a Warhammer or a Maul or a Quarterstaff build. Or you're playing like a Heavy Mace build. And then, yeah, you go from there. And then piercing is like rapier and dagger only, and I guess maybe if there's like a short sword build you can do. Oh, we can just use the solver. But this is fine, I guess. He's almost got it. He's almost got it. Yeah, I'm trying to solver it. Okay, I got you. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
As the last piece.
If you there's a DDO puzzle solver app.
Blocking the tunnel fades.
Very good. So Monastery of the Scorpion Solver. There's also one, you don't have to use your phone, you can also just do it on the PC. But I just had my phone, so just throw it in there. Apparently the solver app is no longer on the App Store, so maybe you won't have access to it. I don't know. That's a great question. But I do like the DDO Puzzle Solver app. It's very useful. Useful in the end. Gets the job done. Solves what I needed to solve. My health is so low. This next room really sucks because it has a monster that cannot be intimidated in it.
The jungle
I'm gonna kind of hang out here.
to life as a massive shambling
Get my heal, and then we go in.
rises from the muck.
Second wind, very useful out of combat, not good in combat and Reaper mode, but I'm going to be honest, being able to heal just in between combats and Reaper, fantastic. Huge improvement over the alternative. One of the reasons why I don't really mind playing Fighter anymore, even in contexts like this.
You don't want to use me?
Gotcha. Get up. Oh, Shambler doing the ground thing. Okay, get him. Thunder. He's dead.
Has been destroyed.
Also, Shambling Mounds, oddly enough, completely immune to electricity. So if you are using Outburst, the problem with Outburst is that because it's a pure lightning sword, any monsters that are immune to electricity take 0 damage, which should be obvious, but might not be obvious to everybody. So the end result is that if I try to use Outburst against the Shambling Mound, I do literally 0 damage, which is a huge problem. Also, what's up, Nocturnal? How are you doing? However, one of the benefits of being a Dragon Lord is Dragon Lord has the ability here.
You earn the favor of the village elders.
Battlefield Tactician 4, which allows me to bypass immunity of my main element when I sunder targets, which means I can sunder them to reduce, make them vulnerable to electric damage. It's very convenient. Yeah.
The smell of smoke fills the
oh god. Coming into a room and finding out there's a Doom Reaper here is always hilarious. I'm like kiting this thing, dragging it around. He's coming. Get him. Get this boy. Technically, we don't have to fight this. We can just go in the tunnel. Dodge. Gonna eat the next one, and then we dodge. Nice. And then I'm out of dodges. I can do a little bit of dodging. Yo, what's up, Glassjaws? How you doing? How are ya? How's your day? Again, that's why I like the new Tumble. No one can convince me that new Tumble is bad. It's so good. Especially since I can see my charges right here, so I know exactly how many I have. I wish I could make this UI element maybe a little bigger. That's pretty much the only major change I would make. I'm doing great. I just got my full build on my Dragon Lord character that I'm playing right here. It is pretty fun to play so far. Like I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. Oh god. Okay, so we don't want this to happen. I want to blind these things. I can't do any damage. That is 0 for me, unfortunately. So I can hit the Hateful Stairs after I strip their lightning immunity, but not before. Not before. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's also not good. Okay. Just hit this thing. Hit this. It's under this. Okay, we're good. Okay, don't get touched by that. Damn it. Oh no, that was the eyeball. That was the eyeball that got me. Okay, never mind. I thought I touched the thing on the ground, and I did not. It was you attempt to save versus negative effect force. I still died. Damn. I actually rolled a 20. But you can't take half damage. So it doesn't super matter. Second Dragon Lord life. Yeah. This is going pretty good. This is a rough quest, so it's a bit of a tougher one there, but overall, I'm pretty happy with how this character is performing. Like, I'm using the meme sword Outburst, and it's doing fine. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I've got a jib. Oh, and we have someone alive as well. Nice, 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 nice. Double pestle. Yeah, we're rocking Outburst. I wanted to test out Sunder Soul because Sunder Soul would obviously be the slowest and clunkiest to use with nice, thank you. Sunder Soul would obviously be the slowest and clunkiest to use with two-handed weapon because it is the worst animation. And so I wanted to see how the animation would actually play out and how it would actually feel. Going for this? Okay. Go get him. Because if the worst way it's gonna feel, oh my god, is gonna be with the two-handed animation, then that means it's only going to feel better once I actually get a better animation style, like a one-hander. And so, also the strike through might actually give it extra value, which I think it does. I think it does give some extra value with Thunder Soul. I have a bit of a problem here, where I would like to stop these monsters from doing stuff, but I'm a little limited in terms of how much I can physically move here. Don't touch the ground.
Think happy thoughts.
Yoink, you're mine. Think happy. Oh, no, nope. Dude, I wasn't even close. Ah, I hate that because the ground things are moving, you actually have to, like, there's a lot of leeway. Basically, the square is about, I don't know, probably like this far ahead of where it actually looks. So I moved in front of it. It was like here, but it was moving this way. It's the same thing like when you jump on a moving platform, where the platform is like moving, and when you land on it, your character shifts back a distance because the desync between the game and the server. Ravager 41 in your third life. Yeah, Ravager 41 is the way to go. Definitely, for sure. I think that in general, a lot of builds are going to be doing Ravager 41 Tier 5 Dragon Lord, which I think will end up with better results overall. I just wanted to try the Capstone Thunder Soul, and I think it is worse than Visage of Terror. Fortunately, I'm recording this whole session, so I can make a video out of it, but there will be a chunk where basically you're going to see me Thunder Souling some stuff, and then you're going to see a guy walk up and just go boom, and just blow up the entire room with the Ravager, which is, turns out, way better. Way better. It is. Yeah, it's a bunch of dead stuff in the tree, but the capstone is so good. Doesn't even matter. Okay. Get in here. Live. Get life. Yeah, this is a rough one. Hopefully the next quest is slightly easier. Okay. I am feeling good. They're dead. They're done. Humble. I'm not dying to anything today. No death. Only living. No death. Only living. Mark of Doom. Screw you, Doom Reaper. No one cares. It did a lot of damage. I gotta go.
You are now free to claim your prize. A treatment for the madness of crowds that afflict Stormreach.
Very rally. Very rally.
The Volkur's gift venom for House Jarasco.
I'm so fucking stupid. I've been playing this whole day without Legendary Rally. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this ability. I never put it on my action bar. Oh. 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 I can't believe I didn't use this the entire day. So true. I can believe it, but oh my god.
You don't want to use me? A wise choice.
It's a good ability, you know? It's a good ability. Very powerful. That's a cool stance. Well, the character feels good without Legendary Rally. So just imagine how good Legendary Rally feels. Or this character's going to feel when I can Legendary Rally, you know? Think about how good it's going to feel. And it was already feeling really good. It already felt powerful. It already felt like I had a good amount of power, you know? How good is it going to be now? Where is it? Alright, let's go to Catastrophe. Let's do it. Look, man, we all make mistakes. We all forget stuff. Maybe it just says more about the Veiled, about how fun it is.
Shards of glass litter the floor in front of you. The remains of a partially
D-Door, let's go.
skylight up
Hurry up.
Whee!
The rat spawns.
Motions for you to speak to him. A cat has been accidentally
Olivia Snow. Hello.
escaped into the streets of Stormreach. You've been
I not dead? Oh, I thought I was dead. Going back up. Screw this noise. See you later, everybody. Nope. Oh, legendary rally. Good times. Sure. Wait, is the rat not here? I thought we had to speak to the rat. It's been a while since I've done this quest, so I don't remember how this works. There's a bunch of guys here, so we hit them with the Stone Reno. God, I don't know what's going on now. There's too many buttons. Oh, I'm confused. I'm nauseous. I don't know how to help. Ugh. Okay. Save? Save? Oh my god. What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, is my might in order not working? Wait, what? Is my DC lower? I thought I had might in order. It's like on cooldown. Huh? Alright, whatever. I don't know. Maybe my DCs are a lot worse than I thought. Or they rolled 220s. I don't know. Or it's R10, so it's expected that monsters will make their saves every once in a while. But DCs are like 130, so I should be pretty much in the clear, but I guess not. Oh well, these things happen. I wish I was dead less often, though. I really don't like being dead all the time. A little demoralizing. Are we being successful here? But yeah. My character's like very heavily reliant on the crowd control, and yeah, when I'm unable to land the crowd control, it's problematic.
In its last moments, it reaches out, yearning to touch the nearby partner.
Nice. There's a shrine here. I'm alive. Okay. If I can just go and... Yeah, no, I can't hit these guys. Yeah, I'm at 130 and I got nothing. Like, I can't hit these guys with 130. What do you need for this quest? I haven't actually done this on R10 before. 145? 150? Maybe it's just because it's reflex save and the guy's an archer? Probably that, more likely, if I had to guess. Probably it's, you know, reflex save against archers. Yeah, they're not making this stuff over here. They make that, though. Get them out of here. Because my improved trip was working for a good chunk of the day, and then it just kind of wasn't working nearly as well. And against these guys, it doesn't work at all. Nope, I'm dead. I should have tumbled. I don't know why I stayed there. I know that it doesn't work, but my brain is like, yeah, I'm just going to improve trip them. And it just doesn't work against those guys. There's a big number of saving throws. It's actually kind of crazy. Seeing it rarely works, yeah. Yeah, there was a bug with Trip. If I recall, it was in the patch notes. Apparently it got fixed, but it's hard to say. What's down here? We got Reapers. We got Hired Toughs. More Reapers. Yeah, I did get to talk to the developers about what the problem is, and to my knowledge, it's a complicated problem with improved Trip. But I don't know. It felt like it was fixed for most of the day. I was working against pretty much everything all day today. And the patch was yesterday, so I didn't check 67. I think there was something in the 67 notes that was related to Trip, but again, I could be wrong. I don't really remember. It seemed like it was working. That's the closest I've got. You're alive. I'm back. Oh, nice. Punch him for 1,000 sonic damage. Why am I trying to trip these guys? Why am I still doing this? Okay, we're all alive. Everybody's good. Full health. Alright. I'm out of here. Screw that noise. Again, the fact that trip doesn't work is kind of annoying. It's like, I didn't want to take dire charge on this character for crowd control, because I'm like, oh, you don't need dire charge, because you just use, like, trip and sunder and stuff, and then actually get it done the other way around. But it's kind of disappointing that you kind of effectively need dire charge. Just a little disappointing. Again, until they at least fix whatever the bug is that prevents you from actually landing it on anything. Have the Weaver. And these guys get him. Send it down. Imagine these guys like make their save against this. Like they're supposed to get knocked down and they just make their save and don't get knocked down. It'd be so funny. Okay, hey buddy. Then we have the final boss, I think. It's like the Mimic, yeah. They're just steady on their feet. Mm-hmm. Well, they got that sturdy ability. Isn't that a thing that dwarves get in like 3.5? They get like +4 on balance checks because they're like sturdy, like closer to the ground. I feel like we should have more people for this boss fight than like 3, but oh, the triple. So that feels kind of good when that happens. But we can't even get to this. Get out of here, Gerald. What a name for a mimic. Nice. We tried Core 4 Fury with this character? No, I haven't. I'm going to try that on the next character, because the plan for the next build is, instead of going more of the Sunder route, is to go more of the Trip route and pick up Fury of the Wild as the second build.
The cat dragon begins to happily paw at the giant ball of yarn.
Here we go. Here you go, cat dragon. Nice. Then we have Edmund, the transformed dragon. Everything should be good. Secure the dragon. I think that's it. We're done. There we go. It is done. Nice. Sweet. Somebody got a Reaper bonus. Nice. There's some neat gear out of here. As I said, the new quests that just released yesterday are very fun, and they have a lot of really good gear that is available for free right now. So if you need good gear, I would definitely recommend checking it out. Alright. Yeah.
Now that we're done, maybe it's time to retire from a life of adventure.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Go or ads.
Away! Away! Ads, you get away! It's like we're back in Bloodborne times. DJT Sprinkles. Or DJT Sprinkles. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate support for 16 months. Hope you've been enjoying your day. Hope everything feels good. Hope you're having a fantastic time checking out the stream. Today, I earned like almost 300,000 Reaper XP by running R10s after picking up the full gear set. And my conclusion with this character is that Dragon Lord feels good, especially since I wasn't running Legendary Rally, which is a massively powerful skill. For the most part, Dragon Lord feels pretty good. The instant kills from Thunder Soul is just very, very satisfying. Just ripping through targets feels good. Dropping them down when it works. However, most of the time, even on R10, monsters are dying too fast. This character does so much damage that in a lot of cases, you can still Sunder him, and you're still going to kill him in one hit on the hardest difficulty in the game with the most damage reduction. That says a lot more about DDO's time to kill system than the ability, but it is still a thing. You're going to oftentimes find yourself not able to use Thunder Soul. If you play by yourself, or if you have a lower power character, Thunder Soul might still be valuable for you. But in my personal review of Thunder Soul is, it's cool, and it's not terrible. However, the raw efficacy of Ravager, of Visage of Terror, is so crazy good that it's very hard to convince yourself to do anything other than this, because Visage of Terror is so much more better. Because getting your Intimidate skills not really high is not that hard. It's like get Charisma items and then get the Intimidate stats on your gear, and you're pretty golden. So it's not too difficult to kind of max out Visage of Terror as well, especially since you can take stuff like you know, picking up the extra skills. I think there's ritual scarring. Yeah, there's like intimidate here. You get +3 intimidate. You could probably pick up like intimidate out of Dragon Lord on your way up. If you do it with single weapon fighting, you could do like the intimidate here and do some other stuff. Like there's a lot of options in terms of picking up extra points. You get intimidate for the cores as well. More intimidate here and more intimidate here. So you get a lot of it to actually build in. So it's actually not that bad. But the rest of it's interesting. 5-piece Silent Dread, 5-piece Solid March, 3-piece Devils. So the thing is, at this point, in my opinion, I think that you can... The game is like not hard enough for you to require like really, really solid gear. Like, you just really don't need to have that good gear. Also, the fact that Command is now a craftable stat, so you can get like plus like 20 extra. To pick up Ravager to hit 40 points. I agree, but the results speak for themselves. It's a better instant killer. So, what are you going to do? It's better than Sunder Soul. I still like Sunder Soul. I think it looks cool, but is it better? I can't say. What I can say is that, hey guys, it is late o'clock. Actually, it's only like 9 o'clock, but I'm hungry, so I think I'm going to take a break and get some dinner and stop streaming for the day. So if you like the content, tune in tomorrow. We're going to have some more. My plan is to reincarnate tomorrow, which I know sounds very counterintuitive, but like, hey man, shit's crazy over here. We're reincarnating tomorrow into Hand Axe, and then I'll be doing some of that on Hand Axe Shader Kai Dragon Lord, which will hopefully be also a lot of fun. I'm not going to get rid of the rogue level because there's no reason I could think of to get rid of it, and I should be able to disable all the traps in the game while I go, which is just kind of a convenient side bonus, thanks to past lives and stuff. If you want to play this character, by the way, build is already on the forums, and I already posted a video for it, so you can try that out yourself and have yourself an absolute blast, as it is pretty fun. But yeah, I'll be moving on to that when I get the chance tomorrow. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else interesting to say. I want to post a video about it soon when I can, but we'll see when we get there. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. I hope you had a good time. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just exhausted. It's time to take a break. You know what I mean? I'm here to just chill. I'm here to just relax. I'm here to step back. I'm here to twist and shout. Twist and shout. So I'm just trying to chill, you know, and get some dinner. Also, dinner's good. Let's really good feedback. People, server invite. Okay, cool. Okay, I was messaging the people from Blind Spot. Those are the people that make Hexadome. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen it, I'm gonna be streaming it like next week. It's the best way to describe it is it's like XCOM cross Overwatch cross Blood Bowl. It's like a cool game. I'm gonna be streaming this one. Also, I love that I gamer slouch this so I can get off camera. And I'm gonna be streaming it next week. Or next week. When's the 4th? Yeah, next week. So I'll be streaming this next week, and I'll be giving away some beta keys as well. So if you like the idea of playing a XCOM style competitive game, sort of like this, but it's like Overwatch adjacent with like powers and abilities and stuff, check it out because I'm going to be giving away keys to play the game because they gave me keys because it was at PAX. I got to see them with their demo, and they like showed it off. Anyway, they sent me an email. They responded because I asked about like because obviously it's a beta, so where's the feedback? And they said they don't have a forum, but they do have a Discord server, which is worse than a forum, but I'll have that prepped as well in case, because that's kind of cool. I have not heard back yet from the Cat Dark Souls people. So Cat Dark Souls codes, I don't have any yet, but I'm waiting to hear back from the Cat Dark Souls people, but we'll find that out later.